start, or would you
Yes,
like?
please. We have 5 minutes, so
All right.
we can talk about that.
Okay, great. So basically, what's going to happen is that since all of you are going to be recorded,
Yes.
and all of
Everybody,
yes.
we are going live now.
Oh, okay, all right. So, hi, good morning, everybody. As I was mentioning, since all of you right now, as you heard our coordinator, Professor Shantar, say that we are going on live. So, as you're live, kindly understand that you have to be very careful of the way that you're presenting yourself in front of the video. Please be careful of your postures. Even if you're seated on the bed, we can understand that's not a problem because of the long hours. And there is a possibility we might not be able to give you even a 5-minute break in between. Please switch off your videos if you need to lie down or something. We can understand. Do not keep your videos on when you do that, if possible. The other thing is that do not keep your videos on if you're on your mobile and you want to move around, even with the mobile or with your laptop. And also, if you're planning to do your chopping of the onions, your cooking and everything, but you want to hear the presentations, we thank you for hearing the presentations and all. But at the same time, please don't have your mobile and show us your kitchen, because we've seen this happen in other webinars. We are very particular. We already have 6 volunteers who are keeping a watch out. The minute we spot anything like that, we will be automatically switching off your videos. All right. Babies, children in your hand, not a problem. Okay. As I mentioned yesterday, completely understandable. You might be one parent only right now in the house. You might not have anyone else to look after. Not a problem. Have your baby, have your child, have your toddler next to you. Not an issue. And if you feel that there are certain instances where you would like to switch off the video, then please go ahead. All right. About the audio thing, you will not be getting the audio unless there is a particular question that you have asked, you raised your hand, and then we will unmute you. Once we unmute you, you have to unmute yourself. Okay, please remember that. Now it's no longer in Zoom that we can unmute you and you start to talk. You have to unmute yourself. All right, please raise your hands. The questions, like yesterday, the format that we are following is within 5 minutes of the presentation beginning, there will be a link, which will be a Google form link, which is a day 2 Q&A, not yesterday's link. Yesterday's link was for day 1. Please remember that. Today is day 2. All right. And then we have a couple of surprises in store for you, which I'm sure Sonu sir might have told you that during the hands-on session. We are trying to keep a time management. We are trying to keep a time check today. We have requested the speakers to, within their 45 minutes of schedule, to keep the Q&A for at least 10 minutes. And the hands-on session should end with the valedictory and the feedback by 1:30. Once it gets over by 1:30 or a little bit more, just in case, we are going to give out a feedback form where you will see a question in the end asking you whether you would like a hands-on with the tools, as somebody just now was asking Dr. Sonu Saini sir as to how to do the virtual background and everything. So the virtual background, we will talk about it, but we will be doing that in, the after post-lunch thing. So the post-lunch will be for half an hour. So even if it's just 50 people or 100 people who want it, we'll do it for you. But please, you do not have to stay if you don't want to. We don't want people complaining later on. We are trying. It's very difficult to please 1,000 people. Extremely difficult. We've already kind of upsetted the people that we could not take in. We have tried to take in yesterday more people, just in case there were a few dropouts. I'm sure once anybody who has ever done such a workshop or a conference online, you can understand the kind of situations that arise during an online registration. So kindly bear with us regarding this matter, and thank you so much. Have a wonderful day to everyone. Thank you so much.
One thing I would like to just add, as Sandesha ji you were saying that keeping toddler or children around you, that is fine, but maybe for security reasons you may turn off your video cameras, because it's not good while on such kind of platforms your children photo or video of your children or toddlers are shown.
Yeah.
Although yesterday we have seen that you had some at that time, like when you were taking the photos. So try to maybe just avoid the situation. Of course, if that situation is not manageable, then we can understand that. But it is for your own security.
Yeah, one thing,
if you can just turn off your camera during that time.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. As in, like, if you're having your toddler with you, make sure that you're not actually having your audio on. In the photograph towards the end, it is your prerogative. If you want to have your child with you, that's your choice. The other thing which I forgot to mention is regarding eating food. If possible, please, I mean, not if possible, actually, let's do it. Please switch off your videos if you're eating, because we have seen in couple of webinars wherein people are showing the parathas and the pickles that they're eating. Please avoid that. I'm sure you're having delicious parathas at home. We are already, hungry at that point in time. So
Were you missing paratha and achar at that time?
yeah, I was terribly missing. In fact, yesterday, if everybody remembers Dr. Sandhya's presentation, she was talking about biryani twice, and I was already hungry. So, so these things happen. Okay, sir, it's 10 o'clock. So if we have gotten people, we can
I
start.
think yes, Professor Shandar, can we start?
Yeah, please start. Let's start. The speaker is here.
Volunteers, the in charge, can you please inform whether speakers are here so that we can give them a floor? Okay, let me just find out. Yes, we have found Professor Jintave Khlaisang. Can you please sir, give them co-host?
Oh, I have to make the name.
Yeah, she's here. Good morning, Professor Jintave Khlaisang.
Good morning. Good morning. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Welcome. We'll be just starting soon. So, Prashant, SP16. Her code is SP16. Speaker SP16. Okay, I'll just message you.
Dr. Khaisang, good morning. This is Sandesha here. How do you say good morning in your country?
สวัสดีค่ะ
All right. We want all our participants to learn from our speakers, even a little bit about their culture. So as ma'am said, yes, thank you so much. Namaste from India.
Namaste.
Yeah, so you have the co-host right now. All right. Shanda?
Yeah, I made her the co-host.
Yeah, maybe you may start.
Yeah, please go.
The day 2. Yeah. And then we can go as per the program. Maybe you would like to say two, 3 words.
Professor Shanda, sir, you could officially open day 2 of WETOM III. That's what he's trying to politely ask you.
I prefer to be in the background. Thank you very much for asking.
So your video is not on, I think. Okay, maybe.
It is so exciting to be almost 6.
So your voice is low a bit.
Sonu sir, switch off your music, sir. Sonu sir, the DJ Sonu.
All right. Okay. Yo.
Okay. Thank you for this opportunity to give me this. Can you hear me now loudly? I think
yes.
Some problem with my.
Yes, it is fine now.
Okay, so it's wonderful, and I was just trying to be in the background, but now the convener and co-convener have asked me to speak. So it's a great feeling, fabulous to see all of you here, and already 660 participants here in the morning. And I know it's very difficult. I have my own experience to get up so early in the morning on a Sunday. So the weekends we have earmarked for WETOMs. This is the third pair of weekends that we have used from participants. And thank you, speakers. And I may not be able to pronounce your name correctly, so I will not venture into it. But I know Thailand is a country of 1,000 smiles, and I welcome you with our 660 smiles right now, and there'll be many more that will join. Welcome all the participants. Let's and the volunteers who are making this program successful. And I look forward to an exciting day. Over to the convener.
Thank you very much, sir. So first of all, I would like to welcome all the participants, because it is the main people in the audience are the participants. Of course, after that, our volunteers and our distinguished speakers, Professor Jintave Khlaisang, Dr. Kumardut Godari, and Professor Alex Rayon Jerez, who will be sharing their wonderful experience. They are very well known in their field, and I'll just quickly give you a recap what happened yesterday, what we talk about. So the Professor Gabriela and Miss Bhavya Singh, they spoke on the topic backward designing and in 21st century skills, virtual collaboration and feedback. So in her exciting lecture, Professor Gabriela actually articulated about the backward design method, how it has been helpful in conceptualizing knowledge, unlike just knowledge transfer. She also talked about the training in the 21st century skill like communication, collaboration, critical thinking, transdisciplinarity, cognitive load management, computational thinking, and so on. Professor Gabriela also familiarized us on various skills for constructive kind of methods, which were there, like as that cognitive thinking, management in various kind of online teachings. And also she talked about the constructive feedback and motivated to put knowledge about into such kind of practices. Technology expert Ms. Bhavya Singh also introduced the collaboration tool to facilitate effective communication and learning, voice thread and Miro. These were the two tools which she talked about, and I hope the participants would have got the idea and the use of these two tools. She also highlighted the Web 2.0 tools, which is a multi-purpose interactive digital platform that can be used for creating and sharing the teaching assignment and assessments. Professor Saleh Muhammad Sahri also spoke about on the accreditation issues in e-learning courses. He shared his Malaysian experience. He gave a brief description to Malaysian Qualification Agency, and then talked about Malaysian qualification frameworks levels, graduating credits, and for different levels of academic and technical, of vocational, educational, and training, like TVET. Then he discussed various areas of evaluation in code practice for program accreditation, open and distance learning, and then after that about the Malaysian MOOC and its quality assurance framework, and finally the MQA session, the MQA in dealing with the COVID-19 crisis and challenges faced. After that, our third speaker, Ms. Sandhya Ganesh, was there to share her experiences from Mauritius. And she, in detail, she talked about the aligning e-learning activities and how we can use such kind of activities in the assessment of the students. And she also spoke about the criteria in transdisciplinary skills which can be implemented in today's era or maybe in future. So with this, we had a good session over there yesterday, and of course we apologize for that. Like, we got late, we delayed the program for an hour. So today we'll be trying to be as per the time mentioned in the program. But yes, today, as like yesterday, a lot of requests were coming from the people, from the participants, that can we have some kind of hands-on practice additionally. So today we have decided to ask your opinion about that. So you will be getting a feedback form at the end, and in that there will be one option apart from your opinion and our assessments, or we can just say assessment to this WETOM. You'll be getting an option to say whether you would like to have the extended hands-on session after the valedictory. That session will be absolutely voluntary, so that's not mandatory. If you are busy, if you are occupied with something, you are free to go, and there only those people can come, or those people can select yes, who would really like to be there and learn whatever the tools and techniques, as like our speakers, our esteemed speakers shared, or like such as general questions as we have got in the morning, like how to put the virtual background, how to use the Google assessment or Google form in assessment, or various other basic kind of tools which can be discussed, that can be in the extended session. So with this, I would hand over to Sandesha ji to please introduce our the speaker from Thailand.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. Okay. As I already mentioned, namaste to Dr. Klesa. And please excuse me as I needed to get the pronunciation of your name right. So here we are. It's the great pleasure of introducing Dr. Jintavi Klaesang, who is an associate professor at the Department of Educational Technology and Communications since 2006. She is also a member of Educational Intervention and Innovation Research Unit, Faculty of Education, Chulalongkorn Kom University, Bangkok, and a Deputy Director, Thailand Cyber University Project, Ministry of Higher Education, Research and Innovation in Thailand. Her recent publication is Ubiquitous Technology Enhanced Learning, the Outcome Based Learning Design for the 21st Century Learner in 2018. One of her latest research studies is entitled Innovation Based Deep Learning Prototype Development Mobile Applications with Smart Technology Tools to Enhance Thinking Skills for Primary School Students. She has a doctoral degree in supervision, curriculum, and instruction, higher education with a specific focus in educational technology from Texas A&M University, Commerce, USA. Please join me, ladies and gentlemen, in welcoming Dr. Klesan. Thank you. Dr. Klesan, please unmute yourself and you can start off with your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and thank you, Professor Sadesha and Professor Sonu, to introduce me. And it is my great honor to join in this workshop, and I will do my best. So during my 45 minute session, I plan to give the presentation for 30 minutes, and then another 15 minutes can do the Q&A. So during the 30 minutes, I have three major points that would like to share with you all. The first is about the current situation in Thailand about the online assessment, and also especially during this pandemic periods, the COVID-19. Second would be about the online assessment, why we have to focus more on the authentic assessment. And third will be the research in the gamification concept, which is will fulfill the concept of authentic assessment. So the focus will be in these three main areas. So about Thailand now, if we look at the fact sheets as of June the 12th, there are 4 new cases. And these 4 new cases are who coming from abroad to Thailand, and they are now in the quarantine. So if we consider the number of the case in Thailand now, only for Thai people, now there are 0 new case for 18 days already. So in the Thai government plan to ease the lockdown restriction to starting in this coming Monday, we will go to the 4th phase, which is the curfew will be from 11 p.m. to 3 p.m. and most of the business and the leisure activities will coming back. So this is our current situation. And when considering about the education, when the COVID start in March, those time the K-12 level, they are at the, luckily that they are in the at the end of the semester. So for the K-12, there is no problem. They during the summer break until May, and because during May the situation is not good, so they plan to they extend the starting date. So now they extend to start in July the 1st. For the higher education level, in March, there are two because the standard of each university they are vary, we have two major system. One is we follow the US system. The semester start in January until May. So those university who use that system, they got effect because that is during the semester. And another group of university, they already end the semester and will start the new semester in May. So those who are during the middle of the semester, they have to change the class into the remote learning, which is 100% online. My university, we use this system. So our system is in the middle and we go toward the end of the semester in May. So we all of our class change to online. And then when we start to have the online activities, we talking about the when we talk about the assessment, there are two options. Some of the instructors go for remote proctoring because they will remain the same schedule, that they will have the summative evaluation, which is the midterm and the final exam. So they still have that exam, but they change into the remote proctoring. Another group of the instructors feel that that is very hard to do the remote proctoring because of so many concerns. So they start to go another option, which is they reweighting their score for the class. They give more focus on the formative evaluation and they give less focus on the summative evaluation, meaning that in most of the classes they meet every week, they start to collect the score from the student that consider the formative evaluation, and then they give less score for the summative one. So that is the situation that we face during the March until May. And then now for the K-12 that will start the semester in July the 1st, they plan to, the government announced, the Ministry of Education announced that there will be three modes of learning, which is on-site, online, and on-air. On-site is that they will ask the student to come to school, but maybe only a few days a week. And then maybe only 50, they will take turn to come. Only 50% of the student will come to the school and take turn every other day. And another mode is the online, and the last one is on air through the TV satellite. So each school will have the option to choose their own appropriate model, and then they have to report to the government. For the higher education, many universities already announced they will go for the next semester, which some universities start in May, June, or August. They will go for either online learning, or if some class they have to come to meet, the university suggests to do the blended learning mode, which is the combination of face-to-face and online. So this is the current situation in Thailand. And this is the announcement from the education minister. So start in March until now, that in Thailand in higher education level, since I'm major in educational technology, so I have to involve in a lot of webinar and the workshop. So many discipline, for example, in the medical school or like the language school, and many schools have asked us to conduct the workshop. Even in the government sector, they have to move the regular training to the online one. So we have done a lot of workshop related to the selection of the tools for the online activities and also for the assessments. Uh, on the other side, I also work with as the deputy director as the Thailand Cyber University project, which is the government project. So for the government project, we also have the platform called Thai MOOC, which is the national MOOC platform of Thailand, hosted by the Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Research and Innovation. So with this Thai MOOC, we feel that right now nowadays we have 450 courses, and during the COVID-19 we found that there are the high demand of using this system, this platform. So if you're looking at the statistics, this platform launched since September 2016, and before the COVID the number of members are around 160,000. During the COVID it's go up more than 50%, it's go to 454,000. So a lot of Thai citizens has come and learned in this Thai MOOC platform. And this is the interface, how the platform look like. Is the cooperation with more than 100 university and also the government sectors. And so as the Thai MOOC, we come up with the solution to use during and after the epidemics. So according to that 450 courses, we start to have the series of courses for the preparation for the new normal, and also the series of courses for the preparation to the workforce, because we realize that many people have to stop working and then maybe they have to change the job. So this is what we give the preparation for them. So we also have these 32 courses that related to the professional development for online teaching series. This one available for free for all Thai citizens. And also we put together many series of courses depending on the workforce. For example, the professional development for the elderly caretaker series, this including the 9 courses. And then we also put together the series of courses on the Thai MOOC system out of that 450 courses into the different profession. Because if a learner come and learn on these MOOC courses, they will automatically get the certification, and we hopefully that will help them in terms of the after COVID situation, that they will have the competency or the skill to find a job or continue their job. And also at the same time, we also have the webinar every Thursday night, because there is the high demand, for the learning community, that many instructors, especially the higher ed one, they need the community that they can discuss in terms of the learning tools, learning design, activity, and also the assessment. Right now, until now, I think since March, there are almost 200,000 people have joined this webinar, either live, the real time, and also the on-demand one. So that is the current situation in Thailand about during the online the remote learning during the COVID-19, and that related a lot on the to the online authentic assessment as well. So my second area that I would like to focus is about the authentic assessment. So for the authentic assessment, why we have to give focus on the authentic assessment when we talking about the online learning? Because nowadays, as you realize, we when we develop the curriculum, it will be the competency-based curriculum. And if you use that competency-based curriculum, not only the knowledge that you have to be sure that your learner achieve that knowledge, but you also have to consider about the attitudes and also the professional skills. And also in additional to that, in order to prepare your learners to be ready for the job, there are a lot of research or the document showing that, for example, for the World Economic Forum, they have put together top 10 skills that people have to have in order to be ready for the job. So in that top 10 skill, if you consider there are most other thinking skill, for example, the complex problem solving, critical thinking and creativity. And at the same time, learner also have to have the soft skill. For example, the people management, coordinating with others. So those are the required skill for learners nowadays. Together with the competency-based curriculum, so you will see that learner nowadays not only be evaluated by only their knowledge, but there are also other skills have to be concerned. So by fulfill those, the authentic activity and assessment play the important role. So when we talking about the assessment, usually there are the assessment of learning, for learning, and as learning that we have to be focused. And those can be informative and evaluate and summative evaluations. But when we're talking about the authentic assessment, the model will be like we will give more focus on the formative evaluation, meaning that during when we have the instruction, we will evaluate them periodically, not only the at the midterm and the final exam. So we will evaluate them and then give the focus on assessment for learning, meaning that when learners learning, they will also start to reflect on what they're learning. They know what they're learning, and they know what they don't know, uh, what they're learning. So they will be aware of this, and at the same time, assessment as learning will focus more on when instructors give learner the feedback. So the feedback consider is learner learning based on the instructor feedback. So the authentic assessment will focus on formative evaluation, both assessment for learning and also assessment as learning. How? So if you look at this screen on the screen, you will see that the traditional assessment, for example, the midterm exam, final exam, and grading essay, these are considered the high stake kind of assessment. And this one focus more on the summative assessment and assessment of learning. This one meaning that you will evaluate learner um, at the only one or two time for the midterm exam and final exam. So this consider very high stake kind of assessment. So if you believe in authentic assessment, many scholars said that authentic assessment is likely to be a low stake one because each learner will be evaluated, um, ongoing evaluate. For example, from the class participation, from the learner's blog, learner video presentation, or even the evidences that can generate or recorded by the programs. Many programs nowadays, for example, the web application, after learner attend the activity, you can download the PDF file or the Excel file and to see their progress of learning. So this considering authentic assessment to be the low stake one. So for the authentic assessment, like what I mentioned, because we believe that in the real life, the work is an ongoing project. And it's not often that the work that you submit to your boss one time will be accepted. So if learner learn and get used to this concept, they will be able to work um, effectively. So assessment as learning give focus on learner know what they're learning, can reflect on the learning. So the assessment as learning give more focus on the formative evaluation. Learner will collect the data and they can use the data together. They will analyze what is good, what is not good, and use the result toward the summative evaluation, which usually in the form of the project. So you will see that the summative evaluation, those results will come from the formative evaluation. So this is the way that the authentic assessment play role. So learner will evaluate. In summary, learner will evaluate themselves whether they doing good or not that good yet, whether they know the knowledge, whether they will be able to apply the knowledge into the project. And then they will use the scoring rubric as the guideline to evaluate or self-reflect themselves. Another kind of authentic assessment is that the assessment for learning. Like what I mentioned, assessment for learning give focus on teacher experience rather than his or her knowledge, meaning that we believe that for the authentic assessment, feedback is very, very important, especially feedback from the instructor. So learner will after reflect what they learn, what they know and what they don't know. Teacher will go and give the reflection, can be in the as a group reflection or individual reflection. And also peer assessment also important as well. So basically the assessment for learning give importance on the feedback that we believe that learner will learn from getting the feedback. So based on those, seem that the authentic assessment will give focus on first, the situation will be real life situation. Learner will be able to reflect themselves, and also teacher will give feedback to the learner. That is the core concept of the authentic assessment. So why authentic assessment is so important in the online learning? Because there are so many research found that the challenges for the new normal online assessment, many research found that if you choose the online proctoring, the anxiety, the test anxiety, and the performance will, the test anxiety of the learner will go up while the student performance will go down. So many studies suggest that the proper way to do the assessment in remote environment or the online environment should be first you reweighting, meaning like what I mentioned earlier. If you give the learner a lot of the score on the summative assessment, on the test, on the midterm exam and final exam, you may consider reweighting by giving more focus on the formative assessment, on learner reflection, on learner self-evaluate themselves. And also another option is to redesign with the authentic assessment. For example, there are so many ways that you can do the authentic assessment. For example, you can student to annotate ontology, e-portfolio, or the paper, the non-traditional one that focus more on real world related self and peer assessment or the reflective thinking. And digitalizing will be the last option, this one, because like what I mentioned in the earlier slide, it will put a lot of anxiety and pressure onto your learners. And this is are the new normal assessment tools that many higher ed teachers have been applied and use it. So now my last focus will be on my project about the concept of gamification and authentic assessment. This project is the innovation, is the research-based project, and is the innovation called iChat Smart, which is the gamification variable tracking tool for digital learners, which based on the concept that I mentioned earlier, the principle of authentic assessment and also assessment for learning and assessment as learning. So this project, this innovation received the bronze medal at the 47th International Exhibition of Innovation of Geneva in 2019, and also received the award from the National Research Council of Thailand this year. This innovation is already on Google Play Store and also during the patent submission. Many newspaper is also was interviewed by the newspaper. So the beginning of idea, in additional to the belief of authentic assessment, we found that right nowadays many kind of business and also in education we start to do the online assistant as a chatbot. So we feel that maybe this will be good and help teacher a lot in terms of if teacher use the authentic assessment, like what I mentioned earlier, they need to have a lot of feedback, give a lot of feedback to the learner. But that feedback seem to be maybe is going to be overload for the teacher. So some of the question the technology may be able to help, especially in terms of the chatbot. Some of the question or some of the feedback, teacher may set the chatbot to help to answer to the learner, and some other complex question, teacher can take role in that part. So the beginning of the idea is that we will use the chatbot as the assistant to help the teacher to give the feedback. Also, at the same time, the concept of wearable technology is become very famous and trendy. So we will see that a lot of in many discipline, for example, the health discipline, they use a lot of smartwatch to keep track of the patient. So we feel that why not we also use this to keep track of the learners as well. So those are the beginning of the idea, the use of chatbot and the smartwatch or the wearable technology. So back to the concept. The theoretical framework here is based on the belief of the online authentic assessment. So there are three variables that we integrate in this study. First, if you remember, when we're talking about the assessment for learning, meaning that learner have to be able to reflect what they learn and be able to plan what they learn. So we integrate the concept of self-regulated learning here together with the gamification concept. So for the self-regulated learning here, learner will be able to plan, to learn, and to reflect what they learn. And then while doing that, we will use the gamification to engage learner, to motivate learner, and also for the interactivities. The gamification concept basically include uh, 8 elements, but these are the three core elements. So when learner attend the activity, they will get the points, badges, level, leaderboards, challenges, prizes, reward, feedback, and competition. These are according to the literature review that these are 8 types of tools that you can use for the gamification, but the main focus usually will be on the badges, level, and leaderboards. And last but not least, we believe that by concept of self-regulated learning gamification, it will help learners learning achievement, not only the learning achievement, but it will also enhance a lot in terms of achievement motivation, which is very, very important in order to the drive learner to the learning outcome. The focus are in the 4 area, which is inquisitiveness, diligent learning, creativity, and enthusiasm. So on this slide, I would like to differentiate the two terms, gamification and also the game-based learning, because many people sometimes will get confused. So gamification is the application of game mechanics in a non-game context to enhance the learning outcome. Meaning that when you use the gamification, is the concept but do not let the learners to play the game. Is the application is the game mechanics, including the feature that I mentioned earlier, level, badges, leaderboard, and other things. While the game-based learning meaning that teacher use game to teach learner to achieve the learning outcome. And also instructor use game to teach learner in a fun way. So a learner will not know that they are learning now. And also is the application of game-based learning, so learner will enjoy learning and practicing skill. So these are the differentiate of the term game-based learning and the gamification. These are the level and badges that I use in my study. You will see that learner, after they complete the authentic assessment, the formative assessment, the the chatbot and the system itself will automatically up level for the learners. So this one will help learner to motivate in the learning. And also the badges here, there will be 4 badges, including the curiosity, perseverance, responsibility, and enthusiasm. So for the badges here, when learners complete certain type of activity, for example, when they participate in the self-reflection at certain time, they will get these badges. It will automatically generate for them. So this innovation or this system, we use it as the extension of the MOOC platform, because as we all know that for the MOOC platform, the completion rate quite low. So this system we try out with the learners who study through MOOC to see whether it will enhance the completion rate of the learners. So we developed, like what I mentioned, the personal learning assistant into the tool using the gamification concept. So this personal learning assistant will come into the form of chatbot, which is we use it through the Facebook Messenger, and also the notification will also be on the smartwatch. So the iChat Smart or this innovation, like what I mentioned, is the gamification variable tracking tools to the enhance learning engagement via chatbot personal assistant. So learner can setting that goal using iSet. Student can choose and set that goal of learning, and then they can schedule the learning, they can schedule and get a notification in a timetable format. So they will get the schedule that, okay, they have to study this content, they have to participate in this forum, they have to self-reflect on this assignment, and then have I follow that student can manage the courses they register, and then they will show on the chatbot and also the on the smart device. So meaning that by so doing, this personal assistant will play a role in two form, as a chatbot and also as the application Android Wear via smart device. So meaning that student will have their own individual plan. And then this is how it's work. So student, after they register via the MOOC platform, they will automatically register in this chatbot via the Facebook Messenger. And then they will get the notification when they have the assignment due, when they have to participate in the activity. And once they participate in the activity, they will get automatically get the feedback from the chatbot. Better if they participate in the such activity for the second time, they will get the badges. And then when they participate at the certain amount, they will get the up level. And this is how the goals and setting look like. So this is in terms of the variable tracking tools. So for the smartwatch, it will show the course that learner register, and then they can set up to turn on the notification. And then once they have the activity due, the smartwatch will give them notification. And once they complete the activity, like what I mentioned, similar to the chatbot on the Facebook Messenger, they will up level for them, showing the message and also sharing the badge. So after I try out with 205 learners, it found that the achievement motivation of the learner in of in all dimension, inquiring diligence, learning creativity, and enthusiasm is all have the show the significantly different before studying and after studying. So that one example of how you can integrate the gamification concept into the authentic assessment by not only the teacher is the one who can give learner feedback, but the system automatically give learner feedback. At the same time, learners can self-regulate themselves, meaning that they can self-reflect on the during the formative assessment. That's help a lot in terms of learning. So that is one example. This is another example I would like to share with you. So this is the another of my project called CU Flip Smart Application is the learning tool for the 21st century learners. So in this study, I would like to focus on the smart activity, which I also integrate the concept of gamification in that.
Sorry to interrupt you, Dr. Jintave.
Yes.
30 minutes are over, so can you please wind up so that we can have the question and answer session?
Okay, sure, sure. Thank you for telling me that. Okay, so for this one, in this project, I use the Moodle learning management system. I use the plugin, the gamification plugin. So meaning that when learners they learn and complete certain type of activity, they will show the progress report here on the system. And also when they complete the certain activity, they will go get the level up. And also at the same time, they will be ranked comparing among with other learner in the class. So this one for the gamification, we consider this is the leaderboard. So with this concept of gamification, you can integrate into this learning management system to help teachers or instructor to give the feedback or reflection to the learners. Also, if you use the Google Suite, there are a lot of tools that you can use as the gamification. For example, the add-on called Certify M, where if your learner complete the activity that you set up, they will automatically get the certificate of achievement. If you are the instructor or teacher at the K-12 level, there are also other interesting tools. For example, Edmodo, they have a lot of features, badges feature, and also gamification feature that you can use. This one is very fit well with the middle school learners and also the high school learners. And last but not least, Class Dojo. This is the platform that fit very well with the primary school learners based on the gamification concepts. So those are all of my presentation. And yeah, I hope that it will you have learned something and yeah, this is the opening session for Q&A.
All right. Thank you so much, ma'am. It was a wonderful presentation. Lots and lots of questions. I can't even stop counting because they're still coming. So today we're going to do something a little bit different. We are going to get our, the people asking the question, the participants to actually ask the question themselves. So quickly, I am choosing the first question for the person. This is somebody called Ajit T. And his URN number, I'm just Ajit T. I am finding him and I'll be unmuting him. Please
Yeah,
go
we
ahead and
found
ask.
it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ajit ji, please unmute yourself and ask your question. Everyone, please remember to ask the question that you had typed. Do not change your questions, please. Ajit ji, are you there? If you're not there, then I will have to ask your question.
Yeah, Ajit is come.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Yes, Ajit.
Hello, can
Yes,
you
sir.
hear me?
Yes, sir. Please
Yes,
go
yes.
ahead with your question.
Yeah, my question is actually by seeing this gamification. So I understand the conventional way of learning will slowly go out of our reach. So will you agree that point?
Sir, as far as I know, it's not about going out of reach. I mean, that is depending on the adaptability. But the professors, I think your question to the professor was, do you think the summative and formative, that was the question that you had given.
Oh, that's the first question I have given. Right.
Yeah. So I'm going to repeat the question that you had given. Do you think the summative and formative assessment can sustain in the future? Professor, this was the question that was asked by Professor Ajit.
Okay, so it's very interesting question, and I think it will be sustained in the future definitely. But the focus we used to give the focus on both summative and formative evaluation. But if you consider the online learning, you will see that the more focus will shift toward the formative evaluation, which is the more authentic way of assessment. You not only evaluate learners at the for at one time, which is very high stake, like you do the final exam, so that the high stake kind of assessment. So the reason that we shift toward the authentic assessment, because we believe that learners have to be evaluated, and then they're learning and they're improving and they're self-reflecting. Yes. So in some, it will be still there, but the shift will be more focused on the formative evaluation.
All right. Thank you so much, Professor. We have another question, which is from Dr. V. Ponmari. And I will just try to get her or him on board. Okay, I found them from Madurai, I think. Ponmari, ma'am, yes, yeah. So we are unmuting you. Dr. Ponmari, yeah, you
Yes,
have the mic. Could you switch on your video if you like and go ahead with your question?
Hello, ma'am. I'm Ponmari speaking from Madurai.
Yes, please go ahead.
My question is, can we access the Thai MOOCs from even from any country, or is it a paid or a free course? Kindly please comment on it. That's my question.
One more thing, Dr. Ponmari, could you tell us where you're from in Madurai? Where are you
from
teaching?
Madurai, Sri Meenakshi Government Arts College for Women, Tamil Nadu.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ponmari. All right, Professor Claire Sang, please answer. Thank you.
Yes, sure. Thai MOOC is for anyone, and you can register to the system. Just only one minor thing is that most of the courses, because we serve Thai people, so they are in Thai language. However, this year we are in the process of translating. We later on, maybe next year, we will have the system that automatically give the subtitle in English, but we in the process of doing the research and development now, do the R&D research now. But for this year, what we're doing is we translate many courses with the English subtitle in order to offer to the other people who don't understand Thai. And that, I think, is the trend of MOOC, is the exchanging courses between other MOOC platform. Yes, so the answer is yes, you can access to Thai MOOC, and there are some courses now they offer with the English subtitle, but we will have more later this year and next year. Yes.
Right. Thank you so much, ma'am. We have another question, which is from Dr. Vali Krishna Gari. I am unmuting him or her. Dr. Vali, kindly ask the question. It is quite an important question. So please go ahead, Dr. Vali. We are unmuting you. Yes. Dr. Vali, please go ahead. Yes,
ma'am, good morning.
Yes, good morning, ma'am.
How the differently able students are assessed, ma'am? Are they given any grace time? Because I myself suffered a lot like that because I belong to that category. How the students are evaluated differently abled?
Okay, let me just, Professor Klesan, Dr. Vari is asking as to how are the differently abled people in Thailand. She would like to know from your experience, how are they given more time for assessment? How are you able to help them and include them into the online evaluation and assessment situation?
Oh, okay, very good question. Yes, that's true. So that's why
1 second now, Dr. Klesan, I will just request Dr. Vali to please mute herself. And before she mutes herself, Dr. Vali, where are you joining us from? Dr. Vali, yeah, unmute yourself and tell us where you're joining us from, ma'am.
I'm from Government Arts and Science College for Women, Bargur, Tamil Nadu.
And what are you teaching over there?
English literature, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for joining us. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Okay. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Please go ahead, Professor Klasang.
Okay, so it's a very good question that in authentic assessment, how we get the learners involved in our assessment or the evaluation. You can ask them to get involved in two ways. First is when you develop the rubric assessment, which is the criteria that you're going to evaluate the learner's work or for your class. You ask them to get involved. It's like when you doing in the everyday job, real life, you have to have the criteria in order to make the project achieve that goal. So if you ask the learners to be involved, it will be more like the real life situation where your boss asks you the opinion and asks you to get involved in the project. So first, learners can get involved when doing the rubric, the assessment. Second, you can ask learners to get involved after you have that rubric assessment. You can ask learners to do peer assessment, which is the very important, and many people start to use it for authentic assessment. Not only teacher can give learner the feedback or the reflection, but a peer or your classmate can also give the very good and very informative feedback or the reflection as well. So yeah, that's my answer to how to let the learner get involved in the authentic assessment.
All right. Thank you so much, Professor. We have two more important questions. One we have from our colleague, Dr. Abhijit Karkun. I'll request him to kindly unmute himself and to go ahead with his question.
Yeah,
Dr.
he's unmuted.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Sir, your voice is not audible.
Dr. Karkun, we can't hear you, sir. No, there is no audio. There is
Can you
no
please
audio.
try without the headphone? Can you just remove headphone?
Remove your earphones and all?
Earphone, yeah. Just from the device also.
Yeah, disconnect it from the device and then try, sir. Okay, I think there's an issue, Dr. Karkun's. Not a problem. No, Dr. Karkun, we can't hear you. Sorry about that. It's not from our side. There is some, while you were joining, maybe you had not pressed a button which is there. No.
Not, sir, not through the earphone. Can you remove the earphone?
Okay, not an issue. Sorry, Dr. Karkun, we'll maybe get you to ask another question later. I will just ask his question from our side. So Dr. Karkun's question was that, I'll just read out his question. Yeah. So it was, he said, could you please elaborate more on emotional intelligence? So, Professor, could you talk about emotional intelligence? Yes.
08.
Dr. Sonu Saini, please switch off your, I'll mute your device. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Go ahead.
Okay, so emotional intelligence, it will be the trend that people start to talking that in order to be ready for the job or to have the happy life, you cannot have only the knowledge or the IQ, but EQ is also important. EQ, for example, including so many of the soft skill, for example, the skill that you can work with other people, you can also be the leader, the follower, the skill that you can negotiate with others. Those are the EQ, and also nowadays we consider it as a soft skill that we feel that this is one of the criteria that people have to have in order to success in their life.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. We have one more question from Dr. RVS Prasad. Dr. RVS Prasad, I have unmuted you. Kindly go ahead, unmute yourself and ask your question. Yes.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning.
Is there any personal bias in the online evaluation? Particularly, there is a problem of personal bias in online assessment, particularly.
Okay.
Do you agree? Is there any remedy for it? Please tell me.
Yeah. So, Dr. RVS Prasad, where are you joining us from, sir?
I am from Andhra Pradesh, Nellore district, Vidavaluru, working in government degree college.
Okay. All
teaching
right.
for undergraduate students.
Okay. Thank you so much for joining us, sir.
Yes,
all right. So just to rephrase your question again, Professor, what Dr. RVS Prasad was asking is he feels that there might be an effect of a personal biasness on online assessments? Like you will feel like you know this particular student, you might have a particular inkling to give more marks. So is that a
Yeah.
possibility that you see? Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, that's a very good point too, and that's why like what I mentioned earlier, many professors still insist that they also have to have the final exam because they feel that that is more objective when comparing to, you know, like when you ask learner to do the reflection to give them the you know, like feedback and those kind of things. So I will say that yes, I agree with you in terms of, you know, to have the objective kind of evaluation, but the, as you can see from the research I showed it to you earlier, to do the online assessment and to do the proctoring, it will give a lot of pressure, anxiety to the learners, and at the same time, it's so hard to, you know, to trust 100% with the technology that it will preventing learner from cheating. So I would say that my suggestion is to use the combination, use both formative evaluation as learner to self-reflection during the project, and at the same time you also keep the summative evaluation, which is the objective based type of test exam. So keep both and reweighting, make it depending on, you know, the your appropriateness of the course, your course, that you feel that okay, this is this will be more objective. Yeah.
Thank you,
It's very
Professor.
good.
Thank you so much. Professor, we next have Dr. Alka Malik, who's joining us from Gurugram. Dr. Alka Malik, you are unmuted. Could you please go ahead with your question?
Hi, thank you, ma'am. Good morning. My question is, you mentioned in your presentation that from July 1st, you'll be mostly adopting the online platforms for teaching. But for like in our country, it wasn't much in use before the lockdown situation. And whatever online content we have or MOOCs are available, that is more like creations by the faculties, and the students are more consumers. It won't be in much interactive session. There won't be that personal interactions, because students and teachers, they are equally responsible for the learning. Like we learn when we answer to the students' questions, and they learn when we come up something more and more interesting or valuable, knowledgeable for them. So what do you suggest in like in present scenario, particularly in our country, where in the recent only 20% of the actual education system has been online? Like till day only 20% of online education is successful. So what do you suggest us to move forward with?
Okay, Doctor, Alka, could you also tell us where you're teaching, what you're teaching, please? Thank you.
I'm teaching undergraduate computer application students in Gurugram Government College.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your question. Professor, was Dr. Alka's question clear, ma'am?
Yes, yes, it is. So on July the 1st, that model that I showed to you, that are the focus on online and online, on-site, and on-air, that consider for the K-12 schools learners, where, you know, like there's still of the limitation in terms of, because the student in K-12 are a lot, and they may have some limitation in terms of the technology accessibility. So the government decided to have these three major platforms, which is on-site. Student can come to the school maybe every other days or a few times a week, and then in the meantime they can use the online resources to learn and do the activity. And also for the on-air is the TV broadcasting. Those the model for K-12. And like what I mentioned, each school can have their own model depending on, you know, what the appropriateness to their context. So that for K-12. But since your background is in undergrad teaching, and also my background is in the you know, the higher education as well. So for the higher education, the university, we found that, you know, during the past few months, in terms of the technology readiness, most of the learners, they're quite ready, because they in the regular class, many teacher instructor already integrate the use of technology in the class. And when we move it 100% online, seem like for the higher education learners, they okay to deal with, you know, this kind of environment. For the interactivities, for the class attendance, for the involvement of the class, they can do it quite well. And we believe that, you know, like we talk a lot about, you know, the digital transformation. So it just come, you know, like just sudden come, you know, before we talking about maybe it will take some time for the digital transformation, but now seem like, you know, it suddenly happened. And in some case, for example, in the medical field or in some other field that they need to do the hands-on practice, the university suggests that to go for the blended learning mode or the flipped learning mode, where, you know, like the content, something that you can learn online, you do it online, but in some part that you need to do the hands-on, you may come to the campus and do it. So I believe that in the next semester, many learning model from many discipline will, you know, like will come up, and then you because I think the higher education instructor see the benefit of both online and also the face-to-face class now, and then they can modify and adapt to fit their class best. Yeah, that would be my answer. So the solution would be the blended learning or the flipped learning would be, I think, would be the solution for the higher education classes.
Khop kun kha, Dr. Klaisan. Thank you so much. I hope I pronounced thank you properly in Thai. And thank you so much, ma'am. It was a wonderful presentation. Thank you for answering the questions. We are running short of time. We have lots and lots of questions. With your permission, we will be emailing you the questions. And whenever you have the time, please do share the answers with us. And a lot of people are requesting for your PPTs, your PowerPoints. As yesterday also, we could only request the speakers and they were very kind. So if possible, please do share with us and we would share with you. And ma'am, at 12:30, we will be having a hands-on session, India Standard Time. That time, if possible, please do join us again. And the wonderful questions, surprise questions that you have sent to us, we will be sharing that with everybody. Thank you once again. Konkuka, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Professor Sanesha and Professor Sonu, for such, you know, the great facilitating that you're helping me before the workshop and also during the workshop. Thank you so much, and thank you all the participants. I hope somehow it benefit to you and you can apply some and to use it for your class. Thank you, and again, it is my sole honor to attend this workshop. This is great experience. That to show that
thank you
the
very
project
much.
is small, and then, you know, we can yeah, or
Yes,
if
Professor
yeah, thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much, Professor Klaisang. We have got around 98 questions to you, but of course we could not take, due to the time constraint, we could not take all the questions. Some of them will take maybe in the extended practical session. So, dear friends, now we are moving towards our next brilliant, one of the brilliant professors, Professor Vinay Gudare. So, if you have any questions, the link will be shared here as well as on YouTube also. You can ask the questions and we'll try to accommodate as much as possible, as much as questions possible. So let me just, this is like my honor to introduce Dr. Vinay Gudari, who's, I'm sorry, I think maybe it's a correct pronunciation, Gudari. Is a professor and head of the Department of Hindi Studies at the Mahatma Gandhi Institute, Mauritius. And he holds a PhD in Mauritian Hindi literature. That's very important, from the University of Mauritius, and a master in educational leadership and management. And he's a qualified project leader over there. And he's well known in the world for his ICT and technology, in the use of ICT and technology in the on online education. He has over 20 years of experience in teaching and taking the training programs, teachers training program. And he has been actively involved in online education or education like e-learning, emerging technologies, and conducting workshop in ICT on Hindi. Dr. Gudari is also well versed with the innovative teaching strategies and online education. And he would be, of course, speaking about the structural foundation of online evaluation. So, very welcome to Dr. Gudari. You here? I think you're here. Can we? Yeah. Can you unmute yourself? Yeah, please unmute. Yeah.
Yes. Good morning.
Shandar,
good morning,
can
everyone.
you please make a
Yes.
co-host?
Yes.
Yes. Good morning,
If you
Vinay.
give me some
Dr.
rights,
Vinay
that will
Gudari.
be better, I think.
Yes, yes, you'll be given just shortly.
You are in JNU's virtual world. You will get all the rights possible. Thank you so much.
It's
Welcome
the
to
most democratic university, I think, probably.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So thank you
You
very
have
much.
the rights, yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Sonus. Thank you, Dr. Sandesha, and the whole team at GNU for organizing this WETOM III. It's really very, very, I must say, everyone is benefiting from this workshop, from this webinar so well. So let me go to my PowerPoint. Can you see my screen?
Yes, yes, it
Shared.
is visible.
Okay, it's visible. And yes, so here we are. If I say bonjour, can anyone understand?
Bonjour.
Yes, I think bonjour. I think with the context we can understand.
Bon, bonjour. Je vais parler français parce que ici à l'île Maurice, on parle français. Donc, ma présentation peut-être, ça peut aller en français, disons. I don't know if someone is understanding what I'm saying.
Très bien, très bien.
Très bien. Ah, Shandar, bhai sahab.
I don't know. I know only this much here.
Oh, wow. And then my mother tongue is Creole. Like I'll say, the same bonjour will be bonjour. Moi, bien content qui m'ont trouvé ici aussi, et on organise ça très bien. So that's again a translation of what I've said. And then my ancestral language is Bhojpuri here, we understand. So सब लोग के नमस्ते, हाइजा मौसम बहुत ही बेहतर सुंदर बा और आशा करत है कि सब मिल के हमने सीखब सब कुछ हो. If you can understand me somewhere, somehow through this language, I will call this the new hybrid mode of learning. So भोजपुरी. वरना हिंदी तो आप सभी लोगों को आती है, थोड़ी बहुत मुझे भी आती है, इंडिया में पढ़ चुका हूँ, सीखा हूँ हिंदी, तो फिर थोड़ी बहुत चर्चा हिंदी में हो सकती है, and then maximum will move on with English. Is that fine, Sandesha?
It is perfect, sir, perfect.
Okay, so at the very outset, I want all your attendees to feel free. If there is any question, feel free to ask me, or feel free to let me know so that we can move ahead like this. Huh? Okay. Yes, you can raise your hands also in between my presentation. Let me tell you, I'm not an expert in this field. I'm a learner like everyone. We had to adapt. We had to adopt here. The COVID has been one of the greatest gurus for us all. So we are moving ahead with our all kind of new technologies and online teaching. My topic of the day will be structural foundations on online evaluation. And before moving ahead with the topic, let me tell you that here in Mauritius, during confinement period in March, we had to keep on going with all the teaching, and it had to be completed. So all the examinations that were expected to be conducted in May had to be done online. So we had to shift to the online mode, and it is here that we discovered this world of online assessment and online evaluation. So and also one important thing that I want to mention here is that our government has adopted a new bill, a COVID bill on education. Henceforth, all the schools from primary, secondary to universities here in Mauritius will need to be engaged in online teaching and followed by online assessment. Right. Let me introduce you briefly to the plan of my presentation. I'll be talking on the introductory remarks. Of course, it's here. And then with the approach of reaching out to maximum of the academics, maximum of the teachers here connected to us through this webinar, I'll be addressing some basic questions, some basic queries, so that I can feel the pulse, of what is really needed there for you and what can be beneficial for you. And then also I'll talk over with on the 21st century learner and the learner-centered approach, because this is the basis of everything, and we should know from where we are starting and where we are going towards that. And then some structural foundations, a few models I'll share with you on online teaching and online evaluation. Then some types of assessment and evaluation, and some practical ways how to move ahead with online evaluation, and then some tools also, while I'll conclude and have the questions and answers session. So if I can shift to Hindi, have you all heard this story? I want some interactions, at least so that I know that I'm not talking to myself.
Dr. Vinay, yes, sir. Dr. Vinay, Hindi, yes, definitely. But you'll also have to switch, because in India, as you know, there are people from the Northeast, there are people from the South who do have difficulties, and then they start complaining that. So please balance it out between blended.
Okay, let me keep it in English also, itself.
Yes.
But I want some interactions. I want some people to raise hands or ask
There are
something.
people. There are people raising hands. We will definitely get to them.
Okay, so
yes.
feel free to tell me. So this
Dr.
story
Gari,
of
like maybe
yes.
you can just speak for around 20-25 minutes, and then we'll be, of course, taking questions.
Great. So you all know the story of this hare and tortoise, right? Everyone is aware of that, and there are big management theories and principles connected to this, and everyone takes it in its own field or discipline. The race was there, and then the hare was moving very fast, and then it happened to have some rest, and then slowly you see the tortoise which comes to the finish line and then won the race. So I would say that the story continues after that. The tortoise and the hare had to go through another race, and there they had to cross a river, and this is the second part of the story. And then before that, you see, they decided that we should work hand in hand, we should collaborate. I know how to swim, and then the hare, you come on my back, and then we cross the river, then we reach the finish line together. My point here is very simple. There is one type of learner, one type of teacher who runs very fast. Okay, you grasp things very quickly, you learn, and then you move fast. There's another one who learns very dhire and slowly, but doesn't mean that the one who is learning very slowly doesn't go to the finish line. So in these times where we are talking on online education, online evaluation and assessment and all, we need both these types of academics, both these types of learners. They are very, very important. We need to collaborate. We need to share experiences. And that brings me to the next slide. What are the basic questions that we are asking as teachers? There's a fear. There are some apprehensions. Oh, we are being forced to use online mode of teaching. I don't have any prior skill about that. So this is the first question. The second question, we usually ask ourselves, where do I start? That's a fantastic webinar that we have organized, and lots of webinars. There are loads of information, but what can I take that is very customized to myself? So online teaching, and which platform do I use, right? So I would prefer to go for some very user-friendly platform, very easy ones, but at least get initiated to that. Now, which tools and logistics do I need? Do I have a laptop? Do I have, many of your colleagues are saying that in remote areas in India, there is no internet, or students have to travel very far to get access to internet. So how do you cope with such situations? How do I proceed ahead? Has my institution, my university established some mechanisms, some processes so that we are all guided and follow that, or everyone is doing it individually? How do I ensure effective assessment and evaluation? How do I engage my students actively in the process? You know, engaging students in the traditional structures of classroom is totally different from engaging them online. So what are the skills and competencies I'll be needing for that? So how do I evaluate myself as a teacher? That's the very big question that we should be asking ourselves. And how do I use feedback and questionnaires and survey for further improvement? So I'll bring you to this slide. That was a very abrupt shift from traditional teaching to online. And I see that there is a grooming of lots of webinars in India. That's very good. Indeed, it's very praiseworthy. But then at the end of the day, it should not be like a myth or an illusion that, okay, I know how to use Zoom, I know how to use MS Teams, I know how to use any other tool. It means that I'm acquainted to online teaching. No, online teaching demands lots of understanding, strategies you need to follow, and need to follow some procedures. So there's a lot of work that needs to be made. So in this sense, the teacher of today needs to redefine his own ways of teaching. We are talking about students of the 21st century who already have the content online. What will make the difference for me as a teacher? The way, the approach, the pedagogy I adopt to respond to the demands or the expectations of today's students within that infrastructure of online and everything. So there is need to be a revisiting, very sure. There'll be certain slides, Sandesha and Sonu, that I'll skip, but I'll surely share this PPT with all your attendees so that they can go in depth. I'll just touch base on these slides. This is a scenario of the 21st century learner, and this one is how a classroom of the 21st century is expected to be. Now, the big question is, like your VC yesterday said, that there is a big scope for entrepreneurs to probe into this market, to reuse the old laptops that we change every 3 years, and then make it accessible to the those students that can afford that. But in that case, how do we adapt this 21st century learner classroom? The idea should be here. What I'm proposing is we should be mentally prepared. Yes, we are. Ask, thou shalt receive. We are getting prepared for that. The infrastructure by its time will come. I'll skip this slide. This person, a great researcher on online teaching, Anderson, who mentions about the four-centeredness of learning: community, knowledge, learner, and assessment. But my focus now and my appeal is to all academics. Let's focus on the learner-centered approach. And there are some characteristics in that. I'll again skip this one so that I can touch base on the core and take maximum questions from you all. So a learner-centered approach will ensure that learning is personalized. Learning is competency-based. We are not assessing results. We are not getting big MBAs and LLBs and LLMs, but at the end of the day, how do I sustain? How did I react during confinement? That was a big question for me, to stay confined in my house for 72 days and you're not allowed to move on. So how do you cope with the stress? How do you take decisions? These are the competencies and skills we need to instill in our students. And the whole focus of learning is changing. That's why learning will happen anytime, anywhere, and students will take ownership of all these learning. So this is another kind of mind mapping, which gives us direction. How do I transform my learner-focused classroom into an online platform? Maybe I can take this slide on a question and answer session. I'll just move to some models very quickly. Sonu sir, you just let me know how much time do I have, and then let's keep that interaction in between so that I can know how I'll move ahead.
Yeah,
right?
you may continue. Yeah, for
okay.
some minutes. Yeah. Please.
Yes. So this is the Bloom's taxonomy model. You all know that from knowledge, comprehension, application, analysis, synthesis, and evaluation. But in today's time, how do I apply the Bloom's digital taxonomy for our online teaching and online evaluation? Now, we start by remembering. You'll see there down from the lower order thinking skills, we talk about copying, highlighting, searching, and all that. Our students keep on doing that. We move towards understanding. Now, when someone tweets, it's on a certain topic, there is some understanding behind. He knows, not like जैसे यार कुछ नहीं है करने के लिए तो चलो स्टेटस को अपडेट कर देते हैं, ऐसा कुछ. No, that okay. So we move towards applying, analyzing, evaluating, and then at the higher order thinking skills, creating. Now we need content creators. We need our students to be masters of their own content. The delivery is important, and how we do that online, you can see that from this thing. Another model that I want to share with all those engaged in teaching is the ADDI model that we usually adapt here while creating content online and doing the evaluation. So it starts from analyzing, doing a base work, going to design, develop, implement, and evaluate. So that's very important to follow this process, designing our learning objectives, format, and all, developing the prototype, and then implementing. That's very important, and training and of implementation and everything, observation takes place over there, and then awareness and knowledge so that we can evaluate further, right? So this is a
maybe,
yes,
sorry, maybe just wanted to inform you that maybe after 15, sorry, not 15, but after 5 minutes, we may start taking questions. So maybe we can just.
Okay, sure. So let me skip this model also. You can have a look about that. These are definitions. I think everyone is aware. You can just have a recap on that. What is assessment? Is any act of interpreting information about student performance collected through any of a multitude of means or practices. Many of the previous panelists have talked about that. Evaluation also. I'll skip all these. There is a big difference between assessment and evaluation. As you know, that assessment is a process-oriented kind of system, which is formative, whereas evaluation is summative. And you can see this difference also. So I'll leave it for colleagues to see the difference. Now, what will be the role of stakeholders behind the purpose of assessment? Three major stakeholders: the educational policy makers. And now, responding to one of the questions of the previous presentation, is in India, how do we proceed ahead? Educational policy makers will need to come up with setting up standards, monitoring quality of education, formulate policies. That's very important. Teachers will be expected to use more of this individual diagnosis of performance problems and monitor student progress and all. And administrators should establish mechanisms at their universities and all. Why the need for online education? Again, I'll keep it ahead for you to move on. There are some benefits to that, advantages for online evaluation system. Why do students find it useful to conduct online assessments online? It is, they get instant results, instant feedback, and they can access it anywhere, anytime, which is beneficial. It is fun and interactive. That's the one of the major reasons. And taking exams in a very comfortable environment is very key, and accessibility. I'll skip the types of evaluation and assessment. As you all know, we talk about diagnostic assessment, formative assessment, summative, confirmative, norm reference, and criterion reference, and ipsative assessment. Now, for our colleagues, how do I start now with online evaluation? It's like strategic planning. we have, first of all, to strategize, plan, and organize. What are we going to do? We have to observe our module specification sheet or module catalog, the complete details of our modules, which takes into account the assessment also. We have to choose our online platform, which is a user-friendly one. Designing the questions is very important. Focus on the objectives and assessment of evaluation items. Work on the assessment criteria. That's very important. And envisage some model answers. Prepare a detailed marking scheme with clear marking criteria. Be explicit with the instructions online, and set your deadlines and feedback and surveys, etc. So these are some documents that I'll share with you how to get prepared for a teacher. It's for UNESCO. This is, as a tutor, how do I assess my online learning courses? And these types of assessment are there. We all know about that. Let me move on with, this is again another model, a blended model with pedagogical purpose, where it takes into account the social and emotional factor, dialectic questions and collaboration with students, and reflection and content, etc. I'll wrap up with tools. So there are various tools that we can use. For example, Google Classroom, we've been using it very in a very sustained manner here in Mauritius. And this is how we have planned our examinations to be there. With the Google Classroom, you can create your content, assignments, and then do your marking. But I prefer not to do the marking online to show all the students their results, but instead give them an indicative status of where they stand. While not giving them the results there. So these are some documents. Moodle is an integrated platform where you have all the features of all types of assessments that you can give. These are some examples of Moodle where you can submit your assessment. Our students during a survey said that they are very satisfied with submitting assignments online. And this is a Facebook page where during confinement, we had to respond to the primary education. And since I'm involved in Hindi and Tamil, Telugu, Marathi, Urdu, and modern Chinese also, we had to produce e-learning contents, videos for educational TV programs. And so far, we started on 6th April, and so far, till Friday last, we have completed some 1,500 videos, educational videos that have been broadcast on TV in all these 6 languages. And at the University of Mauritius, we adopt a principle that is the credit system, which is called learner-centered credit system, where we give lots of space for self-study hours and contact hours also, and other learning activities. So with this, I thank you very much, and I'll end my presentation here. If you have any question, I'll surely answer them. Thank you.
Dr. Gari, thank you very much for this.
Am I on time?
Yes, you are very much on time, and thank you very much for this. In a very less time, you told about a lot of various aspects which you are using, which you are actively using in today's era, like during the time of COVID, or maybe you have been using such technologies or tools earlier also. So we have got a lot of questions, about more than 50 questions, and questions are still popping up. So we may just start with the first question with dear participants, please make sure that if you have asked the question, so we are just shortlisting the questions, and as per the time frame, and you will be asked to switch on the camera and mic. So please be ready for that. Whosoever has asked the questions, the request can be sent to anybody. If you'll not respond within 2 seconds, then we may have to just move to the next participant. So Professor Ajit Chennai is here with us. Professor Ajit, please
can you hear me?
Tell us about yourself first. Where are you from, and which college or which institute you are, and then please carry on with the question.
Yes, sir. Nice. Good morning, sir. I am from Chennai. I'm working as a head department of English in Velamal Institute of Technology in Chennai itself. So my question is, nowadays, we are all getting into this online way of teaching and learning process. And sir said most of the things are made on the basis of only the learner-centric manner. So if you think and produce your materials and we teach the students only in the learner-centric way, will it be good to disseminate all our content properly? Sometimes the students may ask, no, we need it in a kind of caricature, a picture or illustration, whatever it may be. But will it be feasible for us? So that's my question, sir.
Yeah. Can I, Sonu sir?
Yes, yes, please.
Yes.
Please,
thank you, Dr. Ajit. Indeed, a very pertinent question. You see, the learner-centered, the learner-centric, or how you call that, is more of an approach than of the end kind of things. So it is the way, it is the pedagogy that we need to adopt. But at the end of the day, let me assure each and everyone that the content, the objectives of your syllabus, your curriculum, remain at the base of it. This is only an approach. This is only a way how we are going to teach. So it can be taught, like, for example, in my classes, I teach Mauritian Hindi literature. So at times, when I teach a short story of Hindi of a Mauritian writer, I just call them the writer and then put that on a loudspeaker and get it connected to my an audio system, and then I make the students talk directly to them. So this is the method, this is the pedagogy that I'm using. I think I'm have I answered the question properly?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
so next question is from Miss Asha Gaur. Miss Asha Gaur, yes, please, your question.
Hello.
Yes, Ms. Gaur. Yes, you are audible. Please carry on with the question. Somehow your voice is not too loud. Maybe you can just remove the headphone.
हाँ जी सर, मुझे ये पूछना था सर, हिंदी टीचिंग में कविताओं को किस तरह से पढ़ाया जाए? हेलो,
आप कहाँ से हैं आशा जी? ये भी थोड़ा बता दीजिए, किस यूनिवर्सिटी, किस कॉलेज से हैं?
हेलो, हाँ जी सर।
जी आशा जी, आप कहाँ से, which institute you are from?
सर, न्यू दिल्ली।
हाँ, which institute? Which institute?
BSN, Korea Institute of Law.
Okay. So you are asking like कविताओं को, like how can we teach poetry in Hindi?
जी सर, online teaching में.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Very good question, and this is my area of interest. So सबसे पहले मैं आशा जी से कहूँगा कि आप मेरा email आप जरूर लें, और इस सेशन के बाद या फिर भविष्य में we can interact, और उसको विस्तार से मैं आपको अपने experiences में share कर सकता हूँ. So there are loads and loads of avenues how we can teach literature, how we can teach poetry online. They are using videos, but there is a misconception. प्रायः ऐसे होता है कि लोग videos को बस project कर देते हैं. They say that okay, they have used a video on Hindi Kavita or Maithili Sharan Gupt or any Kavi Nirala, and then it's done. No, but before preparing for an online material, you need to understand the learning objectives. What would be the learning objectives? What will be the learning outcomes? Which medium should I use? And what I'm expecting to get out of the students? What will be the instructions in between? कविताओं के एक एक अंश में कहाँ पर रोकना है, कहाँ पर उनसे कहना है कि एक एक शब्द को फिर से आप दोहराएं, या फिर उसकी भाषा शैली, उसकी शिल्प, या उसकी बिंब, उसकी अभिव्यंजना, और जो भी शब्द शक्तियां एनालाइज करें. That can be extended. Maybe we'll have a separate session for that if you allow me to give maximum time for this.
Yes, very pertinent and very nice questions. Thank you, Professor Gari. So next question is from Dr. Patlot Omkar. Dr. Patlot Omkar, yes, please go ahead with the question, and please tell us about in brief, like where are you from?
Hello,
yes.
Sir. Good morning,
yes.
Sir.
Please
sir,
speak a bit loudly.
Yes. My question is, sir, I'm in Bihar Motihari. I'm a teacher in a university. So I'm I come from Telugu medium background. I'm a Telugu student, but I'm teaching now an English medium, but my students are Hindi medium students. So as a teacher, how do I improve myself in Hindi teaching here?
But I think you asked something like how to teach a rural student at rural background.
Yes, sir. The student which we get here in our university are Hindi
like slow learners, how to deal with the
And
slow learners. Yeah.
Sonu sir, basically what he's saying is he's actually having Telugu as his mother tongue, and he's having to teach to students who have Hindi as their mother tongue. So he would like to know from Dr. Gudari, how can he improve his style of teaching so that he can actually teach Hindi medium students, being from
madam.
Telugu background. Yes, sir.
Madam. Yes, madam. Thank you.
So thank you, Dr. Omkar. Very good questions. I take out two questions from what you have expressed. The first one is you are from Telugu background, and how do you improve your Hindi? Bhai Sahab, मैं एक बात कहूँ. In 1995, when I got a scholarship to go to India to study at Delhi University, BA Honors Hindi, my Hindi was very catastrophic. I could not even express myself in one good sentence. And when I went there, my friends used to ask me, foreign se ho, Mauritius se ho, or Hindi parne aaye ho? That was the big question. Taking the idea from that experience, number one, confidence. भाई हो सकता है, क्यों नहीं होगा? कोई भी भाषा आप सीखें, any language from Thai, Malay to French to English, any language, the first thing is that you should be committed. You should be passionate about that language. And when you're passionate about any language, you should be passionate about films in that language. I mean, your areas of interest, theater, poetry, or news, international news, whatever in that language. Get yourself engaged more with Hindi samachar, with Hindi books and Hindi films and all that. So that will be one part to answer your question, how to improve your Hindi. And secondly, for those students who come from rural areas, you know what I do with my students, I call it experiential way of learning. I tell them, you become the teacher, you become the content creator. Tell your students from rural areas, make themselves as actors, as active partners. And if you have other students who have smartphones, make a video of themselves, of those students working in the fields, walking on the roads, interacting, talking in their language, in their own, no need to get dressed, be as it is, authentic. And then use those videos as authentic materials to get themselves engaged. You will see that they will see themselves being projected, and that will create a huge difference.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Sandeshji, do we have some more questions? If you can take, would like to take?
Yes, sir. There are a couple of people who have raised their hands. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get them online. We have a few more minutes because the next speaker is already there with us. Dr. Manas Rajan, you've been holding a virtual hand up for quite some time. I've unmuted you. Please go ahead with your question. Dr. Manas Ranjan. Okay, if Dr. Manas Ranjan is not being able to unmute himself, let me go to the next person, who is Dr. Charan Raja. I'm just unmuting him or her. Dr. Charan Raja, you've been unmuted. Please go ahead with your question. People who have raised their virtual hands, you know who you are. Okay, next, Shabnam Ara. I'm unmuting you. Yeah, Dr. Shabnam Ara, please go ahead with your question. Please introduce yourself.
Hello.
Okay, Dr. Okay, Dr. Manas. 1 second, hold on. Dr. Shabnam, I'm just muting you.
Yes, ma'am. My question is.
Yeah, Dr. Manas, boliye. Okay, 1 second. Dr. Manas is not audible. We will mute him. I'm sorry, Dr. Manas, you have to type in your question. Let's take in the next person. Yeah, Dr. Manas, को mute. Dr. Manas, please mute yourself. Okay. Dr. Shabnam Mara, you're unmuted. Please go ahead. Dr. Shabnam Mara, please go ahead with your question.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, go ahead with your question.
I'm from Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh, and my question is that nowadays we are using online method to teach our student, but we as a teacher, we have lots of opportunity to learn about the online things as we are attending webinar and so many things. But our student in rural areas, they are not much accompanied or familiar with this technology, so it become very difficult to attract to these methods to learn about online teaching and learning. So how could we deal in this situation? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Shabnam. I think first and foremost, there should be, since all countries in the world are realizing that online education is the topic of the day. We need to go ahead with that. India very soon will come up. I am very sure that will come up with certain policies. It is I leave it to the policymakers. I leave it to the one who decides about making laws, how to facilitate all these, especially reaching out those remote areas, those areas that are very far in rural areas, so that to get access for the students to come for online teaching. This is at policy level. But again, from the university you are, from the institution you are, institution-wise, there are certain steps that can be taken. There are certain motives that can be initiated there, like providing access, internet, or providing a lab, computer, etc. for that. Now, coming to the rural areas, I know in India there are lots and lots of NGOs. In almost in all districts, you have some kendra, something like this, where you can have access for internet. Last time I was in a webinar from University of Uttarakhand, and they told me that there is a student who travels 75 kilometers daily from a gaon to go to that district magistrate, or I don't know how you call that center, so that he can get access to that education. So jaha chahe waha raah hai. I think that where there is a will, there is a way. Yeah.
Well said. Well said, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, Sandesha ji.
Yes, thank you so much, sir, because we're kind of coming to the end of the time. Can I now get the other speaker to kindly be ready, and we will kind of end this session, Dr. Sonas?
Yeah. Can I say just a few words before ending? I would
please go, Dariji.
Thank you deep from my heart, from Mauritius. Thank you very much for this laudable initiative. That's really in a very professional manner that you have organized this, and it's creating an impact. It is a history. I think it is part of history of JNU. That this WETOM, and thank you, Sandesha, thank you, Sonu, and thank you all the organizers and your PC also. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Vinayji. Actually, I would like to also inform you that you have got around more than 70 questions and compliments for the wonderful session, and even people are messaging us that this is one of the wonderful ways of teaching, like you have adopted and you are using. This is really nice to hear, and we are very happy to be on the board of speakers. We are really enriched, and I'm sure participants also liked it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
So maybe now maybe request Dr. Sandesha, can you please invite and introduce the next speaker? Our next speaker is Alex Rayon Jerez from Spain.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Gari sir. And now it is my pleasure to invite our next speaker. We have Dr. Alex Rayon Jerez. And Dr. Jerez, I will just, for a second, hold on.
Yeah, he's here. He's connected.
Dr. Alex Rayon is a
Morning.
lecturer and has done his bachelor's in computer engineering and industrial management engineering. Mr. Rayon has a master's in human resource and a PhD in computer science and telecommunications. He's been vice dean for external and lifelong learning, and he's the vice rector for international relations. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation, Dr. Alex. Kindly take over your session.
Thank you, Sandesha, and good morning to all you. Good morning to all our colleagues in India, and my pleasure to join you in this wonderful event. First of all, I would like to thank you, GNU, for organizing this event, and also for giving us the chance to share with you all the work that we are doing in this wonderful world of how to use data to improve our teaching and learning activities. I am going to share with you my screen where I have all the issues that we are going to share with you. Okay, so first of all, I would like to introduce our institution, because I don't know if all you are familiar with where we are. You know that the University of Deusto is a university located in Spain, in the north part of Spain, near the border with France. We are quite an old university. We were born more than 130 years ago, when the Industrial Revolution was happening here in Spain. And we have been all our life as a private university that must compete with the widely deployed public university system that exists in Spain. We have been competing using innovation for all our life. And that's why for us, keep moving ahead using the best tools that we have to give our students the best education is quite compulsory. Indeed, I don't know if you are quite familiar with this kind of messages, where education, higher education in general, has been all its history giving all their students the same offer, the same message. We have been, without considering their backgrounds, their context, giving the same education, the same academic offer. And that's something that is starting to change, and is starting to change due to the existence of data. And that's why I am going to be centered around how to use data to improve teaching and learning processes. First of all, I am going to give a short introduction to what is happening all around the world regarding big data. And after that, I am going to go through all the steps on how data is starting to being introduced in education in general, and in the wonderful world of learning analytics in particular. Learning analytics is a very, quite a new research area, where many researchers all over the world are starting to introduce those big data techniques that have been quite widely deployed in financial, insurance, telecommunication sectors, but it's starting to also be used in education. And that's why I think it's quite important to understand what is happening in the world. First of all, if you take a look to how the biggest companies in the world have evolved in the last 10 years, you are going to realize that the world right now has the top technological companies as the biggest one, not only at this time in our history, but in the complete history of our lives. Indeed, if you take a look to the 5 biggest technology companies, all of them do create value using data. So that's why, at least for us, data is starting to change many things in our traditional educational settings. I don't know if you are familiar, for example, with the profile that Google has from you. If you, I am going to share with you, obviously, later on the presentation, and you are going to see that you will find there the links to the places that I am sharing with you. And this is the profile that Google has from me. Google knows my age. Google knows my sex. Google knows the places that I usually buy in. Google knows where I usually move around. And not only Google knows that, also Facebook. Facebook is a marvelous tool to gather data from all the people that is using the tools that Facebook has. Facebook is the owner of not only Facebook, but also WhatsApp and also Instagram. And those tools are the tools that I usually show as the metaphor of what we can do in education. What about if we build tools where we gather data from the users, in our case, the students, in order to improve the experience for them? That's what Google and Facebook make every day. They do have many different data from our user, from their users, and they do improve the experience for us. If you take a look to also the place where Facebook has, the places where we have been sending WhatsApp messages, as you are seeing here in my screen, you will realize that these are a very accurate tools to gather data and to analyze data to improve the experience for the users. That's why these companies are so big, and that's why all these companies are so useful for the investors, because they can make many different things because they do have data from the users. And that's for me the very first basic message that I wanted to share with you. That the first idea is that we do need to gather data from our students and our professors if we want to improve our teaching and learning processes based on evidence. And this is something that is not only happening in the biggest technological companies in the world, but also in other smaller companies. For example, this one, this graph, it's me moving around in Spain. This is my my insurance car company. As you see, I live in Bilbao, in the north part of Spain, and I do travel every week to Madrid, the capital city of Spain. And as you see here in my screen, my insurance car company has everything from me. They do know where I am in every moment. They do know at which speed I am driving. They do know how I turn the wheel, how I brake, how I accelerate. They do have all the data from my car. But you know, I used to pay like $800, and right now I am paying only $200. This is what is happening in the world. Many new companies are changing their business models due to the ownership of data, because in this is not a traditional insurance car company. They do want my data in order to offer me other services. For example, where I could be eventually refueling my car, where I could, in which gas station I could be stopping by in order to refuel my car. That couldn't be possible if they do not have my data in real time. So as you see, new companies are being created just due to the ownership of data. And what about in football? Football is another amazing place to explain how data is changing the game. You know that here in Europe, and especially here in Spain, soccer, football is a very popular game. It's the most popular game indeed in not only Spain, but also in this part of the world. And there are many companies that are in real time recording all the events that any football player is generating. In this case, we are seeing the graph from Leo Messi. This is a class that I usually teach here in Europe, just to understand how to download data in real time from the games that Leo Messi, the best player in the world, is playing. And as you see there, I am able to know where the player is and where he is shooting to goal. So as you see, many new data based on computer vision. And that's why we are going to be also talking about how to use these computer vision algorithms to also improve education. So as you see, many different contexts where data is changing everything. So that's why in this session, I wanted to share with you how we can take advantage of not only these tools and this data, but also of these algorithms in order to improve education. That is what we are sharing here, and how we can use these tools and this data also to improve the biggest challenge that I think that we have in higher education, that is assessment. So we are going to be speaking in the next slides around around analytics, that new area that is emerging in many different places in the world in order to manage companies based on evidences, but in general to provide evidence to whatever it is. So that's why there are many tools, there are many techniques, there are many methodologies, and we are going to see how to use this pipeline of data, considering first of all where the data is. You know that we are in higher education in general, in this online education world, we are generating many new data in real time. For example, in this online conference, we are generating many new data because you are interacting one each other, you are writing messages, so we are able to generate many data. We do only need to process properly that data and transform it to patterns. And that's one of the most important words of this session, that we need to find patterns in data. And if we find patterns in data, we are going to be able to provide to our students new experiences, as Google and Facebook does. And that's the main goal of this session, how to use this one in order to improve our online assessment. And the point here is that generally universities have been making traditional questions to data. But if we want to provide new value to online assessment and to higher education, we need to make new questions and to find new answers. Everything is new in this data world. So that's why we need to open our mind and we need to focus these projects in different way. We cannot use the traditional techniques. We cannot make the traditional questions. So we need new questions and new techniques. And that's why in education, we have a huge opportunity in order to prepare and develop these new projects. So what has been happening in education in the last years? First of all, we must realize that education has been quite conservative for already 1,000 years. Since the very beginning of the universities, professors have been in front of many students lecturing, and we haven't changed it. Nothing for the last 1,000 years. And that's a paradox. Any sector in any society has been so conservative for so many years. And that's something that is starting to change. And it's starting to change because you know that we are facing an important transformation to competence-based learning. I mean, the world that is going to be after this COVID pandemic, and the world that was indeed also transforming prior to this pandemic, was starting to be centered in competences. Because if we want to compete against robots, we need to be different compared to robots. We cannot be centered in routine tasks. We need to be so competent in different abstract skills, in different soft skills, and that's why we need to center our value as teachers in how to assess online these competences. And that's why many universities, especially in North America, where there are many universities that are already labeled and has been already created around data, are starting to transform the university towards what has been called the data-driven university. I mean, those universities where they do have data to take any decision regarding education. And that's why here some of the keywords that we must take into consideration are around where data from our students are and how we can use data to assess our students. And why this point is so challenging for us. The first step of this reflection is that traditionally we, the teachers, have been assessing our students only considering a final exam. I mean, kind of a black box where we are just assessing our students due to some basic questions and some even complex questions, but everything was quite very not very transparent. I mean, because we haven't been observing how the student was learning during the semester. And that's something that is starting to change, because right now we do not need to invest all our efforts only preparing a final exam, because we do have the possibility to measure and observe how our learners, our students are learning during all the semester. Why that is happening? Because we do have data in these online environments. And that's why there are two main keywords that are starting to arise in many different universities, that are academic analytics and learning analytics. Those are the two main approaches that we have in order to improve the assessment of our students. Academic analytics means how to use data to improve the decisions in higher education institutions, and learning analytics means on how to use data to improve teaching and learning processes. And that's the area where, as you see here, many different authors all over the world are starting to work. And that's why during this worldwide pandemic, many different colleagues from many different universities all over the world have written me in order to know more about this area that we have been working for at least 7-8 years, because we were quite convinced that the future of universities is going to be around how to use this data in order to, for example, answer to these questions. What has happened during the learning process of our students? Why are they learning? Why are they succeeding? And why other students are failing? How are they learning? Which is the answer for that question. And who is learning? We can personalize better that part. So as you see, at least for me, what learning analytics can provide to our institutions is the possibility to make new questions. Traditionally, we have been only answering to this question: what has he or she learned? And that's the traditional final exam method, where we made some questions and they answer to those questions. But that's only one question from many others ones. How he or she is learning, why he or she is learning, and who exactly is learning. New questions, as I mentioned before, to provide new experiences to our students. And that's why here in our university, in the University of Deusto, we have transformed many different areas of our university in order to provide new analytics techniques. We are, for example, making predictive methods to personalize the learning paths of our students. For example, when we have a new student enrolled in the first bachelor degree year, we start preparing personalized paths to them in order to success, because we do analyze data in order to prepare a predictive method in order to provide them different alternatives. What about churn prevention? You know that in the first, there is a huge literature around how in the first bachelor degree years our students usually fail more compared to the later years. So that's why we also have a predictive method to prevent the churn, the failing of our students. We anticipate why he or she is going to fail, and we change how they learn in order to prevent the failure of our students. So we also even prepare a personalized career development method in order to prepare them for the future work that they are going to have. So as you see, we do have a university centered on algorithms that they do provide to our students new experiences in order to compete, as I mentioned in the starting point, in a different way in this amazing world where data is transforming many different businesses. But here in this session, we wanted to be more centered around how learning analytics can be used to as a tool to online assessment. So there are many different learning analytics tools to assess the competence development of our students. There are many different authors all over the world writing evidences on this area, but everything is around the gathering part of data. And that's why, as you see here, I have prepared like a kind of an schema of different components that must be taken into consideration here. The main point is that we need enriched rubrics. We do use a rubric as the assessment technique for the competence development, but we enrich those rubrics with data of how our students are learning. I mean, we do not only consider the subjective part of our teachers, I mean, that part where our professors interpret how our students are learning, but we do also provide our teachers data on how our students are learning. Why this point is important? Because the biggest challenge, at least for me, in these online environments are these 4 points. The first one is that traditionally all the universities all over the world have been assessing the subjective part of the learning process of our students. We have been very subjective. We are ourselves as professors interpreting how our students are learning. And that, for us at least, is a big challenge. The second point, sometimes it's very difficult, indeed, it's even more difficult in these online environments to find the latent skills. I mean, the points of learning of our students is very difficult because we are not very used to these not face-to-face environments. And apart from that, in these online environments, it's quite difficult to assess those procedural aspects on how our students learn in the process. Okay, and that's why we do have a tool that's the tool I am going to explain now, where we do gather data from the traditional learning management systems, the video conferencing tools, and many different tools, and we analyze that data to provide professors a tool to know more on how our students are learning. And that's what we call the learning analytics tool for the university. So we do not only answer to the question, what is happening? I mean, which are the events that are happening? You remember the picture from the football player Messi. We do not only know the events of the football match or the classroom setting. I mean, we do not only know what is happening, but also why is happening. Why? Because we process that data in order to find the answer to those new questions regarding on how and why our learners are learning. So there are many different tools all over the world. Obviously, here I have prepared for you kind of a brief summary of some of the tools that are all over the world doing the same thing. As Sandisa said in the introduction, I did my PhD on this area, so I do have contact with many different people all over the world that are working in this emerging area. So we are not the only ones working on this area, so you can take a look to all these ones. But as you see, all them share that they are obsessed on gathering the learning metrics on how our students are learning in these online environments. Okay, so the challenge for us and the future of our institutions must be centered around these two elements: how to mix the assessment of these competences that are going to be needed in the future work if we want to be competitive compared to the robots that are emerging, and how to use these technologically rich learning environments. Obviously, the pandemic has accelerated the need of these solutions because all of us are facing how to know more on the learning of our students. So for us, the challenge is the assessment, and for us, the solution is on the assessment of the learning metrics that our students live during all the classrooms in these technologically rich environments. And here I am going to explain you some of the practical activities that we do solve using the data that our students live in these learning management systems. For example, what about the feedback to our students? Because we as teachers have been traditionally very centered on providing our students just the summative part of the assessment part. I mean, we have been very good at grading our students, but what about the formative part of the assessment? And that could be very easy if we gather the data from the traditional learning management systems, from the traditional video conferencing tools, and if we gather that data and we provide to our students very early in the semester, we can be providing feedback to our students even in the second or third week of the semester on how they are learning, what they do, they must change not to fail, because we do have also predictive methods on how a learner must learn in order to success. And we can also detect where the problem is. I mean, what this student must change in order not to fail. So we do not only focus our ideas on just assessing our students. We must remember that our main goal is to develop the competences of our students. And that's why for us, the early feedback algorithms are very important, because our main goal is to provide our students the best development for their future. And that's why there are many other universities in the world that are using these early alert systems, that they mean that we are intervening the learning process of our students since the very beginning. We do not wait just till the end of the semester. We intervene the process from the very beginning, and that's why we know, and there are many evidences in many research papers, that this is the most profitable activity for any university in the world. Because if we prevent the failure of our students, at the end, we are improving our societies, because we are improving the skills of our students. We are not leaving any child alone on their learning process, and we are improving in general our educational systems. We do also make clustering of our students. I mean, we do also generate profiles of how our students learn. And this tool, the clustering tool, this machine learning algorithm, provide us a very useful insight also, that if we know the different profiles of our students, we can mix them up, for example, for doing work group. If we only mix similar profiles, they are not going to learn many things. But if we mix different profiles for doing group working, they are going to develop the skills that they are missing. And that's why we also use these student clustering methods to improve the online assessment, just finding their different profiles in the exercise part. Okay. And
Professor
finally,
Alex, sorry to interrupt you. We are just having 5 minutes. Maybe we can wind up, and then we can have question and answers.
Don't worry. I am in time. Okay. And finally, as I mentioned before, the personalization part. If we know how our students are learning, we can also personalize the learning process of our students, as I mentioned before. So this is the tool that is called Scala, how to assess the learning process of our students. So you can take a look to even the architecture of this solution. We are gathering data from social media learning process, from the mobile learning process, from the management system, from the student system, from the learning management system, from all the places, and also from the curriculum of our students. We mix all that data in a database that is centered in the middle of our university, and we provide to our students. This is the architecture that I was explaining before. So it's a tool that gathers all that data. We mix all it up and we analyze that interactive part of our students. Okay, so this is just the you are going to find this part in the presentation where all the data model is presented, and you are going to see also the metrics that we are gathering from the different tools that I explained before. Okay, and this is the tool that we provide to our professors. As you see, we provide them a dashboard where they can make the self-reflection in order to improve the learning process of our students. So this is the tool that I have been explaining before. As you see, we are gathering data and we are presenting data to our professors. Okay, why? Because we know that the self-reflection, a dashboard, I mean, is the best tool to explore and to present different alternatives to our students. And that's why if we want to change the decision-making process in our universities, we need to provide dashboards. We need to provide insights to professors and to students, to our both main stakeholders. Okay? And just finally, there is also a huge trend on computer vision. There is also a huge research trend on how to find data on our faces. You know that our faces are an absolute mine of data, because, you know, in our expression, in the face expression that you are having in this, for example, video conferencing session, you are leaving many data, because our face has more than 200 variables that can be gathered, tracked, and analyzed. And that's why there are many also different algorithms to analyze this data. This computer vision world is just starting. Here I have just presented to you a picture that I took the other day with my African colleagues, just you to see that the problem with these algorithms is that they do have a huge bias, because they are not already very well trained for all the people. So we have to take this part in consideration. But the good part is that the computer vision is going to be able to find many behavioral patterns. And if we monitor the learning process of our students also using the face analyzer, we are going to be able to detect, to measure, and to respond to the students' level of engagement, because, as I mentioned before, in our faces, we do have more than 200 variables that can be also analyzed in order to prevent the failure of our students and in order to personalize the learning of our students. Okay, so this is just the last slide, and I will start answering the questions. If we want, as higher education institutions, provide value in this challenging world that is going to emerge after this coronavirus pandemic, we need to personalize the experience to our students. We need to take decision also in teaching and learning process based on data, and we need to introduce these algorithms using the metaphors from Facebook and Google in our universities. Thank you once again for the invitation, Sandisa, and thank you for your wonderful organization. And please, I give the floor back to you, just in case we have any question.
Muchas gracias, Senor. First of all, buenos días and ¿cómo estás?
Muy bien.
Thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful presentation. You've got so many compliments. I mean, I must tell you, I mean, it's quite commendable. All our speakers today, they've given us wonderful presentation. Lot of requests for, kind of requesting you for your presentation, like I requested the earlier speakers also. So if possible, please do allow us to share it with participants. And apart from that, sir, we've have got again many questions. I mean, we will be emailing them to you, but we'll quickly begin with it. Dr. Sonu Seni, sir, and Professor Shandar Ahmed, they are the ones who actually looked at your amazing profile and said that this topic that which was given to you would be the best one because you are the person, the master in this particular area. So quickly, sir, we'll begin with Dr. Rashmi Rekha Boro, and she's waiting for us online. And ma'am, could you please begin by telling us where you are, which institution, and then go ahead with your question. Dr. Alice, would you like to stop sharing your screen or as you wish, sir? Yeah, so we could have the spotlight on you.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes, Dr. Rashmi, you are unmuted. Please go ahead with your question. Dr. Rashmi has been unmuted, but I don't know.
Yeah, she's on the board.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yes. Dr. Rashmi, we can see you. Please go ahead. I mean, okay, so just in case if she's not there, we'll take the next person then. The next person that we have is Dr. K. Kukila. She has also an interesting question for you. Dr. Kukila.
Please unmute yourself, Dr. Kukila. All the participants who have asked the question, please be ready for the mic. In case you don't reply, you don't switch on the mic from your side, then we may move to next speaker.
Dr. Kokila, if you don't unmute, yes, Dr. Kokila from Erode, we have unmuted you. Please go ahead. I can tell you her question anyway. Her question was with regards to...
she's here.
Okay, great.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, madam. Thank you for the opportunity. I belong, I'm an assistant professor of English at Vellola College for Women in Europe. My question is, if I'm teaching literary theory, critical theory, and these are all a theory and application oriented paper. If I would need to assess the answers, the detailed one, how could I use these tools for such detailed answers for the application, and how could I get the responses from the students' part? And I need to analyze all the students at the same time, and I want to involve all the students for the application-oriented topics.
Okay. Thank you for your question and thank you for your feedback. Okay, the very first basic idea is that you need to move any exercise to online environments. That's why this area is emerging at these times, because all of us are preparing our exercises to be developed, for example, in a learning management system. So the very first basic idea is that my recommendation is to move all the exercise to be developed in a digital tool, but in an online digital tool, because any online digital tool do leave learning metrics. Okay, so the first idea is to organize the activity in this online environment. And the second part is that in order to, considering the application to all the students, I guess that you do have plenty of students, a wide number of students. So I guess that you are considering how to move with that big number of students. But I think that the best part of these tools is that it's the same effort to analyze 1 student and 1,000. Because it's an algorithm, the one that is working. You only need to sum up all that data in a dashboard. You only need to sum up and to present that data, that summarized data in a dashboard. So it doesn't matter the number of students. The only point is to generate the data. So for me, your interesting question is is more focused to how to generate that data, and that's why, at least for me, the challenging part is how to move your activities, the things that that you are teaching to an online environment where our students are going to be able to live that data.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you to you.
Thank you very much.
Gracias, Senor. Next, we have a question from Dimitri Mehta, Dr. Dimitri Mehta. So, Dr. Dimitri, I hope we are unmuting you. Kindly come online.
Yeah, unmuted.
Dr. Dimitri Mehta, Ketan
Yes,
Mehta.
yes, I'm here. Yeah. Hola, buenas tardes. Okay, I'm I'm Dimita, and I could greet you in Spanish because I teach Spanish at Delhi University, and I've done my doctorate in Spanish Golden Age Theatre. So my question to you is based on a current situation which is sprung up here in Delhi University. Delhi University could not conduct its final exams due to the pandemic. So now it has come up with open book examination. So I would like to hear your opinion about how how effective a tool can open book examination be? Because we also conducted mock examinations and we had students making groups in 4 to 5 and then, sharing answers through WhatsApp. So we came across with all such things. So I just wanted to hear your opinion about how effective would you term this kind of evaluation system?
Muchas gracias.
De nada.
You can make the question in Spanish also, if you
Sí,
prefer.
sí, puedo. Sí, usted quiere. Es que enseño en la Universidad de Delhi. ¿No? ¿Está bien?
No, está bien. I mean, it's because the other participants are not going to understand us, but make the question in Spanish if you want.
Yeah, definitely. Vale, entonces la Universidad de Delhi por la pandemia no podía hacer los exámenes finales. Entonces ahora están haciendo el examen al libro abierto. Entonces, bueno, la mayoría de los profesores no estamos a favor de este medio porque los alumnos tienen que estar en sus casas donde estén y luego hacer los exámenes. Mandamos los exámenes por el correo, reciben, lo hacen y luego lo mandan a nosotros. Pero también hicimos una prueba de este tipo de sistema. Entonces, en esta prueba lo que encontramos era que los alumnos formaban partes de 4 o 5 alumnos entre sus amigos por WhatsApp, compartían las respuestas. Entonces, este tipo de medio puede ser efectivo en conocer el nivel del estudiante, porque a mí personalmente me parece muy absurdo, porque nosotros también hemos tenido que hacer muchos esfuerzos, rehacer las preguntas, los exámenes, luego las pruebas, entonces bueno, un montón de trabajo, pero al final no veo mucha eficacia después de tantos esfuerzos. Entonces me gustaría conocer su opinión.
Okay, your Spanish is really amazing. So first of all, congratulations because
thank you.
It's amazing. Maybe other participants are also practicing their Spanish, but I am going to answer obviously in English.
Yeah.
Thank you because you are introducing some of the main challenges that we are facing. First of all, you are speaking about the copying part, the cheating part. You are speaking about how to gather people in these online environments, controlling how they take part in a group work. So I do completely agree that that's one of our main challenges. Regarding your question, that's a very interesting tool to assess in this in online environments because an open book there are many tools, open book tools to gather data on how the students are completing their coursework. I can also provide you some of those tools because at least for me, again, the answer can be the same one. For me, the first step is to design properly that activity for online environments. If we send the activity by email or by the platform to our students, they are going to cheat. So there are some tools to protect those activities only for one student. I mean, those are the traditional, for example, the lockdown browsers. I mean, the browsers that the students will find a screen, lock it down, that he or she is not going to be able to open WhatsApp or to open whatever it is. And if they open it and they complete the activity that is very similar to other one, those tools are going to find the similar patterns. So they are very easy to prevent the cheating, because there are some group work tools that they also are able to find the patterns. You remember the clustering technique? That clustering technique is able to detect patterns not only in the final part, but also in the completing part. I mean, they are able to find similar patterns on how the students are completing the coursework. And that's why they are very powerful tools to prevent the cheating, because they detect the cheating not only in the final part, but also in the process of completing it. Okay, this is a larger, it has a larger explanation, but just not to take more time from other people. That's the summary, but we can keep talking in a private conversation and also in Spanish.
Muchas gracias, Senor.
Gracias a ti.
Okay. All right. Dr. Dimitra, I think, has a child in the background. So we're sorry, Dr. Dimitra, I had to kind of mute you. Quickly now, we'll just take in two more questions. We have Professor Karkun with us. I think Dr. Sonu Seni, sir, will try to unmute him.
Yes, we have sent the request. He's unmuted.
Yeah. Dr. Karkun, I hope your mic is working now.
No, it's not working.
Yeah, he still has a problem with his mic. Okay, I'm sorry about this. Not an issue. Dr. Karkun's question, I can just tell you quickly what it was. Dr. Karkun asked the question that, thank you, sir. It is true that we need to provide more data about faculty and students, but we are rather hesitant to provide all such data to a private company outside India. Could you please elaborate on data ownership and data ethics? So his question is to do that. Thank you.
That's a really, really interesting point. And indeed, that's one of my my ideologies. That's what I call data sovereignty. I mean, data must be in the countries where they are generated. And that's, at least for me, a very basic point. All the points, all the tools that we use at the University of Deusto are open source tools with data ownership at the University of Deusto, because the data is not even of the University of Deusto. The data is of the students and of the professors. We do analyze data, but we quit data after the learning process of our students. So that's a very good point. Ethics must be in front of everything that we do with data. Data must be in the countries where they are generated, and data must be owned by who has generated. And that's some of the basic principles of the ideology that that I usually share in the workshops that we teach on this area.
Right. Thank you, sir. We will take in the last question. We have Dr. Sarita with us, and our convener, Dr. Sonu Seni, sir, is going to try to get her online.
Yes, she's here.
I'm there. I'm pretty much there. Thank you, Dr. Sandesha and Dr. Sonu. It was a very good presentation, Professor Alex. My doubt is, you were talking about the academic analytics and the learning analytics. So in that, you have mentioned what, why, who, and how. So basically, can you just give a hint of what are the parameters you have taken while getting the analytics done on these what, why, or who, and where?
Yeah, okay, the algorithms we use to answer those questions, first of all, thank you, because that's a good point also. But as I was explaining, the first point is to change the way to analyze data. I mean, traditionally, universities have used descriptive techniques. We have used traditional aggregation dashboards. We do not use those approaches. We do use predictive techniques. So the first point is that to answer those new questions, we do need new answers. And the new answer means predictive methods. If we want to answer to the question how a learner learns, we do need to explain the learning process based on different variables. So that's why the first step is that we need to be familiar with predictive methods. And the second part is that if we need to answer to the question on how he or she learns, why he or she learns, we need many data on the learning process, because we do not know where the answer is. And that's data science. The scientific process of any data project means that we do not know where the answer is, and that's why we need to introduce in the algorithm 300, 400 variables, because the algorithm is going to be the one that gives us the answer on where is the variable that answer to the questions on how, why, when, and so on.
So you have monitored the amount of time they have spent on the LMS on your videos, and how did they take the assignments, what were their grades, and you have put them all together, sir?
Yeah, and many other ones. Yeah, those are some ones. You remember that I showed the data model. You are going to receive the presentation, so don't worry, because in the data model, you are going to find all the data that we are introducing. But the process, and this is, again, a very nice point, because the process is the scientific process. I mean, we make the first version of the algorithm, and the accuracy is only 60%. So we need to introduce new variables, and that keeps moving ahead all the time, iterating, because we need to improve the accuracy till we find at least 80-90% of accuracy.
Exactly, because in a face-to-face class, it is very convenient to understand according to the expressions in the faces how much a student has understood. But in an online class, in fact, in our college in Vishakhapatnam, it's a Gayatri Vidya Parishad College for Engineering. So I teach engineering computer science students. So it's like we always get them to know face to face, and we interact with them. They come up with doubts, so we know each student's capabilities. But suddenly we went online in March after the lockdown, and we were lost of the track, because online mode, not everybody in the rural India have access to continuous internet. So we have posted the presentations and video lectures, and we have asked them to see, but we didn't have a proper LMS by then. So now, of course, we are configuring and putting them onto a single platform.
Okay, Dr. Sarita,
thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and thank you for telling us. We were about to ask you to introduce yourself.
Thank you. Thanks
for you. You're already aware of it. Thank you so much. Muchas gracias, Dr. Alex Rayon. I mean, it's wonderful to have you here on board. We would request you to. We would also request you to kindly stay on for the hands-on session, wherein we'll have a quick question round for the panelist session, and we would want your idea on this. Yes, is Professor Shanda saying something? I'm sorry.
So I messaged you to ask questions. So I was wondering about their pace of there are a number of things that the data models or learning analytics will try to achieve. One of the simplest things is the pace at which a student should be given the lectures, but there are other things like what is the best method to teach to an individual. So your learning analytics are student-centric, individual course-centric, or they generally profile a course or an individual, and how far they are transferable from one scenario to another scenario?
Thank you for the question. It is centered on the student, I would say, and it is centered on the success of all the students, not only in the best students. So it's a very inclusive model where we are trying to move ahead all the students. So it is centered on the students, but on all them, not only in the ones that are going to succeed.
So you basically optimize in individual course contents.
Yeah. Contents, methodologies, activities, feedback, all the parts of the learning process.
Thank you, Dr. Alex. That was Professor Shandar Ahmed, the coordinator of this entire workshop. He was the one who saw your profile and said that this is the topic that should be given to Dr. Alex. So thank you so much. And now we will go on to the next session, and Dr. Sonu Seni sir will kind of introduce the next session. Muchas gracias, Senor.
Thank you to you, and looking forward to meeting all you again.
Yes, sir. Would you be able to stay on for the next maybe 15 minutes or something?
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Alex. It was really nice and wonderful session you had, and a very live discussion we had in the question and answer sessions. Of course, we are sorry that we got around 100 questions over here, but we're sorry that due to paucity of time, we could not take all the questions. But of course, we'll send the questions to Dr. Alex, and we'll request him to answer it whenever he gets time. And all the compliments, of course, like the compliments are already there: fruitful, informative, good insight, excellent presentation, impressive presentation, and all. So that also will provide all the comments of the participants. So friends, now we are moving towards the next session, that is called hands-on session. So in this hands-on session, first what we have, this is the first time we have tried that we try to include the participants who are here, like who are there on the first day and who are there as registrants, to share whatever they are using in the online education. We thought that we all, like as a whole team, we had this discussion, and then we thought like this will be a kind of innovative idea to give a proper stage or floor to the participants who have already maybe attended the WETOM 2 or 1, or maybe who had attended various kind of webinars or workshops such as WETOM, and they have learned something and they're using it in a practical session. So they may share their experiences. So in this way, like we have 3 participants. Sandeshji, it's 3 or 4? I think it's 3.
Yes, so we actually have 4. We have another person also who will be joining us. So please go ahead.
Yes. Earlier we had 3. Currently, recently we have included 4th one.
Yes.
So I would be requesting to Sandesha ji to please invite these participants as per the order defined. Please,
All right,
Sandesha ji, over to you.
Thank you so much. So basically, the first participant who will be presenting is Miss Alicia Singh. She is a faculty, and Miss Alicia will be introduced by one of our volunteers. And I think the volunteer is Soumya, if I'm not mistaken. So Soumya, sir, could you give her the hosting rights?
Sorry to interrupt. I will be introducing Dr. Indrani.
Okay, so who is introducing Dr.
I'll introduce, ma'am. I'll introduce Mrs.
Please go ahead. Yeah.
Who needs to be given the hosting rights?
Yeah, so Khyati, please go ahead and introduce, and I will tell Professor Shandar.
Sure, ma'am. Ms. Alicia Singh is an assistant professor who is currently working at Suzanne Methodist Girls B.Ed College, which serves society by preparing wonderful teachers. Ms. Singh holds a master's degree in zoology from Isabel Thorburn PG College, Lucknow, and another in education from SRM College, Tamil Nadu. She has been teaching a wide variety of courses in the field of both science and education, which includes education psychology, education technology, teaching of biological sciences, and conducting various workshops revolving around these subjects. We are glad to have you, ma'am.
Yeah, Miss Alicia, Dr.
Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yeah,
yes,
perfectly audible.
You're audible.
Okay.
Okay, Dr. Alicia, you would have to maybe remove your virtual background. Don't
I'm sorry.
Because it's okay. Your virtual background is not, working on your laptop. So it's better that you remove it.
Yes, that's better.
Professor Shandar, can you please make co-host to Dr. Alicia Singh?
Okay, I hope now it's clear.
Yes, perfect. Please go ahead. Your 5 minutes begins now. Thank you so much.
Okay. So instead of copying and pasting, I'll go my presentation. So these, I hope it's visible. The presentation is visible.
It's not visible yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
You need to click on it twice.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Okay,
I
great.
think now it's...
Yes, please put your mic closer to your mouth. The mouth, yes.
This is my presentation, and I'll be, these are the resources which I was using for my online sessions, and these are the activities which I was conducting with my students. Well, these are not students, I'm actually training the pupils who are going to be future teachers. So these were the activities through which I was trying to engage them in the online session. I started doing it from the scratch, making them realize how to download, install, and run the entire applications. And these were the issues which were being, which was faced by me during the entire session. Almost some of them were resolved during, attending all the webinars and all. So now the most importantly now right now I'm facing is ignorance to access technology. So they knew what is laptop, what is MacBooks and entire other stuffs, but how to incorporate these resources into the field of education, because until and now they just knew to have video editing or selfies and all. So this was the major thing. It took me around 2 weeks to convince them actually that this can be used as an education tool. So finally, after I think in last May, I decided to have an online assessment when they got comfortable with accessing all these technologies. So now what I used to do on the first hand, we had a video conferencing going on live, and on the other hand, I used to schedule their quiz. So both the time we were having our quiz, and later on, these were the results. These were the results which I got. So I'm a bit, a little, what you can say, not satisfied, but okay with the kind of responses I'm getting. And hopefully with these 2 sessions which I have attended, more of the technologies I have got to know about assessing tools. And hopefully in future, I'll be incorporating these things. Thank you. I hope this was my experiences, and I'm ready to accept all the questions. Thank you. Hello.
That is really wonderful to show each and everything like in very short. We're sorry that due to the paucity of time, we could not give more time, but we just tried to stick on 5 minutes.
It's okay.
So this
it's okay.
is wonderful. And
this is the work of my, this is the work of my students, which they followed after, my instructions, and they were assisting the other their batchmates by giving all these instructions.
Yes. It's wonderful that you're actively using such kind of online techniques in your teaching and learning methods. Thank you very much, Dr. Alisha. Of course, we'll be taking questions, but maybe after the end, at the end of the session. So, dear friends, now we have something surprising for you. What is that? That is again the games. Three type of games are there based on the sessions which were held today. So there is no issue like if that it's not somehow like not connected. I'll just repeat once again that it's not connected with anything, any software or any certificate or something like that. It is just totally voluntary game type of thing, just for fun, and to maybe just to learn what were the questions and what were the answers. So as like yesterday it is said, it's not who came first, that person is that can be ignored. That's not the main purpose. The purpose is what we learned. Even if you have decided to participate, that means you're learning. That means even if you're clicking on the wrong answer, that means when you get the correct answer, that means you have learned something. So utilizing the time in learning something, for that we'll be having 3 quizzes after each presentations in this hands-on session. But the quizzes are based on not on this presentation, but quizzes are based on the presentations which were given by the speakers. Like currently we are going to have the game on on the presentation given by Dr. Alex Rayon on and the link is being shared here to you in the chat box here. Here is the link. As we explained you yesterday also, that please do click when you're clicking on the link. You will be asked to name yourself, to give a name. I'll just show once again what is the procedure. Till that time, you can just try to click on the link and you'll be taken to the window of Kahoot. And here is what you will see in case you are not familiar with Kahoot. So for example, this is the example of yesterday's. So you'll get this kind of window, and then you need to just click on, after clicking on this link, you need to click on start playing. And after that, you have to give your name in this box where maybe test or something, test1 is written. You'll give just any your name, a nickname, and the answers will of course come to the screen. So hurry up, let's play this game. Let's see what we can learn from here. And of course, this tool will be explained later on in the extended hands-on session, which will be there if it is demanded, if it is required, and how to make Kahoot and all. Then till that time, like you can just experience the practical session of Kahoot. So let me see how many have already joined, have already playing, or some of have already played. Oh, 190 players already have played. Let me just share this window with you and see what it comes. So maybe you're getting the screen now. So you can just see 190 have already played. Hurry up, we have just 5 minutes for this game and 2 minutes are already gone. 225 players, wow, wonderful. So the link is here. We are sharing this link into the YouTube also. The volunteers, can you please help us in sharing the link into the YouTube for our YouTube listeners or audience? So we can just see, yes, the link is there on YouTube. Of course, the YouTube may, the translation of YouTube video may be delayed with 10 to 15 seconds, but that's okay. We'll get the answers and their inputs. So 278 players. I'm sure you'll enjoy the music which comes over there. So Asha ji says, good game. Okay, thank you very much. Good game. Yes, it is. It is very nice. And when you utilize such kind of techniques or tools in your teaching, you can see that the smile or the the joy of our students on their face, or maybe whenever they share such kind of things. So as the topic of the workshop is online assessment and evaluation, so this can be, of course, it cannot be considered your assessment or your evaluation. It is just to give you an example what you can do. Like we'll be sharing the next game on some other platforms also, so that you have the different tastes of platforms, and you can use whatever platform you want to use for your assessments. So let us see, 330 players have already played, and let's see what it comes. Okay. So here we are. So here is the report, which may be seen in this way. So on first, like 80% correct answers given by K. Chakravarti, then followed by Shadab, then DP, Nithya Devi, Jaya, and of course, people who have not could not answer correctly, they have also maybe when they answer to it, they get where they are basically and what is the correct answer. So we are having 33 response, and now we have 359. So 229 are still playing. Maybe hurry up, we have just 1 minute to go. Still there is nobody who has 100%, but that's okay. It's a process of learning. So we have 369. So we can see the list, and this report can be generated like after the after you have played. and then it also shows that who needs help. That means like people who may have answered incorrect, they may be come into this list, and this can be downloaded and then analyzed for the your assessment purpose. So maybe we can just see as per the rank also. Deepika Purohit is on 9th, and in this way, like it can be okay. Maybe final score can be here. So Deepika Purohit is coming on top. You can just refresh it. The tool assess actually as per the fastest finger first type of management. So as fast as you answer, then the point and the score goes higher to that. So we have around almost 400 players who have played this game and who have experienced this Kahoot. And of course,
mind. And this is one of the reasons why we requested our panelists, our speakers, to kindly stay back. We will quickly throw up the get the questions of the other people. But meanwhile, there is a feedback form which is being posted. There's a link out there. Please give us your feedback, your comments over there, because we want to quickly go on with the next presenter. We have, I think. Soumya will be introducing the next speaker, who we have, one of the faculties in India. As Dr. Sonu has also mentioned, that we wanted to give everybody the opportunity to kind of share their particular, whatever initiatives and experience that they've going through. So Soumya, please go ahead.
Very good afternoon, and thank you for being here. It's a pleasure to welcome Dr. Indrani Pramod Kelkar, who happens to be an alumni of IIT Bombay and has an experience of more than 30 years in academia. She did her PhD in mathematics, and she is presently working as a professor and Dean of Students Affairs at Acharya Institute of Technology, Bangalore. With that, I ask you all to give full attention to her session and help me welcoming her. Dr. Indrani.
Dr. Indrani, yeah.
Yes, yes. Hello, everyone. Thank you for a small introduction.
Okay, Dr. Indrani.
I will share the screen.
Yeah, Dr. Indrani, and sorry to disturb you. Ma'am, you can remove the virtual background, because I think everyone, please try to understand. We will be talking about virtual backgrounds later on. If it does not suit your laptop, then just remove it. Not a problem. Dr. Indrani, please go ahead, ma'am.
I did that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, is this screen shared now?
Yes.
Indrani, ma'am, are you using a earphone? Could you get it closer to your mouth, please? We cannot.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Is it audible now?
Yes, much better.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. So, I teach in an engineering college for last 30 years. And physical teaching was so much so that it was very difficult to shift to online teaching is what we thought first. Being 30 years of teaching in physical, it was really a mindset which needed to be changed. And I can say proudly that it was very easy because of my junior teachers who trained me in doing a lot of things, as even today the volunteers trained me doing. But being a Dean Student Affairs, it was very essential that I use what is necessary to test the students, and no student should feel that he is not being tested well. So we had to learn for different techniques to the sharing process, testing process. So what we used basically was, I'm not able to move to the next screen. Can anyone help me?
Just click on the screen, or maybe your cursor, or maybe your arrow.
Yeah, it has moved.
That's
Thank
great.
you. Yeah. So now we use basically Google form and the quiz of the Google quiz option. The good thing it was, if we give answers in the quiz itself, it gives analysis. This was a learning for many of us because we were used to take Google Forms to submit. But the quiz when we gave, within minutes, we could get the analysis of the class, which is a very important thing as far as classroom process is concerned. So we started giving quiz right in, you can see here, April. Beginning of the teaching, we gave quiz. But then we realized that the longer answer questions, we were not able to give in the quiz format. So concepts we could test with quiz and understand that students have got it. Then we moved on to kind of assignments, which also we gave it not from Google Form alone, but we used Google Classroom, where my whole class, I could see how many people have submitted in time, how many people I have given it, how many have missed it, and it was very easy. Instead of counting anything, it became a very easy thing. And I asked the students to write the answers for the long questions because mathematics is something which is not very easy to type, especially when equations and all. So they wrote and submitted the PDF in Google Classroom. We corrected it. Very good point for this was I could give comments to individual students about where correction was required. And that mail will go to the student individually directly, and I could communicate with students. That was a very fantastic thing because otherwise the student has to come, we have to show them on paper. Here it became very easy communication. At every point while correcting, I was able to give the comments. And students also said later that it helped them. It was very good for, and like this, we gave more assignments. One advantage of using Google Classroom was all the quizzes or assignments which I gave, I had the whole class analysis available to me, who did not give the first quiz, who gave, how many marks they got. And I have given one quiz on June 7th that is still to be corrected. So this way I could take down the Excel sheet transformation from this data and do the analysis, which otherwise we could do. So we use Google Classroom very effectively, and all teachers are doing it now. It is very comfortable for us. Next thing we did was, like every one of us have a feeling like when the class is on, is a student listening or not? So to understand while the class is on, how do we use different tools so that the teachers are aware that student is listening, understanding, and is alive in the class also. For that, we use this Big Blue Button special platform where we have a, while the class is going on, suppose I say, are you understanding? Only yes, no poll can be given. Or I have 3 answers which I post to them, whether 1, 2, or 5 is the right answer, you put it. So I can put the poll on, and I know if the class is attended by 35 students, but only 10 are answering, then I can state to them that you must be on. So this is an instantaneous test which I can do, and I can put the poll onto the class and say that some of you have not understood, and I can go back, because this is something in a physical class we understand from their face expressions by habit, but in virtual class we were not able to see their faces and understand whether the student have got it. This helped us very well in understanding while the class is on, the testing is also possible, that the concepts are clear, even the problem solving could have been done. We did numerical aptitude with this very effectively. So this was because numerical aptitude is I have taught the trick and immediately they should be able to use it, and I could get the benefit of this very effectively. So that's all from my side. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Indrani ma'am. Definitely for people from the science and mathematics background, definitely this was something important. Thank you for sharing your experience. Before we quickly go to the next participant, we will be going in for another Google form kind of a quiz that is happening. And I will request everybody to kindly just hold on. I'm going to share the... Okay. This is... Can you stop sharing your screen, ma'am? One second.
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
We can do it from our end.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, we've done that.
Thank you.
Right. Thank you. So we have one of our volunteers who will be posting the Google form right now with all of you. So can you just go ahead with that? The Google form will be posted to you, all of you. This is a short quiz. And actually, as Sonu Seni sir corrected me, like make it like a fun kind of a thing. It should be like a game. So don't take it like, don't be scared about, the minute you hear something like marks and everything, or you see on there. It's a short 5-question kind of a quiz. This was curated by Dr. I think this was done by Dr. Kelsang. Those were her questions. We just formed the quiz. So as you can see it, just quickly go on to it, and I will show you meanwhile. Just click on the link. There will be 5 questions. Please quickly choose the answers, and then we will show you how quickly we can get the report out here. Okay, I will be sharing the screen to show you the quiz.
Meanwhile, can we also request volunteers to please post the link on YouTube also?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. So as you can see, everybody, these are the questions which were asked, and this was, okay, I've got the other one. 1 second, hold on. Dr. Alex's questions have already been done, so I'm just going to stop this one. I'll share another one, please. Yes, so we already have one particular, this is good. We already have one response coming in. People are very fast. The fingers are very good. All right, so here we go. So this is the particular Google form quiz that everybody would have got once they clicked on it. And these are the simple questions. These are just 5 questions. I would like to tell you, because of paucity of time, we made it very short and sweet, but there are many different ways. You can actually post an image over here. You could post a paragraph. You could ask people to correct it. People from languages, you could actually ask people to translate. So it's a wonderful way, and a lot of teachers are already using this Google platform. So now quickly, as you can see, everybody, we already have people giving us responses. We already have 48 responses out here. And we're getting 52. So I'm just going to wait for a few more minutes. Then we have a participant. Then we have one more quiz and one more participant. And since we have our speakers over here, we will ask them to kind of answer a few more questions, which you all have been having. A few of you are raising your hands. So kindly just hold on with your virtual hand. And by the way, your feedback form has a very important question. Your feedback form has a question that how many of you would like to continue on after the half-an-hour lunch break, where we would be sharing tools with you, where Dr. Sonu Seni sir is like the master in this. He is my guru. He is the one who brought me into the world of Zoom and Kahoot also, and introduced a lot of things, and he's going to make you completely comfortable with it. Because as you know, we are like in a class, you'll have a heterogeneous community. Same way in this online platform, we are going to have a heterogeneous kind of community. We have people not only representing different states, different, remote areas, somebody is near the sea, somebody is right in the center, and we also have people who don't know the basics, and we have people who are already masters at this particular online quiz kind of events. So kindly bear with us. We felt that a lot of people felt that the time was too long for them. We will not stop anybody. Please go ahead. Once we finish off with our feedback session, the valedictory session, you can go ahead and you can leave. You don't have to continue on. But this is for the ones who requested, because we are trying to, please try to understand, when you have so many participants, we cannot please everybody. We have to balance it out. And as teachers, you will understand that. So we already have 256 responses. We're going to give 1 more minute, and then we'll start, because we don't have that much time, as we said. All right, so I'm going to stop. So now, as you saw, right here, as you can see on the screen, you have something known as responses. What you can do is immediately you stop the responses out here. So we are no longer accepting responses. I'm sorry. Oh, well, actually, I feel like accepting, because
maybe accepting it. Yeah, it can go on, because the users from the YouTube will come a bit later.
Okay, fine, not a problem. So we crossed the 300 mark. All right. So now, as you can quickly see, this gives you a very good insight. It tells you as to which particular question is getting a lot of response. What is the average? What is the median? What is the range? All right. So this is telling which are the questions that are frequently missed. So it could actually tell you which are the questions that people found difficult. All right. These are the scores. I honestly didn't want to show the scores as such. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. As sir has already said, this will not affect your certificate. All right. Now let's take this one person, somebody called Rohit. Sonu sir, would you mind helping me, sir, like yesterday? Let's see if we can.
Can we say Rohit Gupta? Is it Rohit Gupta, or because there are 3 Rohit?
Okay, so this is a little bit of a thing because, right, yes, sir, it is Rohit Gupta. You're bang on it. So we're going to get
okay.
Rohit Gupta and ask him to, what the experience was of particularly doing this particular quiz. Let me quickly, meanwhile, show you. Now, look at the question out here. I actually asked the question, which social platform you're joining. And interestingly, 98.3 obviously are from Zoom, but we have people from YouTube who have come in towards the end because we posted a link a bit late. Now, if you look at this, which one is not considered an authentic assessment? As you can see, the oral examination was the correct answer, and 24.7% of the people who answered got it. So this is the kind of statistics that you get, a very good way, because generally this is one of the plus points, because if we were supposed to give this kind of a test in the real world, we might not be spending so much time in kind of analyzing it. Correct, Sonu sir? Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So anyway, these are the kind of ways that you have the questions and get the answers. So people sometimes they were also asked if they wanted to give any feedback. So that's the end from my side with regards to this. Thank you so much. Now quickly, we will go to the person, Dr. Rohit Gupta, if he's there,
Rohit
sir.
Gupta is not responding.
Okay, not an issue, sir. We will go ahead with the next participant speaker then. I think Khyati is or Shiba will be introducing the next speaker. The volunteers are doing a wonderful job. Thank you so much.
Who's the next person?
Am I introduced? Yes. So Shiba is introducing, volunteer Shiba is introducing, sir.
Who's the person? What is the name?
The person who is...
I think Neetu, Dr. Neetu.
I just gave you, Shanda sir, I have given you the number.
People have changed their order. So who is the next one? Just let me know.
So I will get her. Neetu Sharma ji, I'm unmuting you. Kindly unmute yourself. Yes.
Yeah, it's my number is 2515.
Yes, we've got your
F2515.
Okay, so before we just, I'll request Shiba to introduce you first. Yes, Shiba.
Thank you, Sandesha ma'am. So now I would like to introduce the next presenter, Ms. Neetu Sharma, who's an assistant professor at KIIT Group of Colleges, Gurgaon. She completed her MCA from Punjabi University, Patiala, and she's pursuing a PhD from Jamia Millia Islamia in online learning strategies. She has an expertise in ICT and has been instrumental in providing her students with innovative methods of teaching and learning. I welcome you, ma'am, and now the stage is all yours.
Thank you so much, Ms. Shiba, and thank you, Team WETOM, for giving us this opportunity and inviting us here. Now, without wasting time, I'll be sharing my screen. I hope you all can see this.
Yes, we are getting it.
Okay. We have few people in waiting room. Should I admit them?
Do not click on there.
Okay.
Please, please focus on the.
Yeah. And today, like I have used many online strategies during this lockdown. So it was through SWAM. I was able to, my students were kind enough to get enrolled in SWAM. They were around out of 140 students did that. Now we are about to start our second course there. So today, when a teacher, teaches in the classroom, she's always in the major challenge is how to evaluate the students, how to assess that they are learning in that 1 hour. So today I will be going to discuss about Poll Everywhere tool. This is the tool which I prefer the most out of all the tools. I have tried many, but this is my personal choice. Why I do this is because of two major factors. One is ways of receiving responses, and the another one is presentation. In this, the students can respond through web and live games. Plus, we can share the URL in Google Classroom. And the third and the most important, what I liked the most was the text message. For remote people who don't have internet connections, we can always send the quiz to them and they can revert us through text messages. In the end of the presentation, I'll definitely, if I have time, I'll show you how. And the best part in the presentation was that we can incorporate these quizzes, what we have made, the activities we have made through Poll Everywhere in our presentation. Like here, I have made it. If you can see, there is a button here, Poll Everywhere. I have incorporated it in my PPT. So I can import any number of activities here. Now, the only problem with this tool is that in the we have restriction of 40 responses per question. And in the unpaid version, we don't have choice to change the color theme or the color combination. So we get the simpler blue one. But see, today, because I have a free version, number of people, there is no limitation on the number of people who can join the presentation, but I would be able to just accept only 40 responses, the first 40 ones. So it's just a very small one. It will take 2 minutes to complete this. Then I'll show you how we can respond to the text messages. Now, please be ready for the quiz time. Miss Shiba, are you sharing my link in the text box?
Yes, ma'am. If you want, I can share it.
Yes, yes, please do that. Please do that. And I'll tell you my username. They will ask Neetu Sharma, N-E-E-T-U, Neetu Sharma, 804. You can join through that.
We got the link.
The link, I have sent the link on the chat.
N-E-E-T-U, they will ask you to write the username after slash. So write Neetu Sharma 804. And then when you join, you will be asked to write your name there. Put your name there.
Okay, I'm typing Neetu Sharma. Okay, it's already been posted. So, Neetu Sharma 804. Yeah.
Like Neetu Sharma 804. Right? So let's start.
Yes, please. We don't have much time. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I know. I understand. So it is about evaluation, assessment, and measurement. These three concepts, I have framed 5 questions. The first one is this. You must be getting it. Dash is vast of all in scope. I have framed Hindi questions as well, which I do in my education college because we have both the mediums. So the time is over. Let me see how many responses we have got. Okay, just a moment. 33% were right, evaluation. And guest 749 is first. So I don't know who is guest 749. And second is Miss Deepika. Now next is the purpose of evaluation is मूल्यांकन का उद्देश्य है result, prediction, judgment or opinion. 7 seconds left. %40 were right, and the first one is again guessed 749, and second one Rajul Sharma ji is able to climb the leaderboard. To assess achievement, yeah, time is over. I'll just move. Okay, 45% were right. And Rajul Sharma ji is at the topmost position in the leaderboard. Now the last, no, it's the second last question. Who were not able to log in, they can see on their screen as I'm sharing. %13% told measurement. Only 13% could answer this. Good. Now, Rajul Sharma ji is still leading and guest 649 is second. This is the last question. The term evaluation usually covers. You can always incorporate pictures or as many figures in your quiz. 59% could answer this. Now, Urvashi ji is the topper of the leaderboard with 2916 points, and guest 734 is the second one.
Okay, thank you so much, Neetu ji.
Yeah.
Okay, Neetu ji.
I'm just finishing it off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could understand the limitation of time, and thank you so much. So definitely next time I will be able to tell you how we can, through text messages, we can share this. Thank you so much.
Not a problem, Neetuji. In fact, Neetuji, just for everybody's reference, you and I don't know each other. Before this VTOM, I had no information about you. And how we got these participants, which might be in the minds of a lot of people, none of the three people who presented till now, I did not even know their names till 4 days back. A simple Google form was sent. And when it was sent, these are the people who responded immediately. And in that order, they were taken. In fact, Dr. Neetu Sharma, I have been speaking to her at midnight.
I'm Miss Neetu Sharma.
Sorry, Miss Neetu Sharma. I've been speaking to her in the night time. And that is how we kind of got this thing happening. So thank you so much. Now,
just one request, Neetuji, will you be able to show the the how to use this poll through text messages, maybe in the extended hands-on session?
Yes, sure.
Because that is what people are requesting. Can we have this also? So maybe in that extended.
I joined that.
So that is the time during the extended time which Dr. Sonu Seni sir was just now saying. That is the time when we're going to request other people also to share such experiences. We are having a vast experience lot right now in front of us out of the 700 people who were here since morning. And now let's quickly go to the next speaker. For that, I will request Manisha to introduce our next speaker, the fourth speaker among the participants. Thank you.
Are we having another quiz also game?
Yes, we have a quiz, but I'm keeping it for the end, Dr. Sonu, because Dr. Venkatraman might have to leave. He has to keep going back and forth for meetings. Thank you.
Sure.
Ji. Yes, Manisha, please take over.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. So, good afternoon, everyone. Dr. Laksh Venkatraman is the coordinator of Public Policy Program in Terry School of Advanced Studies, that is Terry SAS. And before joining Terry SAS, he has been an affiliated lecturer at the Faculty of Education in Universität Bielefeld, Germany, and at the Center of Development Support in the University of Free State, South Africa. Also, he is one of the thematic coordinator of the Human Development and Capabilities Association and member of similar other academic associations. So please welcome Dr. Laksh Venkatraman.
Okay, good evening. Good afternoon to everyone. Of course, since I know that I will be the last person.
Okay, Dr. Venkatraman, sorry to disturb you. Dr. Venkatraman, you can remove the virtual background because your compatibility with the laptop, it's not working out.
Okay.
Yeah. You're looking like one of those heroes, the superheroes with the mask on. Thank you, Dr. Venkatraman. Yes.
So, the essential point I want to share is actually just to substantiate what has been already discussed in the last 2 days. Is the simple submission that the very nature of evaluation, like that of the lecturing, shall also be based on the cognitive levels. So we need to understand, for instance, master's degree requires more of a blended sphere of basic and applied nature of scholarship. So what we are doing in Terry is we normally we have been conducting, not necessarily due to COVID, but even before that also, the most of the courses are all like open book in nature, where how the students are able to engage with the diverse theoretical discussions, what has been offered in the classroom, and how they are applying in real life. So if, say for example, if the corona color tone, what do they understand out of it? If it is a simple example, for example. So, in my opinion, it is a symbolic of state, the idea of Indian state, for example, because I may be liking to have Kalhona Ho as my color tone, but Corona is actually forcing the state to actually, make its presence felt in order to compulsorily listen this pandemic specific information as the state intervention. So how, the essential point of what I am trying to submit to the audience is the very nature of evaluation. It has to be based on the level what we are talking about. And also, unlike the Google specific one, what we have been doing is in Terry, we have this Microsoft team. It has its own time restriction for the evaluation. So if it is a 4 hours, for example, or 5 hours, if you are giving for an assignment or for an exam, for example, they will be appearing for the exam, and it will be automatically generating like that of the same tabulation what the previous speaker shown us, and it will also generate the sections where we can comment also. And not necessarily the COVID. We have been doing this for quite some time, because just to make sure that this can be referred in with the Turnitin software as well. Because as you know very well that we have at the master's level or at the doctorate level, we have issues of plagiarism in this country, because most of the academics, according to Balram committee report recently, 35% of our established academics are publishing in mediocre journals. So the plagiarism check will also be maintained through the Turnitin software, where we can actually check the originality of ideas, how the students are thinking, and how their arguments are all getting built up, and how they are actually reflecting out of the class notes, etc. will be a helpful tool along with the MS team and Turnitin, how it is feeding into each other. In my opinion, this will also be helpful for the reading challenges due to the legibility issues of handwriting, because my handwriting may be very poor, and as a teacher you may not be able to understand. So, but if you are doing it in online, it will be addressing that also. And also we can actually generate the comparative Turnitin report in a sense. It will also be assisting us in assigning the grade as well, because Turnitin we cannot take we can take it as a pinch of salt, but a comparative report when we are actually generating out of the software, it will also help us to understand who is topping and who is not at all performing very well. How can we address? So semester wise we have been doing it. The one take home message, because I have only 5 minutes in hand and I want to finish it before time, is in my opinion, the learner centrism will be challenging in a country like ours, because if we overlook the students' constraint. What we need to understand, as per the recent reports, only 13% of our houses in this country have access to laptops and computers. So I'm finding out what are the ways and means where we can actually develop a certain mechanism to address the needs of the student. Because the previous speaker from the session, I think the facial monitoring and all, the analytics is very good, but how are we going to reach out to the length and breadth of this country is a challenge. I think I should stop here. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Dr. Venkatraman, because being from Terry, you also are quite exposed to the different remote areas of our country, and also you can also compare with the other countries around the world. And one quick question before we let you go is, as in the panel discussion, the question was, is online the future of education and assessment? So in one sentence, what would you say from your experience? Do you think online is the future of education and assessment, or do you think it is blended? What do you think?
If the pandemic situation continues, and it seems to be continuing, because ideally, if I'm a person who works on education, all my publication and research has been on education. If you ask me my personal ideological opinion, we should stop the academic activities for a year, just to wait for the vaccine to come, and we cannot risk our lives. But our personal opinion may not actually address a system like that of ours, because we are having the world's largest education system. So given the signals what we are getting from the ministry, it seems that online education is going to be a phenomenal role which we need to address. There is no doubt about it. Yes, there are access issues are there, there are quality issues are there, but this is going to stay.
Right. Okay. Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable experience that you shared. All right. Quickly now, we will go to the next interesting thing that we have with us, which is another Menti quiz that we've been doing. So let me just get the Menti quiz ready. Everybody, please get your mobile phones, or either you open up another particular slot out here, another window where you can type www.menti.com. Okay. So I'm just typing it out here, www.menti.com. Right. So when you type in Menti, you will be asked a code. Right. I will give you the code quickly. And I will also be showing you. Yeah. Okay. So the code that it's asking you, all of you will be putting in the code. Let me just switch it on 1 second. The code is 172577. Okay, I repeat, 175 172577. I'll write it down. 172577. And I'm going to share the screen to show you how it's going to look. Manisha, can I request you to mute yourself? Yeah. All right. So this is what a Menti kind of a, well, when you're preparing it, this is what it looks like. But when you present it, then this is what it will look like to everyone else. So here you can see menti.com's code number is given. And already you can see below over here on the right-hand corner, people are giving, they're clicking on the, the sign of the love heart thing so that people can share that they're there. And this particular place, yesterday also I posted this picture and I said that I would tell you where this place is because most of you are not from JNU. This is the place near the administrative block, which has the statue of Jawaharlal Nehru. All right. So this is that particular place. It's a beautiful, nice, the garden's been made and all. All right, everybody, quickly get ready. We're about to begin so that we don't spend too much time over here. So we already have 217 people. And one more thing, quickly, everybody, the feedback form which was shared, which we are going to be doing quickly over here. As soon as you do this quiz, please go to that particular portion for giving us your feedback. All right. So we're about to begin. Now, the first thing, it's going to ask you all to kind of maybe choose a particular name, for yourself. You can use your first name, okay? And all these different emojis are coming in, all right? Can I request the volunteers to include the people who are waiting in the waiting room, if they have to be included?
Yeah, we are doing that.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, we have 341 people who have joined. If you can see in the bottom right-hand corner. Sonu, sir, you can see this bottom right-hand corner. Does it show?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, great. So we're just going to give, okay. So meanwhile, let me tell you, over here, you have chosen a name. Try not to choose, like my name is Sandesha Raipa. Don't write SR because there could be other people having the same initials. It is better that you have your first name because the winner is going to get a nice treat by Dr. Sonu Saini and Professor Shandar Ahmed. And the treat is, Dr. Sonu, bata dijiye, prize kya hai?
Maybe we'll tell after the, after this quiz.
Okay, sir. All right. So here we go. Oh, price sunte hi numbers बढ़ गए. Okay, we're getting it. We're very close to hitting the 400 mark. So quickly. All right, the numbers are increasing. Here we go. I'm about to begin now, everybody. Once I click on start quiz, you will get your points depending on how fast you answer, not only how correct that you answer. Why do educational policy makers use assessment? This is the question. Okay. And the options that you have to monitor student progress, to perform individual diagnosis, to formulate policies, or to improve teaching and learning. Your time's up. And we have 171 people who got it wrong because they answered the fourth one and the correct answer was the third one. That means educational policy makers use assessment to formulate policies. Everybody remember that, all right? Now, the second question coming up on your screen, fastest fingers fast. Sir, is something come up on your mobile? Sonu sir, are you able to play this?
Actually, it is saying that the poll is full and this poll has received the maximum number of responses allowed.
Oh, okay. All right. Not
so
a
maybe
problem.
I was late to join.
Okay. Not an issue, sir. Okay. Yeah, there must be limitation maybe on this particular one. Okay.
Yeah.
So I will quickly just click on this. So we got the answer, and the person he was leading is Mr. Vijay Jariwala, Dr. Vijay Jariwala. He's the fastest one. Let's go to the next quiz. Next question, sorry. There are people who are showing up on the waiting room on my screen. So, okay.
So just ignore that, please. We are letting them in.
Okay. All right. Something went wrong with creating the quiz. Okay, not a problem. Actually, there is, I think because of the, climate, because of the weather change and everything, we are getting some problem. Okay, so the second question is, under Bloom's digital taxonomy, where do you situate testing? Your options are, as you can see, the options are remembering, understanding, applying, and evaluating. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. And your answer is evaluating. 197 of you got it correct. Well done. All right, quickly going to the third question that we have. I think there's a problem happening with, okay. So the leaderboard is quickly showing us again, we have, okay, let's see who's leading. Oh, okay, somebody has taken over. I think Pallavi Sakya. Okay, we have a lady over here on the top. Yeah, who's got the first place in the second round. Now quickly going to the third one. What does I stand for under the acronym AD model? Okay, all right. What does I stand for? Does it stand for instruct? Does it stand for implement? Does it stand for indicate? Or does it stand for interact? 2, 1. Okay, all right. So again, we have 171 of you who got it correct. Implement is the right answer. And the person who's leading the leaderboard in this particular question is, let's see if the lady or the gentleman who could take first place. All right. So we have Dr. Vijay Jariwala. Dr. Sonu Seni, please try to see if Dr. Vijay is in our panel right now, participants right now.
Copy.
The next question is assessment is process oriented. All right. So is it true or false? Quick question. True or false? What do you think? Three, two, one. Time's up. And the answer is it's true. 361 people got it right. 23 got it wrong. Not an issue. And the leaderboard shows that the winner is, let's see if Dr. Vijay could maintain his position. Yes, with 3,634 points, he is leading and he is the winner. So thank you, Dr. Jariwala. We will be maybe asking you a question towards the end. All right, so this was by mistake. I think this one has come in mistake. So I'm good. All right. Okay, sorry. This is one last thing that we wanted to ask everybody. This is a word cloud. In one word, state the main purpose of an evaluation or assessment. Yes, thank you. People are already giving us their one word. People are writing excellent, assess, nice, learning, great, vibrant, superb, improvement. Compliments to Dr. Sonu Seni. Understanding, great. Okay, so progress. So this is what evaluation or assessment, this is the main purpose. This is what you feel. These are the kind of one words that would make you understand. A lot of words are coming up: judging, comprehension, performance, level, lots of things. All right, so I'm going to go quickly to the next. What is your most preferred form of an evaluation? So MCQs was one of the choices, oral examination or Viva was, short answer type or long answer type. Interestingly, nobody has said short answer and long answer. MCQ seems to be the preference. It's taken the first position. Oh, okay, somebody is saying oral. Oh, we are getting long type and short answer. We are getting responses. Okay, so second place is short answer type. Long answers towards the end. Oh, people are still kind of giving us their answers. All right. Okay, all right. So we're going to end this. So as you can see, this is the kind of answers that we're getting. So you are allowed in Menti, when you're taking the free menti.com thing, you are allowed to get in 5 free quizzes, and then 2 others are the other options. Okay. Okay, please feel free to type a question here. This is one particular thing that you can involve wherein people could kind of give in their questions. If you want, you can just put in a question over here for us to see. And incoming questions will show up here so that you can answer them one by one. Anybody can put one question so we can see that it's there. Oh, how do you handle the practical session? Oh, good. Good question. Dr. Sonu Seni sir is going to tell you this post lunch, because I think there's a lot of people who want to know about this. Mark is answered. Types of evaluation. Another question. Is it free? Yes, it is free. It is free till a limit. And I'll explain to you post lunch, everybody. I'll take in one more. Any workshop in near future on these tools? That only Professor Shandar Ahmed and Dr. Sonu Saini sir will tell you. We actually already done them, where Dr. Sonu had actually already explained a lot of the tools. People are saying thank you. Kindly teach us how to use Menti. Okay, all right. Thank you so much, everybody. I am ending this, and we will definitely teach you post lunch. All right. And I want to thank Professor Gudari, who gave us these questions. They were curated by him. The organizing committee coordinator, Professor Shandar Ahmed, TV Vijay Kumar sir, Professor Organizer, and Mr. Sanjeev Sharma was the organizer, Dr. Sonu Saini, the convener, and our volunteers, Khyati Singh, Krishna Kumar, Manisha Kalsan, Soumya Pridarshini, Shiba, and Vikram Chaudhary. Thank you so much, sir.
Just maybe I would like to just add, we'll not teach after post lunch. We'll just share with all.
Well said, sir. Thank you so much, Dr. Sonu. And sir, we will go to the end. Towards the end, we will go with the feedback and with
Would
the.
you like to ask Dr. Vijay Jariwala?
Yes, yes, of course. Thank you so much for reminding me. Yes, Vijay ji is there, right?
Yeah, he's here.
Yes, Vijay ji, please go ahead. Tell us how you felt.
Yeah, it is all fantastic. Am I audible?
Yes, Dr. Jariwala, introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Vijay Jariwala from Sardar Patel University, Anand Vallabh Vidyanagar, Gujarat. It is really, I can quote it the word like awesome. No, it is the fastest finger that I was preparing for KBC, and that was all also here to I enjoyed accordingly. But it was all fantastic to learn all these things, and accordingly, I got this opportunity. I'm thankful to the JNU WETCOM whole team for giving this opportunity to participate and to enhance and excel our capabilities and skills. Of course, it is going to utilize into the days to come in my teaching, and I usually teach into the postgraduate students at master levels. Thank you.
So, Dr. Jariwala, you're from Gujarat, you said?
Yeah, I'm from Gujarat.
Okay, કેમ છો? મજામાં છે?
Yeah, Mudama, I'm fine.
બધો સારો છે? બધો સારો છે?
Yeah.
That's the only Gujarati I know, those few lines. Sir, one quick question to you, because in the panel we were asking this question, is online the future of education and assessment? आपके हिसाब से, do you feel that this is a possibility?
We are trying hard for enrolling students, but largely we are from a rural background. So though there are difficulties, but we may come up with this. We'll may get the success. A lot of issues related to data too, but we may get success, and we are going to have a good future in the online technology and online teaching too.
Okay, thank you so much. We are going to quickly. I hope you have filled the feedback form. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah,
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Anything you wanted to say, Sandesh ji?
No, sir. Please go ahead. We'll start with the feedback and then.
So, I would now request Professor Shandar to come and start the valedictory session. Meanwhile, I would request the participants, please fill up the feedback form. Currently, we have received 573 feedback out of 1,000 who are here, and some, of course, through YouTube and through this Zoom. Even I can see that more than 600 people are here, but it seems like, yes, slowly and gradually they are filling up the feedback form. Professor Shandar, over to you.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Sonu. And it's so gratifying and so exciting to see everybody smiling after 7 hours of grueling sessions and non-stop lecturing. And I hope you people learn something. And it is all due to the wonderful energy that the conveners and co-conveners have been spreading around. I've been just in the background and just enjoying myself as a participant as well. So it has been a great experience working with you people, and the volunteers and the convener team has made it possible, and the participants have actually been commendable. It is not very common, even in a real conference, to have almost 90% of the registering participants to be present until the last session. This is that shows that really this is a workshop in which everybody was involved and they're really interested. If they were not here just for having visited one more conference or workshop. So it's very gratifying, and I also learned many things from the speakers. The speakers have been really the backbone and the big takeaway from this workshop. I came to know about many new things, and perhaps I will implement myself in my teaching. Although as we go higher and more into research, our teaching component of our academic life becomes less and less prominent. But research is what we try to focus more on. But there are many ideas which we can even use in our research, how to guide our research students. Sometimes we have big labs, so I borrow these ideas. We also have got some ideas about how we can carry out actually research in the field of education. So some of you may probably do some, not just implement these techniques into their teaching, but also contribute to finding better solutions for the problems that were highlighted. So one of the aims of attending any workshop and conferences is also to take ideas, not the ideas to just implement them as such, but also to take them to the next level. So identify the gap areas where the solutions have not been provided by the workshop. So workshop should not just provide answers to existing questions, but also raise new questions. And I'm sure this workshop has raised a number of new questions, and some of these questions are how to the best provide a learning strategy and how to best go about choosing a particular solution, and how to assess. So there are many open questions which have not been answered, number of questions and number of issues that have been raised about the digital divide, not having access to education, and we discussed some of the opinions on this. And these are some of us will probably contribute to the policy making. So our participants come from different backgrounds. Some of them will also be sometimes contacted to give their inputs for policy. Some of them will make a local policy, micro level policy, the policy of a particular classroom, policy of a particular college. So how to incorporate these ideas, how to incorporate these issues that people have raised into their local policy, and make the teaching experience enjoyable, making the learning experience enjoyable, and going beyond, making it universal, inclusive, so that every last student who has the potential to contribute to our education system and who has a potential to serve humanity should get the opportunity to do so. So I'm sure many of us will start thinking in terms of finding those questions and improving our strategies towards learning. And I re-emphasize that we should also not be just the consumers of the knowledge. We should also be promoters and developers of knowledge. So we have to develop new solutions, how we can find. So some of you will write research papers on specific problems, that how you can develop new tools, for example, or how you can develop new strategies to improve. And because as Alex was saying today, that data is the gold mine. So all of us are every day while teaching, we are sitting in the gold mine of data. We are coming in contact with many different types of students. We at the senior level, we sitting in the capital, may not come in contact with the kind of students that you people are coming in contact with. So these issues can be raised by those who are actually working in diverse places, with diverse kind of students, with different kind of languages that students are speaking. So those issues have to be raised by you and brought to the attention of the policymakers, and find solutions yourself. So with this thought, I again feel very privileged to have completed together with all of you this workshop, and I hand it over to Sandesha to carry this forward from here.
Sir, I'll just quickly give you the feedback that we've got, and then we can continue on with the valedictory. I'm just going to share my screen for this purpose. Just 1 second, sir. I hope my screen can be seen.
Yes.
Okay, so congratulations everybody for filling up the form, for being a part of this 2-day workshop. Wonderful the way that all
sorry, can you please zoom in a bit,
yeah,
the window?
Okay.
Control plus, yeah.
Yes, okay. So
Excellent,
there are
excellent.
Yeah, could you get people out from the waiting room, sir, because they are disturbing us. Okay,
All
as you
right.
can see, in the age group that we have over here, out of the 6, the people are still responding, but 47% of them are from the age bracket of 31 to 40, and 28% we have from the age bracket of, let's say, 41 to 50, and we have people who are 9.5% who are between the age bracket of 51 to 60. So as Shanda said, yes, sir said yesterday, that age is no, matter. It's like everybody wants to learn, everybody wants to adapt to the situation. The next, the thing is over here, as far as gender is concerned, we have, okay, Sonu sir is so happy because last time I was like, ladies should be more, but so here we have 58.1%. Way to go, ladies. All right, and 41.7, 41.9 are men.
It is
Okay,
only representative of
next.
the population of our country, and just as we say, more testing and more positives. Yeah? It is just like that.
It's woman power out here. Okay, next, the next question was, how did you learn about JNU WETOM 3? Okay, was it through the JNU website? Interestingly, this time WhatsApp groups, obviously, we have 37.1%, and then we have the JNU website, and even before that, we have from a colleague of friends. So the friends in India are amazing. Whenever they find something good, they share it with their friends. Okay, all right. Next, which level of students are you teaching? We asked this question, and interestingly, the answer that we've got is 77.6% were teaching bachelor, 50.4% were teaching masters, and 20% are teaching MPhil PhD students. All right. Next, we asked before. Okay, this is an important question. Everybody, please see this for yourself. Before attending JNU WETOM 3, had you tried evaluating or assessing your students through an online mode? And the answer is 68% said yes, 32% said no. Okay, said no. So the next question which we asked was, the next question we asked was, has WETOM 3 helped you in gaining confidence in the online evaluation and assessment process? And the answer we got is 99.2% said yes. So this is fabulous. Sonu sir, Shanda sir, kudos to both of you. Next important question we asked is, which of the platforms, if any, are you currently using for your online assessment and evaluations? And again, we've been getting this particular thing wherein Zoom seems to be the #1 favorite. And after Zoom, I would like to see which is the next one, which is we are getting between Google Classroom and Microsoft Teams. So I think this is good stats that we have over here. The next question was there anything new or novel that you learned in JNU WETOM 3? Thank you. People have actually said yes. One couple of people might have said no also. People have also mentioned what are the things that they learned, like data analytics, Kahoot, etc. On a scale of 1 to 5, how would you rate the workshop? The purple stands for excellent. Everybody, you can see for yourself. The choice of day, thank God. Everybody liked the weekend, Saturday, Sunday as the choice. Timings also, they're happy. The topics also, people are very happy. More or less, everything was excellent for them. The next question that we asked, I'm quickly just going to that, is, okay, hold on. Would you participate again? 97.5% have said yes. Please give your valuable suggestion feedback. I will not go into that. The other important question that we asked is, after the valedictory today, would you be interested in having a 30 to 45 minutes extended hands-on session for a few of the tools and everything? This important question was Sonu sir's idea, because he did not want people to complain later. 73.5% of you have said yes. So you are welcome now, Sonu sir. We will be talking to them after the lunch break then. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir. And with this, I end the feedback, handing it over to both our esteemed coordinator as well as our convener. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sandesha ji, for this wonderful, feedback sharing session. Yes, we actually asked because we don't want everybody to be, just bound to attend something like that. But yes, we wanted to have only people who can. There may be people may be busy, or maybe they may be tired. So 478 out of 651 have asked yes, yes, they will be there for the extended the hands-on session. So most probably we'll start that session after 45 minutes, so that you can just easily have rest and a good lunch. and we as like there is no time or there is no day for learning. And I think that was the one of the reasons like we kept it on Saturday, Sunday, because many of us have classes or online other meetings on the weekdays. So now I would request once again to Professor Shandar to give his valuable remarks on the validatory, and then we can just go
Yes.
closing of the.
So yeah, yes, you're saying something?
Shanda sir, the customary photograph that we take of the groups, we would request everybody to please be ready. Would you mind, sir? We take a group photograph.
Maybe let us close the session, and then we can
Okay,
take photographs.
right.
Yeah.
Fine, sir. That's fine. All
Yeah.
right. Thank you.
So I think this one is sent to me just to say that say goodbye. I think. So, so I'll take this opportunity and goodbye from from my side. Perhaps I will not be able to join the hands-on session later. And again, thank you everybody for being here. And I hope to see you again if we organize another workshop or if we join some other workshop. And also hope to see you in person when we unlock ourselves. But this process of online education will continue, but process of meeting each other will also continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Shandar, for even, we would like to also, on behalf of co-convener and myself, would like to thank you for this wonderful continuation of teaching and learning. It's not only our participants, our colleagues are learning, it is also we are learning. We have learned a lot of things while discussing day and nights with you, while debating it with you and Sandesha ji, of course. So we also learned a lot of things. And how to manage, more than 2,000 people in one kind of event. And even we are getting a lot of queries from our colleagues, like how to organize such kind of things. And of course, it is all, we are also happy to share whatever we have. And we have seen that our colleagues have already, started organizing such kind of programs. And we are happy that somehow we have contributed into their programs. Maybe somewhere it is visible, somewhere it may not be. But it is really nice to see that, okay, that at this time, like when we are bound to be inside this, our cage, self-made cage, we can say. And if we just be in the cage and we just do such kind of just only activities such as like watching TVs and all, we cannot go, just more than 2-3 days. And then we have to have something, what is our routine. So with this, like I would also like to thank Dr. Sandesha ji, of course, the co-convener who was always there for day and nights. And I can imagine like Sandesha ji and Shandar sir, and even our volunteers, they did not sleep well. They maybe slept only for 2 hours or 3 hours. We can imagine the moment we all were coordinating with the speakers and the participants. That was really amazing to see that so much of dedication was there. That was showing. Even yesterday night, like I was not in that kind of situation that I could stay awake even post 12, because I had another session, another program in our center. So I was totally tired. I saw that in the morning that till 3 o'clock you had coordination and talks to make this workshop success. And I would really like to thank this thing. I would also now ask our volunteers to be ready. We'll be having you on the board right now, and maybe just to say, if you want to say something, you can just say, or either you can just say hi or bye, so that we can just spotlight you. Our volunteers, wonderful volunteers are here. So can you please switch on the camera? So first is Soumya. Soumya, you would like to say something?
First, I would just like to thank you all to making the part of your team. It was really a wonderful experience, interesting and interactive. With all the untiring energy, it all inspires us.
Thank you. Hayati?
Yeah, so
Hayati is here.
thank you, sir, to get us back on track, because this lockdown really made us very lazy. So this was like the first time in lockdown we were really working hard and enjoying it thoroughly. and it was equally a learning experience. Thank you so much.
Kathy, do you mind me asking? Sonu sir, I would like to ask her a question because she is one of the youngest volunteers of ours. Kathy, as a student, because rest everyone else is a faculty or just close to becoming a faculty, you tell me, what do you think as a student? Are you okay with the online education mode that's happening? What are your perspectives in 1 or 2 sentences?
So initially it felt like it's not, because we were so addicted to the offline mode. So initially it felt maybe we won't enjoy it. But the moment we started that initiative from our end, we could come at the equal level from our teachers and professors, and we could actually started realizing that it's going to work if both the ends meet together and work for it. So now slowly we are learning it, we are enjoying it, and making it a new normal.
Okay, thank
Maybe
you.
more detailed discussion on this topic we can be taken in extended one. Thank you, Kathy. So next is Vikram Chaudhary. Vikram, yeah, you're on board. You wanted to say something? Vikram, you're. Yes.
Yes,
We're just muting your video. It seems that the network is not well at your end.
Yes, sir. First of all, I would like to thank Sonu Sani sir. So I would like to thank you, sir, and Shandar sir, and Sandesha ma'am for letting us participate in this workshop as a volunteer, because we learned a lot in this workshop about Zoom, about online learning and teaching assessment. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Vikram. Manisha, you here? Yeah, Manisha.
Hello everyone. So I would like to say that it was a really nice experience for me because I have been a part of offline workshops before, but this was a new thing for me because it was an online conference. And before this all started, I was really worried that how will we manage all these things, because there were a lot of participants in it, but overall it was a really nice experience. So I thank all of you guys for giving me an opportunity to be a part of this.
Thank you, Manisha. Shiba, you here?
Yes, sir. Sir, I would like to take this opportunity to thank all 3 of you, Shandar sir, Sonu sir, as well as Sandesha ma'am, to give me this opportunity. And it was a really amazing session, and I really enjoyed it. And the energy you people have is crazy, as well as the participant, and especially Sandesha ma'am. When she talks, it's like she'll get on you. She has so much of energy all the time, and that pumps me more. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Krishna.
Yes,
Yes, Krishna.
I would like to Dr. Sandar sir and Sandesha ma'am, and of course Sonu sir, for giving me the opportunity to interact with you guys and participate in this conference, because here I came to learn many things, different things from different people, great people from diverse background. Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Sandeshji, I think we have invited all the volunteers.
Yes, I don't think we left out. All 6 were covered. Yes, thank you so much. And
I just wanted to say that these volunteers, when they work, actually they also learn, and we are happy. Like Sandesha was yesterday mentioning that these are the people, one of those people who may become our colleagues, and of course in future they will be organizing such kind of events. And this is what, like, it is something like that advocates, like in law field also, they start learning as interns, and then they keep on learning through the practical experiences. I think this is what we also expected, that I think they have successfully learned a lot of things in how to organize such kind of events and how to manage with the full energy, as like Sandesha ji has and Professor Shandar sir has. Thank you very much. Yes, Sandesha ji wanted to say something.
Dr. Sonu, I just wanted to say one thing, that the concept of getting the volunteers involved in this particular workshop is something because we, you, me, other faculty out here, our gurus, our teachers also gave us an opportunity to be participating and to helping in volunteering for various workshops. And so that kind of thing is like the 21st century life skill, which we also learn. So this is the same same thing that I will request with folded hands to all my faculty colleagues out here. Please get your students on board, get a few of them on board, because this situation that we are in, God forbid if this ever comes back again, the next future generation of teachers will be better prepared than us. At the same time, I would like to also say that this current situation that we are in, I hope all of you stay safe, your loved ones and everybody around you. And I hope for our nation and for the people around the world that the situation that we are in, we quickly get out of it. Nobody was ready for this kind of a lockdown phase, the kind of online mode, the way the teachers have adapted. And I must say, and I proudly say this, it is the school teachers.
I have to go for another meeting. Can we quickly go for the photograph and then you can continue?
Oh, yes, sir. Okay, yes, you had to go.
Sir, just a minute, sir, because I wanted to share and say that the real credit goes to all of these our speakers.
Yeah.
And because we would also like to thank Professor Saleh, Dr. Gabriel, Dr. Alex, Dr. Godare, Dr. Khalai Sang, and Dr. Ganesh. So this was not being possible because without these our powerful speakers.
So,
Yes,
Dr. Godari is here.
I did not name individually. Thank you for naming them individually. I was kind of, in some cases, due to pronunciation and all, I addressed them indirectly. I apologize to them if they are present here or otherwise.
Yeah, Dr. Godari is here. Can I just request for 1 second to Dr. Godari, please unmute yourself, and just in 1 or 2 sentences, you're representing all our speakers, because the others, because of the time zone difference, would have been a problem. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes, thank you. I know Dr. Shandar has to go for a meeting, so it was really a wonderful experience. I must say, I should congratulate all of you for having set standards. You know, you are pioneers, and you have proved that with this WETOM seminar. So from Mauritius, and on behalf of all the panel members whom you have given us a chance to share our experience here on online teaching and assessment, I say a big thank you. Bahut shukriya. Namaste. Dhanyawad.
Okay, quickly, I just want to also check. I think Professor Gabriela is also here, just in case.
I think sir has to go. Maybe we can just give Mike a little bit.
So if you want a photograph with me
yes.
also.
Yes.
We can take photograph, and we would request everybody, please switch on your camera, and please take a position.
Yeah, Dr. Sonu Saini sir, there's a lady called Dr. Archana Singh. Her video is on, but it's stuck. So maybe you could maybe remove the video, or maybe we could I'll just remove the video, right?
You can just stop the video, and then they may start once again.
Yeah. So I'm doing
everybody,
that. Okay.
Please make your posture.
So are you taking the photographs today?
You can also take. We can also take. Maybe,
no, sir. You go ahead. You go ahead. Take it.
No, please, Sandesha ji.
Acha, okay. All right. Take it, sir. Everybody, 1, 2, 3.
I'll be there with you.
Haji. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Smile. And you have to do this 6 times, because we have 20 screens, but out of the 20 screens, 6 screens have people who are there. The other screens
with the video.
All right. Oh, we have fathers and mothers with their babies also. Yeah, smile. 1, 2, 3. Even the child is smiling. That's so cute. Thank you so much, beta. You're the future generation, the future teacher of this country. Next one, again, 1, 2, 3, smile. We have another mother with a baby. Oh, so cute. All right. I can understand. Thank you to you wonderful parents who are actually giving us the time of your children also. Dr. Nirala is here also. I can see him on the screen. 1, 2, 3, smile. Yes, Dr. Nirala gave out his flashing smile here. All right. Once more, everybody. The 5th screen. Wow, we have a lot of people still here. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, here we go.
I can see some of our colleagues. Dr. Richa Sawant is here. Dr. Meenu Bhatnagar is here.
Excellent.
Dr. Sajal De is here. And a lot of many we may have met.
Professor Kiran, I can see. 1, 2, 3, smile.
Yeah, Dr. Kiran Singh Verma is here.
Kiran ji and Sajal Deji, both of you in the same slide. So that's good. All right. Okay. All right. One more. Oh, wow. We have people here. Oh, we have somebody with 2 children over here. 1, 2, 3, smile. Yes.
So we're getting videos on.
All right. One more time. Oh, we are getting a lot of people now. It's 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay. That's so kind of you people. I think you people must be thinking, 2 मिनट के लिए स्माइल कर सकते हैं जब ये लोग एक हफ्ते के लिए तो की नींद इतना कर चुके. Okay, we have somebody from Bangladesh out here. Dr. Sayyida Rahman, smile. 1, 2, 3, smile. Very good. Dr. Sayyida Rahman is also one of my classmates from JNU. Okay, Zar Nigar ji was also there. I could see her. Again, wow, the 10th slide is also here filled with people. 1, 2, 3, smile. Don't move around, people. 1, 2, 3, smile. If you move around, then your picture will get moving out here. Okay.
Sandesha ji, you are taking pictures without flash.
हाँ जी, बट बोल के ले रहे हैं, छुप छुप के नहीं ले रहे हैं और लोगों की तरह. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, smile.
The digital age, we can add flash later.
हाँ. Everyone, please remember the netiquette rules. Whenever you take pictures, please make sure that you ask people and you inform people. Okay, this is the 12th slide, which has few people. 1, 2, 3, smile. And I think the remaining 10, 15 slides has people who have just put in, they just put in their photograph, so I'm not going to take their picture.
I've taken that. I've taken that.
Excellent, Thurs. Thank you so much. This is the best thing about working with Sonu Saini sir and Shandar sir. They are like the, they think of things which, even before I think of it, they'll be like, okay, Sandesha, ye karte hai. And I'll be like, yes. So thank you, sir, for the opportunity.
We provide you good backup plans.
Are, sir, I must tell you, I want to also tell you something that I have learned a lot. Also, I have also developed my certain skills, which I thought I had, but I kind of lost it in the last few years. And both Shandar sir and Sonu sir, thank you so much for the opportunity for bearing my, what can I say, the constant, there were so many views that we clashed in. But there's one thing, everybody, I'll request you. Generally, there are so many committees, so many meetings where only men are there. Even if you have 100 men on board, at least have one woman. One woman in one committee can bring out a change. Khyati is already clapping. Sonu Saini sir is giving a thumbs up sign. Agreed, yes. And sometimes we bring a different perspective. Okay, people are raising their hands also. I guess they're agreeing. So I'm not being biased. But the thing is, it's just the women give a different thing. And the same thing goes for women. If we have 99 women on board a committee, we need at least one man. Oh, for this, Dr. Vinay Gudari is giving his thumbs up sign.
Thumbs up.
So, yes, exactly. So thank you so much.
Can I just go and you can continue?
Yeah, I was just going to say that Professor Shandar has to leave. So thank you so much, sir. Ji.
Hand over the hosting rights to Sonu and
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
You.
Oh, sir, hold on. We have to clap for everybody here. So unmute everybody. This is the normal thing that we do. And we are going to...
So now you can unmute yourself. You can unmute yourself. You can see the clap goes to all participants.
Please provide feedback from link. Please provide.
Thank you so much. Making such a wonderful
Thank
you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Provide feedback from link. Thank you. Provide feedback from link.
Thank you.
So thank you very much. We got a lot of voices, and we really thank you for giving your thumbs up with your comments, compliments. Criticism also is also welcome. We may also learn from the criticism. Sandesha ji, you are here.
Of course, sir. कैसे आपको छोड़ के कैसे जा सकते हैं? Online में तो बिल्कुल भी नहीं.
All right.
So much to learn.
So, dear friends, maybe we can just see our speakers are there if they wanted to say something.
Sir, Gudari ji is here, and even I had seen ma'am. Because of the time zone, I don't know. But Gudari ji, would you like to say something, sir?
Yeah, Gudari ji is here. Yes, he's spotlighted.
हाँ जी.
Yes.
आप वहाँ की भाषा में 2-3 भाषा में बोल ही लीजिए सर. 1-2 मिनट और फिर बाद में लंच खा लीजिएगा. फिर वापस भी आइए.
We have to go to get the break. Yeah.
हाँ.
बस क्या कहना है, अब तो मैदान पे कूदना है. Everyone needs to go and to start at least take stock from what they have learned, and then to start practicing. That's very important, because I always believe the knowledge part is one side, but the action part should be there. And action speaks for itself. Like you've been doing so much of dedication and everything, it speaks and it is visible. So if we need results, if forget about what government will say, forget about what policymakers will do, it is the responsibility and the moral responsibility of each of us as academics, as teachers, as those engaged in imparting education to, first of all, upskill ourselves, take a commitment. We take a pledge today through this WETOM III that at least one single software I'll focus upon. I'll need to master one tool online so that I'll practice it with my students. Number two, make my students become my teacher as academics. Have that humility. That's very important if we need to learn in today's time. If we still keep that big barrier, teachers are there, we know it all, and students are here, that won't work because we are in a reverse situations. Our juniors are our teachers now. Experienced teachers who have worked traditionally are there with their experience. They have a lot to share. But the approach, the methodology, the pedagogy, this we will learn with our students. And I'm so happy that you have included the volunteers. They are the ones, they will learn faster. They will help us teachers move along collectively. And you see that will make a huge, huge difference. I believe in cosmic energy. I believe in talking to the universe every night. So in that same way, enlarge our wings, enlarge our aura for online education. There is no harm. Technology has always existed since the Sanskrit Kal, since in our Puranas, in our old scripts everywhere. It was already there. How much you can use that is up to you to sustain in this world, whether you have COVID or non-COVID situation. But we have to make it happen. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Vinayji. I really loved the phrase when you said that you make your students as teacher. And even we also, learn a lot of things from our teachers. And today, even from, as like we said that we are not here as teacher, we are here just as colleague. We are sharing, and even we included our students. We also learned from them, and we learned from participants also. But due to the time of paucity of time, shortage of time, we could not give the chances to many people. But yes, we got some of the feedbacks or experience sharing. So with this, maybe we can just go to the end. Thank you very much, Vinayji. Sandesha ji, you would like to say something?
Sir, all I would like to say that there are a lot of people who are raising their hands. A lot of people would like to interact with us. We would also love to interact with all of you. But as a lot of you would like a lunch break, please come back again after the lunch break. And 30 minutes or 40, I think 30
45 minutes. 45 minutes. Because some of us has to make it also.
Oh, yeah. Okay, correct. So after the 45 minutes lunch break, let's get back again, and then we'll have a half an hour session where we will talk about a couple of tools and also whatever questions that you might have. So we are sorry about this because we don't want any complaints later, because already we've extended the time, and sometimes it gets very disturbing for people also. So we understand that a lot of people are raising their hands. Please come back again and we'll interact with all of you.
Yes, we'll come back at 3:15 maybe.
3:15, yes, sir.
Yes,
so one thing I would like to say before we end the sessions and the pre-lunch session is this, that what we are going through right now, all of us are adapting, and the situation is not something that we ever thought or we envisioned. But kudos to all the teachers. School teachers were one of the first ones, because all of us university teachers, whether we had begun teaching or not, we saw that our own children who were going in school were quickly adapting. I basically learned from my school teachers. I learned from my colleague like Dr. Sonu Saini sir, as well as other colleagues, and that is how we are able to share this knowledge. We are not teaching, exactly like how Dr. Sonu said, we are actually learning from each other. And the other thing is this: nobody in this would want to say that, okay, this is the kind of thing that maybe later on that they would prefer. But the best thing that we could do is we could have a blended mode. We could have a mode wherein we would be interacting in the normal time again, the way that it was, and that we could also interact with people who don't have access to our kind of education, maybe in our universities. And like right now, sitting at home, most of us are giving sessions to different parts of the country and other parts of the world. So reaching out to remote areas. One of the biggest problems which all of you had written in the feedback is, how do I reach out to my students in the remote areas? This is a big question. A lot of people are trying to find out the answers and share that. So hopefully we'll be discussing this later on in the post-lunch session. Thank you, everybody. I'll pray for each and every one of us and for the people around the world to be safe during this horrible time that we are in. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So just I'll tell you that we'll be joining at 3:15 with the same link. In case you are logging out, you can join with the same link, but please make sure that you are with your CRN, with your URN, unique registration number, name, and city. So welcome you all. And then in case you wanted to be connected, you can just stay the connection on and video off. Or if you want to relog, that you can relog. Thank you very much. So in Russian, we say "Dasvidanya."
Dasvidanya.
Dasvidanya, that means we'll meet again.
Yes.
Thank you. So here is some music for you.
Lunch break music.
Lunch break music, yes.
By DJ Sonu Seni.
Thank you very much. So in Russian, we say, are you getting the music fine?
Dasvidanya.
Dasvidanya, that means we'll meet again. Sandesha, you're getting music? So here is some music for you. All right, good. Thank you very much.
Lunch break music.
Lunch break music, yes, in post-lunch.
By DJ Sonu Seni.
Thank you very much. So
Sonu Seni, sir,
you're getting the music fine?
YouTube.
Dasvidanya, that means we'll meet again. Sandesha, you're getting music? So here is some music for you. All right, good. Thank you very much.
Lunch break music. Mute your
in post.
Sonu sir, by DJ Sonu Seni.
Thank you very much. So
oh God, what Sonu Seni, sir,
you're getting the music fine?
YouTube.
Dasvidanya, that means we'll meet again. Sandesha, you're getting music? So here you're getting some music for you.
Sonu sir is, I think, by mistake something lunch break music. Sonu sir, by DJ Sonu Seni.
Yes, please. You very much.
What's happening? Oh God, what Sonu Seni, sir,
you're getting the music fine?
YouTube.
Dasvidanya, that means we'll meet again.
Sonu Seni, sir, you need to stop this. Sonu sir is, I think, by mistake something lunch break music. Sonu sir, by DJ Sonu Seni.
Yes, please. You very much.
What's happening? Oh God, what Sonu Seni, sir,
you're getting the music fine?
YouTube.
Dasvidanya, that means we'll meet again.
Okay, I got it. Sir, you need to stop this. Sonu sir is, I think, by mistake something lunch break music. हाँ ओके बड़े बड़े शहरों में छोटी छोटी बातें होती रहती हैं वैसी बड़े बड़े वर्कशॉप में छोटी छोटी बातें होती रहती हैं आई वाज वेटिंग कब टेक्निकल ग्लिच होने वाला है एंड में हो गया
no it's not technical glitch
अच्छा क्या
it was just our YouTube video is playing on so you were getting the YouTube video also
क्या वो समझ में आ गया था सर
that's okay
okay okay thank you everybody let's have lunch.
So here the music comes. I hope it is fine now.
Perfect, sir. थोड़ा वॉल्यूम बढ़ा ही सकते हैं आप भी.
Here it is.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. See you at 3:13 or 3:15.
3:15, हाँ जी.
Yes.
Dear friends, please keep your camera off. Please keep your camera off. Please note that recording is on, so please keep your camera off at this time so that we can just remove this part. And this is required for the security purpose also. Please keep your camera off. Thank you.
Yes, Sonu sir, I'm back. मुझे लग रहा था पक्का सोनू सर जल्दी ही पहुंचेंगे फटाफट खा रहे होंगे there are people in the waiting room. Should I check?
Yes, please.
अच्छा.
Sure, the meeting was logged, so I think for the security purpose.
Yes.
Now we have opened it.
Okay.
So people can join.
A lot of people are joining again.
Yeah, we'll wait for some time.
Sure, sir. Okay, our volunteers also, they haven't been eating their meal on time thanks to us. आज तो ठीक से खाने दो उनको.
Yeah.
Sir, I will. Sir, feedback form will continue on with that only. The day to one. So people will have questions and everything. Not feedback, sorry.
Some of our colleagues are requesting to provide the feedback form that they could not fill it up.
Ji, sir.
We'll provide once again.
Okay. And sir, the Q&A questions, few of them would like to fill in the Google form. That will continue on with that tradition, or you want to open the chat box? How do you? क्या करें? अभी खोल दे chat box.
Just a minute, please. Okay, so yes, I think it's better to have questions through the form, and then maybe we can give the mic to all, whosoever asked the question.
Okay, sir, we'll follow.
We'll try to, yeah. I think that will be good.
Okay.
Tradition.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes you know what happens. Like people may raise their hands, but later on we find that it is just a testing.
Yes, sir.
We will inform, like when we'll start, so we'll inform about this, that they may fill up the form. Like maybe we can keep it short and quick, so that they can just write the questions and URN, and that's it, and they can send it. Are you working on that Google form?
Good afternoon, everybody. Dr. Sonu Seni has just, I think he's just going to put the feedback form, not the feedback, sorry, the question answers, whatever that you would like to ask us. Is a Google form that is being created. This is going to be different from the earlier two ones. Yesterday we had one Q&A, day one. Then today we had a day two Q&A. Right now we've created a new one, which is basically called extended session. This is an extended session, obviously. So Dr. Seni is just about to put in the links.
Yeah, we have shared that, and we are sharing it here in the chat box as well. This, as Dr. Sandesha said, that this link is to ask or share if you would like to ask or share anything, or to just get into the form. Only 3 questions are there. That means your name, URN, and the question we would like to ask. So as soon as we get the responses, we'll start taking that. So before that, maybe we can find out our member of organizing committee, Professor Vijay Kumar, if he's here. He's still not joined. I think he'll be joining soon.
I also want to mention that in the previous session, we had Professor Gabriela, who was one of the first speakers of ours yesterday. She is actually teaching in New York University, but she's currently in Bulgaria. And she was kind enough to join us even today. Unfortunately, we were in the midst of everything that she did not inform us, and we were not aware of it. And towards the end, by the time we came to know and we tried to ask her to join in, I think she had already left. She sent us a message saying that it was a wonderful session, and she was saying that all the speakers did a wonderful presentation, and she had to go in for another meeting. And hopefully I've invited her again if it's possible, but we can understand because of the time zone difference that it might not be possible. Just in case we find any of the speakers, then we would request them to please let us know that you're here. And if they could also pitch in with their kind of answers or replies to the questions that are asked. Dr. Seni will give you a clearer picture of what what all you can expect from this particular session. Over to you, sir.
Yes, welcome back, everybody. Now this session belongs to you, actually. You will be the boss and we'll be the learners, and you will be sharing your experiences. If you have any questions, if you wanted to ask something about some tool and all, we'll try to share whatever we know. And if you have something, like if you have used some technique, some methods, some innovative methods, then you are also invited to share here in this extended practical kind of hands-on session. The link, the procedure is to you need to provide the information, the question, through the Google form. Of course, we can see that we have already received some of the questions and comments over here. So we'll try to accommodate as much as possible as per the time, because we may expect a lot of questions over there. And meanwhile, we'll just request Dr. Sandesha, please just track the questions also. We'll be, of course, both will be tracking the questions. In case something is missed out, please just let us know in case something is missed out.
Sir, there are a lot of people who've raising their virtual hands. We'll request them that though you're raising your hand virtually, could you also please put down your question in the Google form? Raising your hand virtually, and that is going to be an issue because, and the person who has this account called Confidence Foundation, I'm sorry, thank you so much. I'm sure we all need confidence in our lives, but we would request you to kindly fill up the question and also give us your name as to what your name is in the end. If you cannot change over here, you'll have to let us know, because these are for security concerns. Anybody who's ever hosted a Zoom meeting, even for 40 people, knows what we're talking about. We're talking about hundreds of people here. So, we are very lucky that we have Dr. Gari back with us. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. Means a lot that we have our panelist, you're representing everyone else also. So I will quickly, Dr. Seni is wonderfully, managing like 2-3 screens. He's going to tell you all about it, how he does it. And just try to
yeah, before that, like we'd request once again this Confidence Foundation user please rename yourself with the URN and name, because without that will not be able to entertain your any request. Please rename. If in case you are not able to do that, that is also possible. So you can just drop us a message through this chat box, and we'll try to rename you from our end. Because please do understand that this is a virtual world, and we do not have your identity if you are not providing us the real details. So we can see that Confidence Foundation has I think renamed himself or herself. And all the participants, I'm sure that all are with the with the URN and name. Yes, some of the participants still without URN. So this Dr. Surinder Singh, Dr. Sushmita Patro, some of these, and some like Manas Ranjana Panda, Meena Kumari. Microsoft is also here. We can see Microsoft is also has joined. We can understand it's a by default name of your device.
Sir, can we take Rajkumar Rajji's question first, because he has been raising his hand virtually since the previous session, and he's the one who was having something to say yesterday also, I believe, and I think he was, if I'm not mistaken,
one of our I think Rajkumar Garg, yeah, he was one of our winners also.
Yes, that's the person, I guess.
Is the same person?
I believe so. I'm not sure.
But he has not raised his hand.
No, it was raised. I think it's gone now.
Okay, see that is the thing. Like that is possible that by mistake or by
mistake, yes.
Yeah, they have raised. Now he has once again raised. So let us try to unmute him.
Ji.
Rajkumar ji.
Very good afternoon to Sandesha ma'am, Soni sir, and it was a very great session for both the days. Am I audible?
Can you switch on your video? You're audible, you're loud and clear. Would you like to switch on your video?
Yes, sure. I can on my video.
Yes.
Am I visible?
Yes, Rajkumar ji, yes.
Okay, it was very great session both the days. I'm very much, got the knowledge about so many new things. And it was very nice if you could please, for all of the participants, do hands-on on various kind of like, applications which in between you have put on the quiz. So that kind of thing, so that we can help it out in our day-to-day teaching life for the students. So it will be very helpful in hands-on session, like all of that, menti.com, and there was some Kahoot, yeah. And it was great to be a winner in the yesterday's session. So I'm hoping some kind of reward which will be given by. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's all I have to say. And please put on the link for other participants to put on the question, the feedback link, because they have out and rejoined again. So the chat is not, there. Previous chat.
We'll do that.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
We'll be sharing the. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be waiting for my reward. Thank you so much for making me part of WETOM III. Thanks a lot.
Okay, so thank you so much.
Yes, you wanted to say something, Sandesha ji?
Acha, Sonuji, some interesting questions have come up. And one of the first things, because in the morning also I remembered one of the first questions was, how do I change my virtual background? Okay.
Okay, and before that, maybe we can just answer to the question which Garji asked. So Garji, regarding the rewards, please do understand, that we do not have any financial budget for this whole program. And we are just doing whatever we are doing on our own. And of course, the reward can be, if you consider it, that can be like our tea and samosa, that is chai samosa, the JNU's famous one, where once you are here, we'll be rather like happy to be to meet with you. And I think we're having that time, precious time with you, that will be maybe reward for you and reward for us as well. And yes. Yes, one more thing, like I just wanted to say that what he asked, that about the tools of Kahoot, Menti. This, of course, will be in meantime, like we'll be telling about this. But first, we would like to listen to everybody's questions. Yes, Sandesha ji, over to you.
Sir, there is a question from one of our colleagues, Dr. Richa Sawant. I will try to track her over here. And her question, yes, sir. Richa ma'am, I'm unmuting you. And this question goes out to Dr. Vinay Gudari. Gudari ji, phone se upar dekh lijiye ek minute. आपके लिए एक प्रश्न आया है and this question is from one of our very well known colleagues out here, Dr. Richa Sawant, and she would like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Dr. Richa.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes. All fine, ma'am.
Okay. Good evening, Dr. Kodari. Thank you very much for your very interesting and very useful presentation. What interested me was that, like you said, students have to be masters of their own content now. So can you please tell us some ways in which they can be content creators? I am teaching Russian at present to first-year students, undergraduate students. Thank you.
I think we need to unmute Dr. Gudari. Just a minute. Yes, he's muted.
Yes, so thank you, Dr. Richa Sawant. Indeed, a very good question, which I appreciate. Let me start by giving you a few examples. I teach different modules here, from Hindi studies to linguistics to teacher training programs and all. At times, let me give you one example is we have different cohorts, like we train teachers from primary schools, secondary schools, and they are in a 2 to 3 years program. There is one module which I teach. It's called using literary traditions, using literature to enhance teaching in primary school. So one experiment I did for that, it's 100% coursework module, no exams in that. I asked the trainee teachers to go and to prepare whatever materials they can get in terms of literature. So first of all, wherever they live, go there, do some sakshatkar, some interviews with all people, gather as much information as they can, so that these can become learning resources as their content to teach in schools. So they were given a detailed guideline, which I prepared, and what are the different areas you need to cover, from poetry to Lokgit, folk songs, and to interviews and all these materials. And then they had to produce a class magazine of about 70 pages. At the same time, they had to provide me with a CD of all the recordings of the evidence that they have conducted all these. So like this, when I assessed them, that was a wonderful experiment. And I started that 3 years back. And every time I see my colleagues also building on that, and they are producing some very good resources. So after the assessment, after the evaluation is done, we return them back, their pen drives or CDs and the big document. Some have even laminated and everything. And they take that as a main resource for their teaching. So they use it in their schools. They have become the content creators, you see. We need to empower the students. We need to give them their space. We need to let them flow with their own creativity and innovation. This is one example I gave you. You can use it for any language or any discipline you are in. Second, recently during confinement, we had to conduct our examinations. All examinations have been quashed, and we had to convert these exams into assessment online. So that was for our BA and master's students, except for the final year ones. Even in our BA programs at the 3rd year, they have to submit a dissertation of about 8,000 to 10,000 words. All these have been done online. So I had a big challenge. For me, I teach a module which is called functional Hindi. So I was just thinking, which type of questions should I ask the students to be objective and to avoid, again, to address the other question that of plagiarism. If you give open book exams, how do we cater for that? How do we ensure that there is reliability? How do we ensure that students have not copied or cheated or something like that? So the questions were very customized to the student. The first part of one of my question was, I told them to, I gave them three situations: the pre-COVID, the during COVID, and the post-COVID situation, and then their experiment changes in their lifestyles. And they had to connect to certain 3-4 themes that I ensured that the question cannot be copied from anywhere. They had to give their own personal experience. So they had to write a Niband, a kind of a report in a Niband style, in an essay type. That was the first part of my question. And second part, I asked them, as a journalist, assume that you are a journalist, a patrakar, and based on that, take out the 5 main questions from your essay type, answer, and then answer them as an audience. You see, so it's interchangeability of roles. It all depends how far we can go. Sky is the limit. You see, so empower them, make them be the creator, make them be the content creator. Like Mauritian Hindi literature I teach, and I tell them to go conduct interviews with the writers who are still alive in Mauritius, and then you present me in a kind of a portfolio. Now we have another forms of assessment which we call portfolio, that is also for the teacher training, and they are based in schools 3 days per week, in schools for school-based experience, we call that. And then at the end, they have to prepare the portfolio with the pictures, with their reports, with their reflections, with which modes of assessment they have created, and what were the content, how they dealt with, what were the queries, and how they treated and everything. So that document that they presented in itself is a content created by a student, which I can take as a primary document to teach. You see? So ultimately, it becomes very easy, but the approach should be wider. Have I answered to your question, to your query?
I think yes. Yes, yeah. Dr. Richa Sawant, ma'am, you have.
Okay.
Yeah.
She was nodding her head. Yeah, Richa, ma'am, you're unmuted.
Yes.
Please go ahead.
Yes, thank you so much. In great detail, you have talked about various ways to make the students create their own content, and it will be so interesting for them also.
Which subject do you teach, Richa ji?
I teach Russian to BA as well as to MA, postgraduate
okay.
also.
Okay, so you know Russian. You know, can I interact more, Sandesha and Sonu?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, you teach Russian.
Yes,
imagine
sir.
I'm your student now. So how do I create some live scenarios? I know Hindi, I know French, I know English, I know Bhojpuri, and I know Creole. These are the 5 languages I know. Let me become your student, Richaji. And how will you empower me? Okay, you know Russian, so we use translation. We will use real life scenario. Okay. I'm sorry, I have many Russian friends, but I know only the 4 words, the Galis. I know only that. This is the first thing we learn in languages. So you can mute me anytime, Sandesha, if I go off track. I won't go, I assure you. But okay, let's say you are introducing me Russian, and now you use my language. There is a software. Maybe later on I'll share it with you. I'm forgetting the name. It starts with a C. We have tried it here in Mauritius. Is for language learners. We open a chat box. I chat in English. Someone is chatting in Russian. Someone in other languages. Ultimately, we keep a theme. We keep a topic, Let's say today we'll talk only about fruits. So you tell me which fruit is there in Russian, etc. with the translation. I'll tell you in Creole and someone else in Spanish and all that. So that cooperative learning will help to ultimately get one full document of a multilingual, document. It's so easy. You take me to the market, you tell me this apple, or you give me a video. That interchange is very important for language learning. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Maybe if with the permission of Dr. Godari, I can add something.
Yeah, sure.
How to make how people can make the students can make content. See what we are practicing here. I also teach with Dr. Richa Sawant. We are a colleague and we are teaching in one group. So we have shared about this earlier also. Now I would like to share it once again. See what we do generally, that while after this COVID-19, even before that, I was using some of the methodologies to where like students were empowered to create the data. And what we used to do, like for example, like in a chapter, they are supposed to read a text. What I used to do is I used to give them homework that please do read the text at home, record that on your WhatsApp or on any recorder and send it to me with the question and answers separately. And then people would send me their recordings because I had to work on their pronunciation as well, the reading skills as well. So I would just get all the recordings. I would of course analyze them, listen to them, and make the notings. Next day in class for 15 minutes, I would just discuss those recordings and discuss the points where the students are getting problems or issues while pronouncing a particular word or an expression, and question and answer, of course. That particular session gives students a very jolly or live experience, that they feel very much into the class because their voice being heard, that everybody is listening to their voice, how they read, and they feel it very good. After that, we started towards the video assignments. Now what we did is what we started so after that, like we started with the video assignment, in which what we used to do is we give them certain topics that please make, like this we started during the time of COVID. Because students were, of course, when students started saying that, sir, we are getting bored, maybe we can do something. Like we thought that then, as like earlier we were saying that our students are our teachers actually. So we while discussing, we got to an idea that we can make some assignment, and that can be a video assignment. And of course, that will be voluntary, that nothing is mandatory. So what the response we got is amazing from the students, that they showed all the creativity they could do. And one of the examples I can share here, maybe this example I shared earlier also with the audience. Like here is one of the students who we gave the assignment that please make, okay, I need to just enable the sound as well. So we just said that, okay, you make an assignment like how you are living during the time of COVID. So what is there, like you just say whatever you wanted to say in Russian, and introduce the things which are there nearby you. So for that thing, like you prepared the text using the dictionary. So he did that. He got all the new words which were not taught in the class. And this person is like one of those like who studied only for 2 or 3 months. And after that, we had no classes were held after that. So this is what one of the examples, like when they were creating the content. Now you can just hear he was showing something, he was calling the names, even those words which were not taught to him. While he was doing that, he was, of course, not only learning, but also sharing the knowledge. What he did wonderful is he shared this knowledge with the knowledge of Russian language with his family members. He taught his mother, he taught his father, his sister, and as well as the neighborhood. So you can just see that he's telling aloud, and everything is being spoken in Russian. And he made this video. He's showing the parrot, the table. His mom is talking in Russian. So Later on, we found his sister is also, his father is here, and then sister was speaking fluently in Russian without even having any, formal education. Maybe you can just listen to that for a second. And then they were conversing, actually they were having a conversation. And later on he went to a friend, his grandmother, of course. And then later on he went to a friend who is staying there, and then he was just talking, oh hi, hello, hi friend, and then he was also speaking in Russian. This was, we later on found that okay, he taught everybody such kind of phrases, and he made this wonderful kind of content, which was kind of an example, a brilliant example for other students to make and come out with their creativity. So that may be one or two of the examples, like as you said, Dr. Godari, that if we empower students, then they will come up certainly with a lot of wonderful ideas. So this may be just one addition. Yes, Sandesha ji, do we have?
Yes, sir. We have many questions coming up, some very interesting ones. But since we have first of all, I want to welcome all the people. I hope they had a very good lunch. We already have more than 200 people here. And one of the questions which a lot of people asked you since morning is how to create a virtual background. So, sir, राज खोल ही दीजिए, बता ही दीजिए virtual background के बारे में.
Okay, let me tell you now how to use the virtual background. See, virtual background, first condition is that your computer's camera should be compatible. This compatibility is being there in the new laptops, which may have the IR quality. If your computer is new one, or if your camera is with a high configuration, I don't remember exactly what configuration, but yes, you can check it out.
Sonu sir, एक idea आया है. There is a person who asked this question. A lot of people asked, why don't you show them how to do it live? तो एक बार आप बता दीजिए.
That is what I'm saying. That I'm coming to that.
Thank you.
So now I would like to just tell that how to check that whether your system is compatible or not. So you just click. You all can click on the. See, first of all, this will not be possible on the Android phone. On mobile phone, I could not find such option. This is there on the laptop only, first of all. So on the laptop, where this video is there, video icon is there, and at the bottom on the left side, there is one arrow which is to marking upwards. You click on there. The third or first option will be choose virtual background. Click there. You can click the virtual background. Some examples are there. For example, like this, you can just click. You can go to about the world. Also, there are some videos. So you can see that behind me there is one screen that is a green chroma screen, which is called. And you can just choose any virtual background. It can be video, it can be audio in a particular format. And even, by the way, you can do this also, like this. This can be, this can be one of the way to cheat the teachers. You can, for example, you can just take like students. They generally can do this. They can take a picture of like this, and in the small window you can see that okay, that Sonu is there. Yeah, he's watching, and practically he may be having some fun over there at that side. So that is also, you should know that how you can be, just be alert, like when you are taking online sessions and all. So that is also one of the reasons. So after clicking that, if you get the picture, that means your computer is compatible. If it says that you need to download an additional add-on, so you can just download that. And if it says your computer is not compatible, then you may not be able to do that, because that means like your system is not supporting that thing. So for that, you need to just, what you have to do. You can just see if you can get if you can arrange the camera which may be having good resolution. So this is one. One option is there. Be careful about choosing. There is one option, like while you're choosing virtual background, there are two options at the bottom. One option says I have a green screen. If I click there, you can see that my picture may be like, for example, like this. My picture will not come very good. Though I have a green background, That's why it's working like that. I can just show you what I have actually. Here I am, the real world, or even it is a virtual world. So I have used this green screen. Earlier I used a green sari of my wife actually. So that was also working well. I tried that. You can just use any green dupatta, green sari, anything can be used if your computer is giving that kind of signal. Or if your system, if your camera is fine, that is compatible, then you can just click I don't have green screen. That means just click there, I unclick the option I have green screen. Then the computer will automatically detect, and it will create the virtual background without even having green screen. So you can create without green screen also, if your system, if your camera is capable of that thing. This is one. Now, how to make such kind of background? This is nothing. This is just we have taken out from the poster. We have just taken a screenshot of the poster, and then we have just removed all the data and created this picture. So that's why it is coming as this background. I think it is clear. If you would like to chip in something.
Yes, sir. So interestingly, let's do one thing. The person who asked the question, let us get her on board and let us see whether she learnt it. तो live पता चलेगा कि students आपके कितना फटाफट पकड़ रहे हैं या हमारे colleagues कितना फटाफट पकड़ रहे हैं. Dr. Priyambada Patri, 2-3 people have asked. Let me try her first. I'm unmuting you, Dr. Priyambada. Yes, you're unmuted.
Hello.
Yes. Hi. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello. Good afternoon. Hello. I could not do the virtual background.
अच्छा आप ma'am. Yes, Sonu sir, please go ahead.
You are on laptop or you're on mobile?
Yeah, I am on Mac. Actually, it is asking enable this feature. Your IR core is does not meet our recommended specification for virtual background.
Right. That means this error is coming because your system is not compatible to the virtual background. See, do understand that this feature is there in new laptops which are there, which you may have bought recently, or if you have a just a good configured system.
Okay.
That option may not be there. That may be because.
Okay, sir. I will try.
You may try with another add-on camera.
New laptop. Yeah. I will
not
try
new laptop. Please do not go for the new laptop, but you can
I have actually. I will try.
Okay. But otherwise, you can just add on the new camera.
And Sonu Seni sir, जैसे आपने बोला था, the having a green dupatta, green sari thing also, she should be trying that also, just in case that might help.
Yes.
Sir, there is actually another lady also who asked the same question. So quickly, I'll just ask her. Neena Sharma, I'm unmuting you. I have unmuted Neena. Neena, can you please unmute yourself and tell us whether you were able to do this? Neena ji? Neena ji, you've been unmuted. Neena Sharma, she's even given us a thumbs up sign, but I think, okay, Neena ji, you have not unmuted yourself, so I won't be able to help you out here. Okay, doesn't matter. Most of you would have done the virtual background, would have tried it. And quickly, we want to
see many people have tried right now. I think they have successfully done that.
Okay, very good.
I can see Mohang ji also here.
Okay, since this is going to be a fun session, everybody just maybe virtual background seek liya hai. Whoever has learned it, change your virtual background. Have some fun while you're learning. Okay. Sonu sir, has your screen frozen or has my screen frozen? Okay. All right. Not a problem. Sonu ji. Dr. Vinay?
Yeah, actually, there was some technical snag. And I was working on two systems together. So I think another system saved me from that.
Can you share your image with the participants so everybody can make the same virtual background?
Yes. Okay. There is one thing, Professor Shanda has come in at the right time. And also we have another professor, Professor TV Vijay Kumar. We're very lucky that he joined us. Earlier, we didn't know that he was there. Like Professor Shanda, he is one of the people who is the, like Professor Shanda is our coordinator and Professor TV Vijay Kumar is one of the organizers. Both of them quietly just listen to us and everything and they always motivate us. So we would request Professor Shanda, please invite Professor TV Vijay Kumar kindly because both of you have an interesting question to answer which has come in, which should go to somebody in the higher ranks above. So
yes, over to you, Professor Shanda.
Thank you. So I thought it's all yours now. So thank you for sharing it again with me. So it's all wonderful. I mean, it's great to welcome my colleague and dean of very similarly sounding name of our school, School of Computational and System Sciences. So we are an integrative school and they are the System Sciences school, but both of us are a School of Computation, at least in the beginning. So I invite my friend and my colleague, Professor TV Vijay Kumar, to say a few words about this again. He was kind enough to give a very nice and lavish introduction in the beginning when in the inaugural session. So he said nice words about me, and that's why I'm doubly thankful to him. And I hope he can say even nicer words now. And, yeah.
Okay, thank you, Professor Shandar. We are School of Computer and System Sciences. We are not computational.
Yeah, so up to compute we are similar, and then
we are one of the oldest schools in the. We have the MCA program, which is the second in the country, and we have the MPhil program, which is also second in the country. So we are one of the pioneers in the area of computer science in terms of the programs we have. Professor Shandar asked me to be here, so I'm very happy, and I'm
not obliged
thank
to
him
say nice things. It was just a joke.
Yeah. Okay. Basically, I have because I work somewhat related to this area because I worked on one area is called the website optimization. Now it is very interesting. We may have many browsers where we can actually look forward to having these online classes. But I work on a problem where you try to find out what type of browser is most attractive, most entertaining, and most informative. Because when we talk about websites, when you talk about even e-commerce websites, the challenge is to make a website first entertaining and then informative, so that people hang around the website and visitors become users of the website. That is the challenge. And that challenge even lies in this browsers. And one of the challenges one of the objectives we have to meet is the download time and the browsing. And that's why, Zoom has advantage over others, because Zoom can work with lower bandwidth also, which is very unlike others, which requires a lot of bandwidth. So that's why it's very friendly environment. And that is one of the objectives when we talk about websites also. Because it's not all about the design of a website, it's all about how easily accessible the websites are. So I work on that multi-objective optimization problem in the context of website. Again, I will come back to the Indian initiatives when you talk about the Niti Aayog. Niti Aayog is actually I work in the area of AI, and Niti Aayog has coined 5 initiatives in AI. One is the healthcare, the other is agriculture, and third happens to be education. There's smart city and infrastructure, and smart mobility and transportation. So education is one sector, and actually they always aspire to have education which has customized learning. Customized learning means it should be focused on an individual student rather than a class. Now this concept, what it means, if I try to be from a layman perspective, what I would like to say is, if some student is going through some PDF file of a book, a chapter, so he goes through a chapter, and then you try to find out how much time he spends in a chapter, how easily access, and then certain question answers come, whether how much understanding he's having. So that enables the system to understand the ability of a student. Then that changes from one student to another, and accordingly adapt the environment according to that. So that is very helpful when to impart online education as well. If you can make it so user friendly in the sense, and AI has been of great help in that regard. I was actually part of one UNESCO forum in Mexico where I worked, where I talked about, because I work in the area of disaster management also. So I worked on the area of AI and early warning systems. So where we had talked about the initiatives the entire world is taking in the area of AI. Then we had, I had been to France also, where they were talking about there are 10 areas of collaborations India and France had, and I was part of the AI team which went there. And that also which shows AI, because now when you talk about mobility, mobiles and everything, the smartness has to be there. It's not all about sitting in a machine and only learning. You should be able to learn when you are mobile as well. That is also equally important. But then how do you ensure that people feel that excitement to learn in an environment, in a web browser which you are using? And that is also a challenging problem. So sometimes we talk about tools and browsers. Now, since this online education has come up, now the major challenge is going to be the type of browsers, the type of tools, that of interface that they are going to provide, which makes things much easier to use. Today also it is very challenging. When you see it, we are having a good interfaces in terms of browsers, but I'm telling you in future you are going to find much better. where you can easily track of students how their learning is. So that there AI comes into picture. So artificial intelligence has a role to play when it talks about this. And that's why there is one area in website is called transformation. There is one customization versus transformation. Transformation is all about that over a period of time, you keep evolving your website, web browser, so that it evolves with respect to the needs of the user. And that is what the challenge is. And here it's a very good initiative. Maybe that, and Professor Shandar, I know him, he's a very good friend of mine, and I know him very well, and he happens to be a dean of one school. I have happened to be dean of other school. But the point is that he has done a wonderful job, because I remember in one of the meetings, we were asked to do this, to start this. And I was very happy to know Sonu. I think I've never interacted much with him. Sandesha I already know because she's always here and there everywhere. But Sonu was a great thing, and he has been so nicely coordinating all the 3 webinars. It was a great to have him here. And I know Shandar is Professor Shandar is a professional person. He does not. He's so sincere about his work. I could not do much because I've been yesterday also, after having these first sessions, I got through 2-3 sessions, and then I had a meeting with something. But I'm very happy that it went very well, and the type of appreciation it has got is wonderful. So I believe in future we can even talk about the education, how even the websites and online structures can improve, so that people get excited and wants to learn more. It should be more exciting. Sometimes what happens is, if you have a website which is running and suddenly you have on the side a question being posed, and suddenly you keep answering, so it enables you to find out how the learning is improving. That is one interesting way of addressing such problems, and AI is one area which people are using to improve this, because that is what the case is. So I congratulate Shandar for coordinator and coordinatorship, and wonderful work done by Sonu and Sandesha and all the volunteers who have been of great support to this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Vijay. Sonu sir, if you allow me, there is a question which I think we should direct to Professor.
Just a minute before question, I would like to just say, Professor Vijay Kumar, sir, you were there, like you said that we have never interacted. No, I think I will say no. Actually, we interacted, but through other means, other modes, like through not online, not offline, but through indirect means, because your ideas and inputs were very much there in the organization of this WETOM, and in the series even since the beginning. So we also would like to thank you very much for being there, for your suggestions and advices.
Thank you, Sonu. Thank you.
And then your questions, yes, Sandesha ji, there are some questions which may be directed to you.
Yes, sir. There's an exciting question which I don't think we would have been able to answer. So we're going to take the opportunity of you being here, and let me get this person to ask you the question himself. His name is Appu Jacob John. Appu Jacob John, we are unmuting you. Please go ahead and ask your question. Unmute yourself. If you're there, please unmute yourself. From Kottayam.
He's turned on his video, and now he's supposed to turn on the mic.
Yes, there we have him.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
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 Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Please briefly tell about you yourself, and then come to the question.
Hello.
Yes,
please go ahead.
We can hear you.
I think he muted his mic once again. Or yeah, maybe he's back. So maybe Sandesha ji, maybe you can read the question in case he's not able to do that.
Sandesha, unmute yourself.
Sandesha ji?
Yes, sir. All of you who are giving out questions, please make sure that you are in a position to answer or ask questions. So, Appu Jacob John's question was, sir, can't the JNU, one of the premier institutions, frame a policy of digital education for India? This should be inclusive of the teachers and students.
Hello.
Yes, Jacob ji? Or who's saying?
It was Jacob.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, Jacob, go ahead.
Hello.
I think it's better we mute him, sir. Okay, we have muted him because there's a confusion otherwise.
Hello. Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can.
Hello.
So
we can hear you.
So please go ahead. You ask your question.
Hello, sir.
Yes, yes, you're audible. Please go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, Appu, please go ahead. Ask your question.
Okay, maybe, yeah, please carry on, Sandesha ji.
Yeah, I think because of the, he was somewhere outside, I think, so there was another issue.
Please
So
carry on with the question.
his question is, sir, can't the JNU, one of the premier institutions, frame a policy of digital education for India? This should be inclusive of the teachers and students too, and not the politicians and bureaucrats. So basically not politicians and bureaucrats, but the teachers of institutions such as JNU should help in the policy framing of digital India and education, for India. So Professor TV Vijay Kumar, sir, would you like to answer to that?
No, I think on this ground only the university has taken an initiative of starting a special center for e-learning, because many students come to JNU, apply for go through the JNU entrance examination, all do not qualify. But then how can JNU impart education to those people who do not succeed in the exam or who do not qualify the exam? That's why JNU has launched this special center for e-learning, through which they are going to offer certificate diploma courses at the beginning and will gradually move towards the degree courses. So there's already many courses are at stage of development, and they will be developed, and accordingly certificates and diplomas will be given. Now this was the initiative to ensure that the people who did not get a chance to study at JNU will also get that education, but be it be students, be it be teachers. So this initiative is already there, and many faculties have already started developing the courses for this. And the JNU is starting with small first certificate diploma courses, and gradually they will move to degree courses. And this is one way JNU can contribute to the entire community in this country. That is what I would say.
Thank you so much, Professor Vijay Kumar. Yes, sir. Shanda, sir.
A few things. So there are two things. One is the activity on the online education, and there have been effort at the national level, and our university has been contributing to them. For instance, you can think of Open University, Indira Gandhi Open University, as a kind of a step in the direction of informal education, where online education is also, or correspondence education has been there. So one is the activity on the online education, in which JNU, has been recently, during last 1 month or so, you may have seen a large number of webinars and conferences that JNU has initiated. And I do not have a data statistics as such. Probably JNU is the most active university in the country in this activity. But apart from activity, since your question was about policy, can JNU contribute in forming a policy on digital education? So policy is not a matter of a one-day activity or a few days activity. Policy has many perspectives to it. We collect information about what we have. So Ministry of Human Resource Development has been collecting information about what is the state of education in various parts of the country, and what is to be done, where are the physical schools available, where is the online education required, which can fill up the gaps. So JNU has had a center for science policy. So JNU has been quite ahead in this, in thinking policy as a stream, as a science policy, as an educational policy, we also have a Zakir Hussain Institute of Educational Studies, which also contributes to the policy making in education. What should be the curricula, what should be taught to the teachers, what are the kind of skills that school teachers should have, university teachers should have. And then there is HRDC, which is Human Resource Development Center. And then now, as Vijay said, this is special center for e-learning, which is specially for the activities in the digital platform. So together, the School of Special Center for E-Learning, Human Resource Development Center, HRDC, School Center for Science Policy, and the Zakir Hussain Institute for Educational Studies. These are the formal bodies which are spending a lot of intellectual energy into finding the right thing, carrying out the research which is required to frame a policy. Policy cannot stand, on its own. Policy has to be followed up by a strong homework. What is to be done? How many people have access to internet? What is the bandwidth available? What are their skill sets which they require? What is the age group that requires this education? What is the skill set available with teachers, with the students, with parents, and how many computers are available in one home? Should we impart this through a smartphone, through a laptop, through a PC, or through panchayats? There can be, for instance, a big place where community center, a community hall, where a lot of people from the village can come together and watch it on a big screen instead of trying to use their own laptops. So this is the kind of issues that come into play when research is done, when the right kind of data is collected about the demographies, about the needs of the people. So yes, policy, JNU is contributing in a big way through various platforms, and we are doing our part in this small activity by reaching out to people and taking these skills forward.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Sandesh, maybe I can add something. The recent news which has come up, maybe I would like to share at this occasion. It's really a pleasure for all of us to share this news that JNU has been judged the topmost higher education institution among numerous central universities in India as per the ranking by National Institutional Ranking Framework, that is NIRF of Ministry of Human Resource Development, Government of India. That is really nice, and the question, this reminded me this news that I think that I can share with everybody here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, everybody, quickly, I want to still continue on with the virtual background question, because there are a couple of you I would like to mention. You all are trying the virtual background. Okay, very good. Applaud you for that. Few of you are getting it wrong. Okay, so let me help you. Let Dr. Soni Seni help you. For example, I'm going to take one particular person. His name is Shubha. I'm not sure. I'm unmuting him. He knows who he is because he and I are signing each other. We have found a way to communicate. You are unmuted. You're already unmuted. Please go ahead and introduce yourself, and then I will tell you, put the virtual background that you had put earlier, because you were looking like a scary ghost because the virtual background was coming on your face. Dr. Sonu is going to do some magic and try to help you. So quickly, all of you put the virtual backgrounds that you are trying to put. Some of you are getting it wrong. For example, there's another person. A lot of you are having virtual backgrounds which are coming on your face. How do you solve the situation? One more thing. Go and get a green dupatta or a green sari. I taught this to my student after I learned it from Sonu sir, and believe it or not, the next day she had to present for a webinar conference kind of thing in France, and she recorded it and she thanked me. So that's what I want to do. I want to pass on this information. So everybody, make sure you get a green dupatta or sari, and you can see for yourself the difference. So Shubhesh, your name is Shubhesh. So please
Yes,
go ahead.
yes, ma'am. Yeah. Sorry, actually, I do not have right now green dupatta with me.
Okay, not a problem.
Also, I will check it out with. I will try to do that. Even I was trying to do that, but due to that, it was asking for green color and also.
Yes.
Yeah. But I do understand. I understand the whole settings, so I can do that.
Okay, Shubhesh Kumar ji, since you're already on the spotlight, where are you from? What are you teaching? And do you have any question apart from this, or like the virtual background thing? Dr. Neelam Tiwari, please be ready. If you have a green dupatta, get it, and then let's see if we can help you. Yeah.
Ma'am, I'm teaching Chinese at Ligar Muslim University. I'm recently joined there. So this is, I'm
Ni
very.
hao. All right, ni hao.
Ni hao.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much. Then please try to get the dupatta and do what Dr. Sonu Seni sir said.
Sure, ma'am. Sure. Thank you.
Maybe meanwhile they can try this one, and maybe you can move to the next question or next comment.
Yeah, okay. So now the next question that we had was, there was somebody called Dr. S. Jenny Angel. Sir, if you could do the honors. She has a question, I think, which you could easily help her with. Her question is to do with, let me just get her on board. Oh, she's from the YouTube. So sorry. Let me ask her question to you, sir. Her question was to do with you.
She got the URL.
Okay, very good. Okay, she got it. Did you find her, sir?
Just a minute.
Okay.
I was just verifying her in the list. That's right. Jenny, I think we cannot find her. Jenny, maybe she has put some other name.
Maybe she's put. We can't. Okay, Dr. Jenny, we're sorry we couldn't find you. But let me ask the question that you've asked. Sonu sir, she's asking, how do you do live streaming? This YouTube live stream, how are you doing it?
On the Zoom, I mean to say, I think the question comes to like how to make this on Zoom, yeah?
Yes.
See, it is possible, like the option is there when you just click on more. First of all, like when you have, even you have a free account, then it is also possible. Even if you have paid account, that is also possible. Like you can just, first of all, check whether it is enabled and you are in your backend settings, like which can be accessed through login into your account of Zoom on the browser. So there are there's difference, like settings which are available on the application and settings which are there at the backend that can be accessed through browser. So first you need to check, first step is check whether that is enabled in your backend settings on the browser. Second step, how to do that? Just click on the bottom. There are various options when you create such kind of meeting. Like on more, you can find this option. Once it is enabled from there, you need to restart your application. In the more section, you'll get this link, this option to stream live on YouTube, Facebook, or through custom URL. So that is all possible from here. And then when you click on that, it will ask you to authorize the channel or the YouTube account through which you wanted to make it live. Once you click there, it will ask for the authentication and it will go ahead. And the live session will be live, and you can copy the URL from there, or you can just click on this screen, on the Zoom main screen, or at the top you will get this mark that it is live on YouTube, and just drop down box will be appeared, and then you can just copy the stream link and share with the participants or your users.
Just to remind, in YouTube, you have to start the live stream first. So when you start it for the first time, it will take about 24 hours. So the first time you need to kind of configure your YouTube account, which you can do from your Google email account. Within Google email account, you can go to your YouTube and you can start a live stream. So the first stream might take some time to start, but once you have done it, so in the future, you can immediately go from Zoom account to YouTube if it is configured as Sonu has told.
Yes, very important point. Thank you, Shandar sir.
Sir, I'm going to take in somebody from here who's raised his hand, Dr. Jaspal Kandpal. Dr. Jaspal Kandpal, if you want to, I'm just unmuting you. Yeah, go ahead and ask your question.
Thank you, ma'am. Very good afternoon to one and all present on the board here.
Can you switch on video, sir? Would you like to switch on your video?
Yes, definitely, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Please introduce in one line about yourself, where you...
Yes, I'm Dr. Jaspal Kandari from Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, from Lucknow.
Right.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. So all the sessions were very good and very informative. So my questions, because I couldn't put forward this question to the panelists, but question is that because now we move on to the online system of education. So with the online education system will be replacing the traditional form of earning the degree, because there was a question which was required to be asked to the panelists, but I forgot somewhere. Any insight onto from side?
Well, sir, as far as we know, this question was asked to the panelists even yesterday. So we completely get what you're saying. As far as this, Professor Shandar is here with us. Maybe he would like to answer your question, if possible. As Professor Shandar, would you like to take this question?
So this is a question that we keep debating, and many aspects of this question are ethical and social and moral.
Yes.
I'll give you a kind of a factual, I mean, without any involving any of my emotions or any of my political ideology about it.
Yes, sir.
So as you see how the trend is, you already know that there are so many people in the market with a lot of degrees from big places, from big universities, and very fancy looking names of the degrees.
Yes,
so
yes.
The job, employment, and the social respectability has already been disconnected from the degrees. It is about what skill you have, what projects you have done. Some speakers yesterday highlighted that they are moving from the traditional form of evaluation and learning into the project mode of learning. So particularly in the field of science, at the time of employment, people do not ask what percentage of marks did you get in your master's degree. Nobody asks this question anymore. So the question that they ask is, what is the project that you did in your master's? And what did you achieve? What were your results? What techniques did you learn? So ranking, marks, this kind of examination has already become almost irrelevant in the real world. And so will happen in the digital world. So it is ultimately what matters. It is for a career seeking individual is what skills that person has, what is his potential, and how he can prove that he has that potential. His marks will not prove that he has that potential. That is my opinion on this.
Very, very correct, sir. And one more, sir. Because if you go for digital evaluation, definitely there is a what you call the student who we are going to evaluate. Definitely, because the evaluation be on digital mode, and somewhere we have the traditional
Yeah, you
pattern where
evaluate. Actually, student himself wants to evaluate whether I have learned it or not. He doesn't want to be overrated. It is in the interest of the student not to be overrated. And a student wants to say, yes, I want to actually assess myself where I stand. So, I mean, the whole idea of cheating, copying, etc., this all becomes irrelevant.
that content. Yes. Thank you so much, sir, and thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for that. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. And I would like to quickly just tell you, I just now got a message for somebody which is very interesting, and I will just read it out quickly. And can I request Dr. Jaspal, kindly mute yourself, and also we will.
Yes, he's muted.
Yeah, okay. So this is a very interesting message which I just now got, and this just happened quickly. It says, "Hello, Sandesha ma'am. I'm Kuldeep Verma from Hindu College, Muradabad. When I participated in your second VTOM workshop, it was my first ever online workshop. After that, I asked my HOD to host a webinar, which I had prepared for, and successfully I have hosted a webinar for more than 500 participants on the 20th of May. After that, now I'm hosting a 7-day workshop on research methodology. And coincidentally, today is the 4th day, and our speaker is from JNU, Dr. Rajan Kumar from SIS. So today's session was great. It just got over, and I'm now watching VTOM 3 from morning, but lots of time I'm not able to listen in because of the other one. But I will continue with YouTube in the night. And thanks a lot for your VTOM 2, which inspired me to host a webinar and workshop. It's going pretty well, and I wanted to ask some questions, but I'm not in the Zoom, so I'm just texting you. So this is the kind of thing this is how we are passing on knowledge. And if you host such an online kind of a workshop or webinar or a online conference, you will obviously influence and help more people to become aware of it. And this is the reason why Dr. Sonu and Professor Shandar and everybody in the team wanted representations of faculty from all over the country and not from a specific area. All right, Sonu sir. Yes.
Yes. Thank you for the wonderful message. It is Dr. Kuldeep, yeah?
Yes, sir, Dr. Kuldeep.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Sir, there is a Dr. Shabna Mara. In the morning also she was there, and also Professor Shikha Saxena. In fact, let me get Shikha Saxena, ma'am. They would like to learn a tool from you, okay? Shikha Saxena, ma'am, I'm not able to track her. Shabna Mara was there earlier, so let me track her. But I'm not able to track her also. So doesn't matter. I'll tell you the question and you can quickly. They want to know about Kahoot. So quickly, could you tell them about Kahoot, and then I can talk about Menti?
All right. Sure. See, Kahoot is nothing like that. A difference. There is no difference like in basic programming or motive or aim of the program. That is basically just like Google Form, or it can be Menti, it can be Kahoot, and there are many others. Like one of the program was shown or displayed, demonstrated by one of our participant speaker who demonstrated it through some tool. So that the main motive is just to try to engage, as Professor Shandar said, that the students who would like to assess themselves that where they are basically will be happy to have such kind of programs. And when that you say that it is not a kind of assessment type of thing, it is just like a kind of game, or just to check yourself, that is all voluntary, and then all, then you see the response of the students. So I'll just share my screen over here of this how to make Kahoot, and quickly I'll brief how to do this. So Kahoot is here. I'll just hide the floating controls. Okay, here also. So you'll just log in on kahoot.com. For example, I just log in here, and it will ask for the sign up option. For if you're coming for the first time, you need to sign up. And since I have already have account, so I just click on sign in and I'll log in with my account. So after logging it, you'll be on the home page where you'll have all the history of the quizzes or games or Kahoot you have made. For the first time, like you can just create you can click here on create Kahoot. Here you will get some options. In free version, currently they I don't know, somehow they gave me this this full premium access while at the beginning of the COVID-19 when they coined the scheme that for the teachers it will be free. I don't know whether it is there currently at this time also. And I think they gave it for some months. They said that till the COVID, you can use all the premium feature of this program. But in case like all premium features are not available, then it's no problem, absolutely no problem in that. Just click create here. So here's the main window, how to create the Kahoot. So you can just simply add questions over here. So I'll just quickly add one question. For example, here, like for what is the name of today's event, right? Like one question. And I can type JNU, it can be the WETOM, or it can be JNU WETOM, like this, if you write correctly, JNU WETOM III. And then here is one option which we have to click if it is the correct answer. Yes, it is JNU WETOM. And then maybe you can just say workshop, or we can just say Delhi, for like this. So in this, this is one of the basic way. But if you would like to become some more, just add some more things. So what you can do, you can just decrease the timing to which you wanted to restrict your questions over here, right? And you can just click on multi-select. Like if the answers are multi answers are there, then you can just click on multi-select. You can also upload the image or YouTube link. One of the good question comes like when people watch a small clip. And I've also given this, by the way, this task to my students, whereas like I shared the one video here, and I asked the question. So what the person said, and I give the options. And for the students who are teaching language, it works very well that they listen to the to the video, they access to the video, and then they answer to the question. It is something like the traditional way of having movies or films into our teachings. We always use such kind of techniques earlier also, and now you can use it through this Kahoot without even having offline class. So that is one of the wonderful feature which has been added recently. So I was telling about the image also. Image you can just type, like for example, I just type maybe a workshop. You can just find these are the pictures which are available for free. And I can just select any picture over here, and I can upload our own picture also. That option was also there. And then add new question. In this, you can add true, false, open-ended, puzzle, poll, word cloud. Word cloud which was shown by Sandesha ji in Mending. So that is also possible here. So see, these are the basic things which can be there possible on various platforms. Our main target is not to tell about the Kahoot. Our main target is to learn about the techniques which you can use on any tools, which the functions may be same, but tools may be different. So currently Kahoot is one of my favorite, but tomorrow if something else come more beneficial, more good to our students, then we will be using that one. But if we have learned one technique, one tool, then that means like we can easily learn another one. I always give the example, like if you have learned how to drive one car, you can drive any car. But yes, in the beginning, you may just need to do some different, just learn about the car or maybe the tool. So here is one first question. Second question, the same way you can add. And there is also one option called import spreadsheet. When you click on import spreadsheet, you can download this template, and easily you can put questions in that template. The template can be shared with your colleagues who can also chip in with the questions and that can be uploaded here. and questions will be made automatically over here. Even even if there are 100 questions, they will be made very quickly. So that is one of the way. After making the Kahoot, you can just click on done. You can see it is validating whether everything is fine. So it says the question is missing somewhere like here. So I can just go back to edit and delete this question because I have not entered the question. Maybe you can just go once again. So it's asking for the Kahoot title, description. That is this I can give. So after making, please ensure that you test this Kahoot. If you're not testing it, then of course it may be a problem. Like sometimes it happens, like when after making any test, we generally test the Kahoot. I hope you're not getting a loud sound. Sandeshji, the sound is fine?
Yes, sir, your sound is a bit low. I mean, maybe you could increase the audibility a bit more.
My sound or the music sound? The music which is going on here.
The music is also okay. It's a bit low, and even your audibility was
also getting. I think there is some choking of the microphone, something like that.
Yeah, your volume is much lower. Yeah.
All right. I'll try to resolve this. Okay. So here is one, the Kahoot team pin, and when you click on test, you have to choose one of the options, classic mode or team mode. You can divide your students into team also, they can play in that way. And here, like classic, if I just play, so it will give the good sound. Here, I have not shared the sound because otherwise it's difficult to speak. So here is the pin. You can share this pin. And students can, just download it, download the app and play it on their own. Enter it, and then you will be able to test it. It'll ask for the nickname. I'll just say test and start. So in this way, you can just test the Kahoot. And before that, you can test it and find out whether it is fine or not. And then what is the most important thing at this time, when generally we use this Kahoot in class, but in case you are not in the class, like for example, the quiz you have just seen, what we did is, like, we went to the quiz, and here is like an option called play. And then this is one of the most important one, assign a challenge. Assign a challenge. That means like this quiz will be open till that time, like which you have finalized, that okay, you can just tell the students, okay, it is open till 17th, and you just create. And instead of giving the pin, you can just share this URL. You can just copy it, and URL can be shared, and the live report will be generated over here, that who answered what in which kind of time or seconds. I think that is what I wanted to just tell in brief, though it may take a bit longer time to give a proper demonstration, but just I try to be short so that we can give time to other tools also. Over to you, Sandesha ji. Sandesha ji?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, over to you. Maybe you were saying, you were showing Menti.
Yes, okay. So basically everyone, quickly, now I want everybody's attention. I want all of you to, the people who are on your laptop, I'm going to teach you something known as menti.com, okay? A lot of you who already know it, fine. Maybe you would also like to maybe experience what are the ways by which you could use Menti for your kind of, little quizzes, short ones and everything. So what we're going to do is, hold on. So everybody type, you don't type www.menti.com. What you need to type is www.mentimeter. So I'm going to type it over here, mentimeter.com. So everybody type that first. In fact, let me share my screen because that is the best way to actually help all of you. So I'm sharing my screen. Okay, so my screen should be right now for everyone's view. Sonu Sani sir, are you there? Or Professor Shanda?
Yes.
Dr. Gudari, do you use menti.com out there in Mauritius? Yes, you're nodding your head. Okay, very good. So now everybody who's using it for the first time, when you type in mentimeter.com, you have to first of all make an account of yours. Okay, I already have an account, so I have logged in. Rest of you who don't have, you want to make it, then quickly make an account. Once you make an account, you can see over here your presentations. Either you'll see here down or you'll see on the top. Click on your presentations. All right. Now, when you click on your presentations, it'll ask you whether you want to, get into a new presentation. Volunteers, I'll request you to admit all the people in the waiting room because it's affecting my concentration here. So now you can click on anything which you have done earlier. Like all of you remember in the morning, I have already tried it. So I'm not going to use that. I'm going to try something new with everybody. I'm going to click new presentation and I'm going to give it over here something like, let us give an example of learn about JNU. Learn more about JNU. Okay? Let's say this is the thing. Okay, this is the presentation. Okay, now the minute you do that, it'll open up to a particular page wherein you will get to add slide and everything. The first thing that you need to do is over here, you will be asked the type, quiz competition, and content slides. Now, everybody, I am using a free menti.com kind of a software. So obviously, my whatever that is available to me will be much limited. If you purchase it, you will get access to much more better, more quizzes and everything. For free usage, you will only get 5 questions, quiz competition questions, and you will get 2 popular question types. So now let me start with the word cloud. But before that,
sorry to interrupt you, Sandesh. I think it's better to use free one because otherwise it will be a promotion of that person, that mentee.
Okay, no, that's, I completely get it.
We can use the free version. Like as Kahoot, I've used Menti also, and I think with the free version also we can start with.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm using the free version myself. Like the Zoom also, I'm using free version. But right now, the one that we're working on, this is not a free version because you can't get 1,000 people for unlimited time on a free version.
That's a different thing.
Yeah, so definitely everybody, as Dr. Sonu sir has correctly reminded me, we are not here to promote any particular site. We're not here to promote any particular tool. None of the speakers were promoting any particular tool. It is up to you. Initially, maybe the tool will be free and they will only give you certain amount of usage. If you want more usage, then you will have to actually go ahead and increase that you'll have to pay for it and increase it accordingly. Now, quickly, let me come to this because I have one more important nice tool to show all of you. And then Sonu Seni sir can maybe open his Pitara and share something more. So now when you come over here, go to content slides, take up a particular heading or whatever you want. I'm going to quickly take up image slide because I want to have an image. I have this habit of introducing people to the concept, to the new thing. The good thing about Menti is that a lot of people are now using it for their own presentations. Okay, how you can use it also, I'll show you. Over here, I'm going to basically take up a particular picture, a photograph. Let me take up a photograph. Just give me a second. Okay, there are a couple of personal photographs here. Okay, let me see where is. Okay. I am going to take a picture of Pathasati Rock, which is one of the famous sites in JNU. All of you, whoever come to JNU, your trip to JNU is not complete till you don't come here. Okay, so let us save this. All right, this is going to be the beginning of your slide. Okay, now over here, if you want,
just Sandesha ji, maybe one suggestion. Maybe you can just share and a particular window. You can just pop out this window out, so that your whole computer is not visible. That means because it is also for the security reason, and the colleagues may also take this note. Please try not to share whole screen. Just pop out this menti.com window from the.
How do I pop out? Teach me that, Guruji.
Just click above where it is joined with the Google browser. Just right side and just click and drag down. No, click and drag down.
Okay,
click there, drag down.
Oh.
And there you can share only, just click on new share and select sharing this particular window, so that
Okay, now
your whole data is not shown, because this is also one of the security threat. Otherwise, like people later on say that, oh, mera email hack ho gaya, and that is something has. It is not because somebody has done something, because it may be because you have not taken precaution while sharing or while giving such kind of presentations.
see, this is why I call Sonuji as my Guruji. He always gives me all these wonderful tips. Okay.
No, we are
Okay.
just sharing whatever we know. Yeah.
Okay. Sonu sir, just tell me one thing. So now if I was to upload a pic, okay, so would that again now, for
No,
example,
nothing will be shown. Only the window which is shared, that will be shared.
oh
That
my
will be
God,
shown.
you're a
Even that,
lifesaver.
even the pictures which were shown, like all that may be personal pictures and all, that will not be shown.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, now everybody, as you saw that this is the first one that we had initially got. We will image that image caption. You might not need that. What you might need over here is basically
Currently, you're sharing Stellar Padlet, yeah, if I'm not wrong.
No, I'm not.
You were showing Menti. You
Yeah,
need
I'm
to
showing
select again new share new, and click that one, because
Okay.
currently it's not that particular window.
Okay, hold on. So you're saying that I should click on that particular one. Okay, I'm clicking
Yes,
on that.
yes.
Okay, so now you can see this.
Now we can see only this window, menti.com. Otherwise, nothing will be visible. Like apart from this, nothing will be visible.
Okay, now I get it. So first you should pop it out and then you should share it. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent tip. Thank you so much. See, even we get to learn. So everybody, as sir has told you, whatever you want to share, first you should pop it out, keep it, and then only share that. Because right now when I popped it out, you all could see the other thing that I was trying to show you, the Padlet, which I'll show you later. And this is the portion that I got cut out. Because of Sonu sir, I've got to understand how now to get it back. Now quickly everybody, once you get over here, you have the headline. You can also have some kind of label over there, but right now I'm going to leave that. I'm going to go ahead with the second slide. Now the second slide is where you start with the actual fun part. Okay, you can start with a quiz competition. Generally I start with a word cloud. Okay, so now quickly everybody, just one word cloud, any question. For example, in one word, okay, simple thing which I did yesterday, in one word.
Define WETOM in one word.
Okay, in one word, define WETOM 3. Okay, so everybody, I think yesterday also we got this, but we'll do it again. We have one word. Now everybody over here, entries per participant, keep it as 1. You can increase it up to more than that. Profanity filter is already there generally, so you don't have to worry about it. Then after that, let's go to the next slide, add slide. Now over here, the type for free, you will only get 2. Okay, so one we have used, and now we're going to get the second one. One more thing, look down over here. There is a line over here which is telling you how many more questions for free are left. Okay, so right now it is already showing me that I have 1 question left and 5 more quiz questions. Now you can do a ranking. Okay, let's say about ranking, which place in JNU is your favorite? Okay, let us try that. All right. For example, a lot of people know Ganga Dhaba. Okay, so I'm going to give the names of the Ganga Dhaba. Then there are people who have gone to Godavari Dhaba. Bataiye, what are the other dhabas, Sonuji?
Maybe PSR.
Acha, very good. Okay, PSR. Which place?
Admin block.
Admin block. Okay, ये सोनू सर ने बोला है. Admin block, Patasati Rock, and Godavari Dhaba. Okay, so now what happens is this.
लाइब्रेरी भी ऐड कर लो नाम के लिए सही.
ठीक है, पढ़ाई भी करते हैं करके. Okay, all right. So I'll just put dhabas then over here rather than, okay. Now everybody quick, okay. Now we go to the other ad slide. And oh, let me show you something else which I forgot to show you. Now this is looking very bland, right? ये white ही दिख रहा है. तो थोड़ा सा इसमें थोड़ा तड़का लाते हैं. Let us have a little bit of, some kind of a nice background. There is somewhere on the right hand side, it says themes. Okay. Now, because it's free, you will not get access to everything. So the good ones, now this is a nice color because this was the theme of our workshop this time. We started with this color, but I'm going to choose something else which I prefer, which is this one. Okay. So now that I've done this, I click on this. So look at the beauty. It changed the entire feeling of it, correct? Now this is how it was. Which place in JNU? Now coming to add slide. Quickly to save time, I'll only take 2 quiz questions. So Sonu or Shanda sir के पास ज़्यादा दिमाग है. They can give me one good question. बताइए Sonu sir, give one question sir.
How boring your lecture was, maybe.
How boring was your lecture? Sonu sir, क्या question बोल रहे हो? What? Okay. Okay, are you finding this boring? कर देते चलो. Are you finding this boring? Okay, we're very honest people, Genuites. Yes or no? By the way, quickly everybody, you can have up to many additions. You keep adding, you'll get the additions. Right side, can you see this? You click on it and you can delete it. Okay, one more thing. Your question over here, there is okay, sorry, one thing, this is not an open-ended question. This is not the right kind of question to ask for the MCQ. There has to be one correct and one wrong. Okay, so this will not fit the label that we will have to ask in an open-ended question, sir. So maybe something else.
It is a graph. Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you a simple one. What is the color of the sky? Okay, simple one. No. What is the flower that you see a lot in JNU? Because the thing is supposed to be our JNU, right? Bataiye, what are the flowers or trees? Bougainvillea? Yeah. Batao, sir?
Yeah, Bougainvillea you can be one option.
Okay.
Amaltash can be second option.
Amaltas कर देती हूँ. Amaltas कर दीजिए, whatever. Bougainvillea, Amaltas में लोगों को confusion ना हो जाए.
Rose you can type.
Okay, give something that people are not. Rose.
Or maybe Ganda.
Marigold.
Maybe Ganda with in bracket, Ganda fool.
Okay, all right. So, by the way, one thing that in the morning, which one of the teachers was doing, she was doing the poll one. That particular one, she was even putting down in Hindi. That was quite good. Now, I'm going to click on ML task. I'm just giving you one question because we don't have time. The time to answer is interesting. You can choose how many seconds you want. You can increase it or decrease it. Uske baad, what you can do is, you can even have a music over here. But the music here, my daughters didn't like it that much. But okay, that's the kind of music, but you can leave it out if you want. All right, guys, that's done. Now I'll show you one more. So like this, you get five quizzes you get for free. Okay, that you will get. Now I'll show you something else, which is, suppose you finished 5 questions, suppose you finished the other 2 popular question types, then what we'll give you is the last thing, which is Q&A. Q&A, people can ask you any question. Go ahead and ask me a question. Okay, ये कर दिया. उसके बाद, what I generally do with every PowerPoint presentation, I always thank the people. So यहाँ पे add slide कर दिया. You whatever you want, you can you can put in over here. You can say. Like generally what I do is I put a thank you over here and I write it over here as thank you. Okay, so that is finished. It's done. Now everybody, what will you do? You don't have to save on anything. Every time you work on it, it gets saved on itself automatically. So don't have to worry about it. Okay, now look here on the left hand side corner, it says your presentations. You click on your presentations. Okay, ready? Now it is here. It's called Learn More About JNU. Now, when you want to play this particular quiz, what you have to do is you have to immediately, first of all, you open this. Okay, and ask everybody who's around you to get their mobiles, get their laptop. You can play it simultaneously if you're on the laptop. Everybody, we can do it right now. Even if 10 people come on board, not a problem. Okay, so now I'm clicking on this. Now, everybody, this is for everybody. Let's play. Now we click on present. Okay, but you have to click on present, and I will give you another tip little bit later. But first, let me do this. Sir, Sonu sir, aa jaiye Medan.
Yes.
Very good. Now everybody, one important point to note. What did you type when you wanted to prepare this presentation? Sonu sir, what did you type to prepare this presentation? Batao.
Menti.com.
Galat answer. You type mentimeter.com. Everybody, extreme.
Sorry, mentimeter.com. Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
MENTIMETER. Okay, Sonu ji, please.
Actually, I typed it. That's why I just
It's
said.
okay. It's okay. I was just joking. That's
Yeah.
good you answered. Because everybody does the same mistake. Don't worry. We all humans are the
And of
same.
course, this is the way to learn.
Yes, mistakes से हम सीखते हैं. Everybody, please remember when you are preparing, don't type menti.com, type mentimeter.com. Sonu sir, please डाल दीजिए वहाँ पे. Okay.
Yeah.
After you type mentimeter.com, after you have created your own particular login page and everything, after you've created it, then what you do is you press the present. Correct? I showed you on the top right side. After you press present, it will be difficult for you to play it on your laptop. But if you have a mobile, you can go to your mobile. Now what you have to do is you have to tell your students to type menti.com. Very good. Now everybody on the right hand side, there is a code. What is the code? 722505. I repeat, 722505. Sonu sir ko type kar dijiye please. And
yes,
what
I've
you
typed it.
thank you sir. Now everybody, oh already can you see on the right hand side corner? Sir, आपको यहाँ दिल धड़कता हुआ दिख रहा है? मेरा हरा वाला दिल? Okay. Okay. So this will actually give you confidence that people are there. My God, बहुत दिल धड़क रहे हैं अभी. Thank you so much. Very good. Keep it pumping. Keep your hearts pumping out there. Now, everybody, you wait for people. Just give them some time. Because people are like, slowly they're getting used to it. Don't panic.
One thing, please, to access this, you need to type menti.com, not Mentimeter. Mentimeter is to create the presentation or quiz. But to access this game or this quiz is menti.com. As we have written in the chat box, menti.com, and then you need to enter the code 722505.
Yes. Okay. Now, once you have done that, lot of you are clicking the heart sign. Now I'm going to press. Now, one thing I want to show everybody, which I learned the hard way. I'm using my mouse. When I'm clicking on the mouse, it's not moving to the right side. So maybe डर गई थी. First time even I got scared what happened. Then I realized that the arrow key is there. You click on the arrow key. So everybody don't panic. Today everybody test this. Okay. Now I will start. I'm about to begin. I'll click on the right arrow and then the new page will come. Now everybody in your phone, in your laptop, your screen, you will have this question coming up. In one word, define WETOM 3. So everybody take one word. Okay, Monica ने अपना नाम लिखा, Mr. Rajesh ने अपना नाम लिखा. No problem, it's okay. होता है. Excellent. सोनू जी ने भी अपना नाम लिखा. अच्छा, सोनू सर is superb and excellent. Yes, मैं मानती हूँ. Paradise, जबरदस्त. I am sure I know who wrote जबरदस्त. Dr. Gudari आप ही ने लिखा होगा जबरदस्त. Mentitainment, very good, wonderful, excellent, motivating. Online workshop, paradise, very good. Okay, so now everybody, this was just a very good idea to how it goes about. Okay, now let me quickly, awesome. Okay, so this is a very good way to get people going. My suggestion is please don't begin with a quiz, begin with a word cloud. Always break the ice. If you want to be an effective presenter, if you want to be an effective communicator, if you want to be an effective teacher, you want to make sure to get your students on board, this is the best way to do it. By the way, let me also tell you something. You can also have birthday parties where you use this. I have used it twice for two of my daughters, their friends. And tomorrow also I'll be using it. No, day after tomorrow for my younger daughter's friend. Okay, so now let's go. Now look at this next. This is the question which we ask people. Which place in JNU is your favorite? Is it the dhabas? Is it the library? Is it Pathasati Rock? Or is it admin block? Oh, library. इतने पढ़ाकू बच्चे हैं यहाँ पे. All right, come on people, come on. भूख नहीं लगती क्या धाबा में? पार्थसारथी रॉक, yes. जो लोग पार्थसारथी रॉक गए हैं उनको पता है what is the importance of पार्थसारथी रॉक. Come on JNUites, पार्थसारथी रॉक. Admin block, yes. Everybody, हमारे सब bills वहीं से पास होते हैं और हमारी डिग्री भी वहीं से आती है. उसको भी थोड़ा ऊपर रखिए. Okay, all right, this is just a joke everybody. Okay, good. Dhabas is coming up again. Now again I'm going to click. 2 questions I told you, those ones are over. And now I'm coming to the part.
Sandesha ji, here I would like to give you some tips about how to manipulate a survey. So, are you there? Are you listening to me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
so आप बोले हम ना सुने, ऐसा हो नहीं सकता सर. बोलिए.
Giving you some tips about we should teach the dirty tricks also. So I'm just trying to teach you how to manipulate a survey. So this survey looks like JNU is very studious. Everybody is all the time, you know, every student goes to the library first. So it is about how to frame questions. You can always frame questions which will reveal what you want to reveal. So for instance, if you could have in your questions, if you could have clubbed dhabas plus PSR together and library as one, so you would have easily put library at the third block, third number. Or you could have, so it is kind of grouping, or you could say library room 1 and library room 2. So in this way, you can split the opinion of library. So when you design your survey, you can always
manipulate.
Yes, I mean, since you're teaching surveys, so this aspect also may be covered a little bit. So when you frame questions, you can always frame questions in which you can make your point look like coming out of the survey. This is about, so like dhabas and PSR both are kind of same people would like either dhaba or PSR. So you can pool them together and they will come on top.
Well said, sir. Well said. That's correct. So basically,
This
very
is the
important
way,
point.
yeah.
Yes, Sonu sir, बिल्कुल सही बोल रहे हैं sir. This is how you can, you know, manipulate things and all. थोड़ा दिमाग लगाना पड़ता है, and you can move around.
I use the word as a joke. You can say influence a survey, or you can try to get a desired outcome from a survey.
All right, sir. Thank you.
And that is the way I think to define and to detect whether this survey is being being influenced or having a desired result.
So that is the point.
This
So
is what we learned from this.
The purpose of saying this was not to make you into cheats, but to try to catch what kind of survey is being presented to you. So you know whether you are being cheated or you are really being given a fair survey.
No, actually, Shanda sir has pointed out something very important. You know, one of the first thing IPS officers must be learning is how do criminals think? Why? Because you need to know how a criminal is thinking so that you can catch him before he does the crime also at certain points. Same way, as a presenter, you should be knowing what your audience will want, what your audience is thinking. Then only you can appeal to your audience. Who are you preparing this presentation for? You're presenting it for yourself? No, you're presenting it for the people in front of you. All of you are getting scared maybe of coming into online education world, okay? Even I was scared the first few times, but slowly when you realize that your motive is to help your students, everything will become normal. Think like your students, think what do your colleagues want to hear, and everything will work out for you. Now quickly, let me go to the next slide. With sir's permission. Okay, now comes the quiz part. Now comes the maza wala part. Okay, here it will ask all of you to ask your students to choose some kind of name. Tell your students the first time when you're playing Menti, tell them to write their full name. Otherwise, they'll start writing SR for Sandesha Raipa. You have to tell them, please write your full name. If you have 2 students with Sandesha name, then you write Sandesha 1, Sandesha 2. Tell them, okay? Help your students to score well. Motivate them. And also tell them this is a fun way. Like Sonu sir said, this is a fun thing, okay? Don't make them get tense. वैसे दुनिया में tension कम नहीं है आजकल, that we need to give them more tension, all right? Okay, now you click the button, start quiz, okay? Oh, there's only one question, so don't worry. Now, it's not only the correct answer, this is like the fastest answer. What is the flower that you see a lot in JNU? Now, all of you will get the answer correct. Okay, and you can see over here, the countdown is there. 5, 4, then 3, 2, 1, 10. Okay, and here we have 19 people obviously. यार आंसर बता के भी आप लोग हार रहे हो, क्या बात है? Such sincere people. चलो, no problem. Okay, next I told you then the leaderboard comes. Okay. Oh, by the way, Monica Misra ji from IGNOU psychology. She's very good in that statistical tools. If it's ma'am, we'll just track her. It'll be very good to get her feedback also. Sandeep MG, congratulations. We'll try to get you right now. Sandeep ji, by the way, I'm going to announce my number, everybody. Okay? Don't text. Sorry?
Sandeep ji is here on board.
Oh, you got him on board. Sandeep ji, is it you?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, बधाई हो.
Thank you.
आपको पार्टी देना पड़ेगा.
बिल्कुल, कभी भी ढाबा पे आएंगे ना पार्टी देने.
अच्छा संदीप जी 1 मिनट रुकिएगा, जस्ट होल्ड ऑन. आपसे बात करेंगे वीडियो लगा के, और 1 मिनट मुझे स्क्रीन में कुछ दिखाना है. Now everybody, you can ask me anything. Okay, you can give me a question and I will show you. The other important thing you need to know is when you're asking a question, there are 2 ways. One way is that everybody can see your question. that is being asked to you. But if you want to control, then what you can do is you can do it like moderate. That means you will see the question first and then only other people. And the other important thing is this, that when people are giving questions, they can choose कि class में 10 लोगों ने question पूछा, best question कौन सा है, हम उसको पहले पूछवाते हैं. So this is also a possibility. They will give the like button. Have you understood what I'm saying? Suppose there are 2-3 questions, everybody can see the question, then you click on the like button. Sonu sir, आप जरा like button पे click कीजिए.
Actually, I was out of
Okay, not a problem. Anybody click on the like button. So what will happen is I will come to know that this is the favorite question that everybody wants. Okay. So now there are there is a question, how to use Google Forms. Okay, if people want that, we will help them with quickly. How could you be this much dynamic? Just like you. जिसने मुझसे पूछा है, आप भी dynamic है, हम सब dynamic है. Okay, how do you keep your spirits up throughout the day? I drink a special drink that Sonu sir got for me from Russia. Yes, that's how I keep my spirits up. Or how can we use videos in this app? Sorry, videos I think is not allowed. Photographs is allowed.
Spirits in the literal sense, you mean?
Oh, no, I did not mean. Acha, yeah, okay, all right. Okay, आप इतना कैसे बोल लेती है? वही बताया था ना अभी, वो एक special drink लेती हूँ, उससे मैं बोल पाती हूँ. Okay. Okay, that will take a little bit longer, but definitely we could tell you. When did you last visit Pathasati Rock? When my husband took me there. That was the last time. Okay, everybody, thank you. Now we'll end this.
Sandeshji, there is one, Professor Godare has asked me to give the comment that just add on that Mentimeter goes live in real time. If the presenter moves on, then only respondents do go along.
Yes, I completely agree. I'm coming to that part. So thank you that Godari ji ने बता दिया. वो तो है ही super guru. तो उनको तो सब बातें पता है. So quickly, I am just a new learner in this. I was going to tell you 2 points which sir has mentioned is correctly. It's very important. Everybody, first 2 times, there's going to be a lot of error. There's going to be a problem. Okay. The problem will be exactly what happened just now. What will happen is sometimes you will click, and the other people, their screen will only move when you are moving. Suppose I don't move, then it doesn't go forward. Okay. So once you go forward, going backward is a problem. That is the reason why once you move forward, zindagi mein ek baar aage badh gaye to badh gaye, piche mude mat. Okay. Exactly that funda. Just slowly go forward. Okay. Once or twice you do it, you will learn. Let me give you a little tip for everybody. Okay. ये free का tip दे रही हूँ आप सबको. For this, I'll just show you quickly and then I'm ending this. Okay, the tip I'm going to give you is this. Everybody, once you prepare this, everybody, like I made learn more about JNU, correct? Don't play that first. पहले उसको play मत करो. What you should do is, you should try to first test it. Now the problem is, once you test it, suppose now what I did, if I had tested it last time, the first time I made it, then what happens? It will not work again because it has already been played. So you'll be very disappointed. This happened to me, by the way. So what you should do is, once you make it, you should copy it. There's a duplicate button. Click on duplicate and you get a copy. और जैसी copy बनता है, you open the copy and then you tell everybody around you, 3-4 लोगों को घर में बोलना, tell the people in your house, come on, let's play something, and then test it. Once this works in your test, तब जाके original copy को play करना. So that is the end of Menti from my side. Thank you for everybody. I hope you enjoyed.
Thank you, Sandeshji, for the nice presentation and demonstration about WETOM, this Mentimeter. Even we can see that that your data is visible, that you have made copies of various kind of quizzes. That's what I was telling, that be alert, like while sharing, because it's a virtual world, and you need to be sure that you are not sharing something sensitive data or sensitive detail which may be used or misused by anyone. So that was just one thing. Like when you are sharing this as a different separate window, so even when you are uploading the photos, that window which appears like from where you have to choose the photo, that will not be shown, that will not be visible. Yeah, but this is what Mentimeter is, of course, a nice one. You also wanted to show something else also.
Yes, I wanted to show one thing, something else also. One another tip I want to give everybody is, apart from Mentimeter, there are other certain apps which are similar to it. There is one other one which I started first. I started Menti much later. First, I was trying ahaslides.com. Last time in last veto, I did Aha Slides. Aha Slides is also very good. The only problem with Aha Slides is because the free one, it does not allow you more than couple of quizzes. It does not allow you more than 7 participants, more than 7. So because Mentimeter was allowing me more participants, I chose it right now. But these are other options that you have. So if you are wanting to pay and use whatever other options, better options, please decide for yourself. We are not promoting anything. We're just telling you what are the possible tools. Okay. Now I will.
Sandesh, sorry. Maybe before you go to the next tool, can we take 2 or 3 participants if you wanted to say something?
Yes, please, sir. In fact, वो winner कहाँ गए? वो winner कहाँ गया?
I think we lost him.
Oh.
He must be somewhere here.
No problem.
I would like to add one more thing here. So just as a word of caution. So these sites where you log in and register frequently, these are harmless. I mean, you can put any quiz and doesn't matter whoever copies this data. You're not putting any important data here. So just 2 things you should remember in this. One is that the password you use here to register should not be the password that you use in other sensitive sites. So you should have a kind of an easy password which you use on these sites. Even if your account on these sites is hacked, you don't lose anything. But sometimes some of these sites may be keeping your password as a text in the text format. So password can be copied by others. So one thing, and second is do not use your email account to log in. So just try to generate your accounts de novo and every time you log in. So just be sure about this kind of security feature.
Achha, okay. Thank you, sir.
Right. This is also one of the security.
That this is a harmless site. Even if somebody steals my question, there is nothing. So that is fine. But don't use the same password that you use in other places.
Sir actually has raised a very important point, and I also want to tell you that even I'm new to the virtual world, and anything you put in the virtual world, anything that you save in the virtual world, it is there forever. Delete मारने के बाद भी कहीं ना कहीं से I think there are ways to get it out. Please be very careful if you're posting any pictures, okay? Even if you delete it, even if you post it, people could get access to it. So sir has cautioned as well. Thank you, sir. Okay, now quickly, there is something which will take just a couple of minutes just to let all of you know. There is something known as padlet.com. Okay, I don't know how many of you have used it. Sonu sir, एक बार चाहें तो लिख सकते हैं. You can put it in the chat box. And Sonu sir, you just thought. Sonu sir, just.
So maybe questions will take later on.
Sorry, sir. बताइए sir. Nowadays I'm sleeping only few hours, so I might forget. बताइए.
Nalini ji is here. Nalini ji from Madurai.
Yes.
Nalini ji, you are on the board.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Nalini ji, 1 second. Remove your virtual background, ma'am, because your virtual background is not accepting that. It's not.
See, there may be 2 reasons why this is showing like this. That light on your face is not complete, like is not enough to make your virtual background work. So once like you're you're using or you're getting such kind of visibility that your face is not coming correctly, so that means like somewhere you can just try to adjust the light and put that directly onto your face. Like I can show that in front of me there are 2 lamps. I have not fixed anything special. I've just used a table lamp and I've fixed it in front of me so that light can come here and then virtual background can work fine. Yes, Nalini ji, you had some question. Please
Sir, could you please suggest some tools that can be used without issues of copyright?
Without
copyright issues.
Tools mean to say which kind of tools?
E-tools that are helpful for teaching literature.
Okay, for literature she's talking about.
See, what I can say that tools to teach is such as like Google Meet, such as like Zoom, such as it can be Cisco WebEx. There is no copyright issue, first of all. And if you're talking about the material, of course, when you are taking somebody's material or somebody's idea or messages, then you just quote them and you may use that like with the certain citations.
Doctor, may I actually, Dr. Nalini, right? Nalini ma'am, first of all, you are teaching literature, I believe, in a college in Madurai?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so let me just answer to your particular question is, when you're saying regarding using tools, the tools are many. That what sir just now told you, you can use Google Meet, Zoom platform. The tools like Google Form, you can use what I just now showed you, Menti and everything. How you frame the questions, the content, that is up to you. That is in your hands. The tools, there are many such tools. Like just now I showed you one, sir showed you Kahoot. For example, in literature, you are teaching Shakespeare, okay? Now you want to talk about Shakespeare, you want to ask about where he was born, when he was born, you could easily make it on Kahoot, okay? So adapting the thing to the online medium, to the tool, is up to you. And the copyright, there is, like Dr. Sonu just now said, there is no copyright issue as such, but yes, you have to basically mention over there, what he was trying to tell you is that where is your source. Like in the end, there should be a slide. For example, I just now showed you menti.com. My last slide is generally, before I say thank you, I tell the sources. Where did I get that photograph from? Where did I get that quiz question from? Remember, in the morning I put the question over there. The question was curated by Professor Godari, Dr. Godari. That means what? That means that question was not my own. That question, we have to thank the people, we have to recognize the people who have done the work. Okay, we are just helping in assimilating it. So that's what we meant. Okay, ma'am?
Thank you, ma'am.
There is one more question, Nalini ji, which was received through the form. Like, could you please suggest some ways to get response from the students who remain passive in online teaching? So maybe we can just suggest you that you innovate such kind of ways through which they find it interesting. Maybe, and the first step, maybe you talk to these students. You come to just talk to them, maybe through currently like WhatsApp is supporting 8 people on a conference call. You take them on conference call and then ask just like simple questions. What are you doing and all, and how would you like to learn? So because you can use your time for learning, or you can just pass on the timing like that. And then with the suggestions of the students, you try to make out certain innovative ways, like through games, like as Kahoot you have seen, maybe you can create some more things. And then whatever they have learned, then try to just engage them first of all with that content. And then later on, slowly, gradually, you can just create more content and give more content slowly, gradually, so that they can consume it.
Dr. Nalini, I would also like to just say one thing, that there is a possibility, like for tomorrow, I have been asked to be a resource person on a topic regarding how to use art for teaching of English language. Right now, NCRT is using art for teaching of mathematics, for languages, etc. Now, for teaching language, can you tell me what comes to your mind? For example, if you're teaching, suppose, a play from Shakespeare, so what you could tell your students is that all of us are, how are you interacting with your students, by the way, Nalini ji? Is it through Zoom or through
Ma'am, I'm using WhatsApp and Google Meet.
Okay, WhatsApp and Google Meet. Okay. Are you able to use Zoom also by any chance? I'll tell you the reason why I said that.
Some people said that Zoom shouldn't be used. I'm sorry to make this comment.
No.
Because of that, I belong to, I work in a government college. So I wanted to be cautious. That's why I'm using Google Meet alone.
Okay, so ma'am, let me just tell you, the guru about knowledge about Zoom is here only, Dr. Sonu. So he will tell you better. Quickly, just one line before I pass it on to Dr. Sonu Seni. Initially, there was a lot of, because it was just suddenly, nobody was training people. So people were using Zoom on their own. They did not know how to control and disable and enable certain things. So they got scared and they started thinking that people are hacking and everything. Okay, so in reality, nobody was doing it. Sometimes by mistake, we ourselves are doing it. Sometimes, yes, there were mischievous people who are trying to do it. Now, Dr. Sonu, over to you. He'll be the best person.
No, I have not specific what you said, Sandesha ji, it was correct. But just, one thing is what, as I generally say, that no platform is safe.
Exactly.
That is what the common statement, no platform is safe completely. But yes, you can try the platforms which has some controls or maximum controls. The Google Meet doesn't have that much of control. Like if you're taking classes over there, you may have faced such kind of issue that students may have unmuted their mic without your permission, or somebody has presented while you are talking, somebody has presented his or her screen without your permission, because you are showing something and then something else pop up. That is what like Google is still trying to work out, and of course they will make it out sooner or later. And such kind of controls are here on the Zoom. Why we preferred to have this program on Zoom, because here we can control to have such kind of malicious activities. So we can just try to restrict them. Like currently you are not able to open your mics. It may happen that some fictitious people come and they play something, or they play music, or they play something, then the whole meeting is disrupted. Because connecting 1,000 people is not a small thing. It is also a great responsibility, and being in that prestigious university, we cannot take chance to interrupt anybody's interruption in such kind of serious programs. So that's why like what the controls which has, like sharing controls are here, controls of audio is here, video is here, and in case somebody comes like to disrupt the meeting, we can throw them out, and then they cannot join once again. And even we can report them, even we can try to find out where they have come from. The details, all the details are there. So that means like we can try to find out who that person was. It can be traced. In online virtual world, nothing can be hidden. If you know the way, if somebody has done wrong, it can be traced. But we try to first of all like take precautions, because that is better than having some kind of accident over here. So Google Meet, I used it a lot of time, Google Meet and Cisco WebEx and various other programs I used. But this is what one of the best program I like, is because we have a lot of customized control over here.
Okay, Sonu Sani,
and just one more thing, as like that the people, Sandeshji rightly said that some of us, like in the beginning, they could not know, they did not know that how to control things, and then something happened, and then they just have this general statement, oh, hack ho gaya, it has been hacked, and my data is being used. No, it's not because it has been hacked. It may be because of that reason. Or hacking can be like, as recently Sandesha ji has opened her that window, which although that has nothing to show, but in case suddenly that there is some details which can be misused, then she would not know, and maybe a person who is trying to harm the speaker, they can trace that, take those kind of details to disturb that speaker or the presenter. Yes, Sandesha ji.
Yes, sir. I just wanted to quickly point out something. What I was trying to tell you is, no, I'm not promoting Zoom. Zoom is not paying me any money to promote it. What I wanted to tell you is one of the reasons why I prefer Zoom over the other platforms is because there are a couple of things which are here which I don't get in the other ones. Now, for example, I was talking about how to use art for teaching English language, for English literature. I don't have any artwork right now, but one example which I'm going to give to the teachers who are going to be listening to me tomorrow in that particular webinar is that you could get your students to, like, for example, imagine that you want to teach some story, okay, and you're forming groups. You tell the students that 30 students, okay, form into multiple groups. Each group takes a scene, and then you have to create a storyline. Now those 4 or 5 students, they will get together off time, like, and they will create that story. They will create the artwork. Now everybody look at my background. I'm going to do a little bit of a storytelling right now for the next 1 minute using the photographs. Don't use photographs, you use artwork or whatever that you want. Okay, so here we go. Once there was a young girl. She entered into a university, and while she was walking, she saw on the road a peacock. After going a little bit ahead, she went ahead and she saw a beautiful building, which she came to know was the convention center. When she went walking further ahead, then she saw that there was a statue of Jawaharlal Nehru. And then she realized that she is in one of the best universities in the country, known as Jawaharlal Nehru University. And right opposite the university was the administration building. So this is the kind of thing that I'm telling you, that if you did the same thing in artwork, imagine the kind of, excitement in your students. You know something about Sonu sir? Sonu sir has done a debate competition. He has done a singing competition through Zoom. And I'm telling you, it is wonderful. Learning from him, I did a debate competition for my students and they loved it. So this is what I would tell you, that you can do the amazing things. Language teacher, science teacher, maths teacher, art teachers, all you need is, you need to be creative, and you all have the knowledge. You all have the knowledge here. You need the passion over here and the creativity, and then the tools that you need to learn from people like Dr. Sonu, and then everything is possible. Thank you.
Thank you,
Sandesh, we learn from each other. That is what I say, that learn the technique, not the tool.
Yeah.
Of course, you can start learning from tool, and then if you know the techniques, then such kind of techniques can be found on other tools. Right? That is what, like, and even ministry. Just wanted to remind that in last our WETOM II, we had the main theme of safety and security, like online teaching through safety and security. We in detailed we talk about we discussed the question of safety and security online. And one of the main component, I remember that at just 2 or 3 days before, the MHA, Ministry of Home Affairs, came out with the this guidance, or the tips, like that you should not use. You should use sorry, I think it was written like at the moment we cannot stop the Zoom, but you should take the precautionary measurements to make this your meeting or program or any class with safety and security. And they said that they laid down various kind of instructions or the tips how to make it safe, and those tips were totally valid. I agreed with all those things, like how to use Zoom. So that was the first, what we can say, that first teaching from MHA, that use Zoom with these kind of precautions. They did not say don't use. They said use, if you're using it, just don't use with such kind of precautions. But yes, they first of all they banned for all the government offices, because what happened, like at that time, what I heard, like that some meeting was going on, and then sensitive data was shared by mistake, and that the user did not know how to control that. And that was the reason that for precautionary measures they said, okay, don't use Zoom. That is what, like, they did not say that any ban it completely. If they would have banned, of course we should not have been used this Zoom anymore. We could have found something else. Yeah. So
sir, thank
yeah.
you so much. I hope Nalini ma'am's question, you've answered it. It's been such a long time. Jitendra Das ji as well as RVS Prasad have raised their hand for quite some time. I'm unmuting Jitendra Das ji. Yes. Please start your video, Jitendra ji. We can hear you.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, please tell us where you are reaching out to us from.
I am Jitendra Das. I am working as lecturer at Institute of Hotel Management, Taramani in Chennai.
Wow. Okay.
And I just wanted to know in Mentimeter, how many participants can play the game at a time, if it is a free version?
Okay, actually, sir, just 1 minute. Let me just check, because the last I checked, because things can change. So I don't want to tell you something which maximum number of participants. And by the way, such questions that you're asking me, if you check in this thing also, it should tell you. And it's always better to check for yourself. So how many here frequently asked questions, it's already saying how many can vote on a Mentimeter question. They are not limiting the people in Mentimeter. That's for sure. That was the reason why I chose Mentimeter and I did not choose AHA slide. Okay. AHA slide was only allowing me 7. Mentimeter is allowing unlimited number of participants. But they are limiting the number of questions which are for free. Only 5 quiz questions and 2 type questions. One another thing is that your virtual background that you're using, you're lucky that your virtual background, at least we can see you clearly. But your door and everything which is open, one thing, that is one another thing. Sonu sir will tell you better maybe.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
What is the question? I was just reading.
Sonu sir, I was just commenting Jitendra sir. Now he's using virtual background, but because his door is open, I think wo uska thoda view is looking a bit different.
Okay.
No?
Jitendra ji?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I think yes. See, this thing may be possible if there is no enough light in your room in front of you.
Right.
Can you shut the door 1 second?
Sure, I'll do that.
No, just shut the door and then you can see whether you can get a better background. But otherwise, your background is nice. So thank you.
That is nice. Yeah.
It's a nice background. And Jitendra ji, did you like the workshop? Did you feel that you learned something?
Yeah, it's very nice. In fact, I'm planning to take one online class next week. In that, I'm planning to now use this multimedia, Mentimeter as one of the tools, and Kahoot as one of the other tools.
Very good, sir. All the best, sir. All the best. We'll try to teach you one or two more. Not teach, share. Teacher wala mode aage. Share a couple of ideas with you. Would you like to share anything else? Any other tool that you were using that we did not talk about?
No, these are the basic tools which in our college people are using. Otherwise.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Later on, Jitendra ji, after using such kind of tools, please do share your experience with us through email.
Sure, sir. I'll do that.
Okay. Sonu sir, there is Alicia Singh. We had not given her much time in the morning. She had done us a huge favor. So I'm going to unmute her. Alicia ji, please unmute yourself. In the morning, I could give you only 5 minutes and less. Please share any other experience of yours. Yes.
Congratulations for your all the efforts you have done to prepare this, to organize this webinar. I wanted to share last night, I actually had a game session with using Kahoot, and you won't believe at least 60 participants joined at that time. Until now, they are joining it because the date is still 16th June. So thank you very much. And one more thing, I was a little bit paranoid using Zoom as a e-tool. But when I came across this webinar, coming across this webinar was accidental. Actually, I was just going through the website. I was even telling Dr. Sandesha about this thing. So then I came across this webinar and I saw that you are organizing it using a Zoom. So I thought, okay, if JNU is organizing a webinar using a Zoom, that it must be something, we can use it. So now I have trying to get my hand on Zoom and all. And one more thing I would like to share, that every panel over here has discussed about the constructivism approach to, for teaching and learning. So since there is this chapter in my, there's this course, gender studies. So most of the time it's impossible to have those MCQs, to construct those MCQs regarding this gender studies. So I have been trying to put up the questions like in a form of, giving them a situation. Like a person, he's unable to, having a confusion to identify his gender identity. So I'm giving a situation. So in that way, I can control the students, participants for more of the more time period, even if they are offline and even if they are online. So these were some of the experience which I left at that time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Alicia. So, Sonu sir, would you like to say something to her? Then only I'll say something.
I think, it was wonderful to hear this. Like you are, first of all, that you accidentally came into Zoom, and I think we are happy that we are able to clear that cloud of phobia, Zoom phobia, which many people may have right now. And we also got feedback like people have a phobia of having Zoom, and there are people who have just made a mental block in their heads. That they know I'll not use Zoom in any case, because they may have heard like somebody in the neighbor or some of his or her colleague has been hacked or something like that.
Because this is only our objective to differentiate what is myth and what is fact.
Right. This is what first the thing is that what as a researcher, as a teacher, because teacher is also a researcher. So as a researcher, you should first get into that problem and then find out, not exactly, of course, but as a researcher, you should get into the query, get into the investigation, whether it is true or not, and then come to the conclusion. Otherwise, it will be a very, it's something I've heard, something I've read on WhatsApp. This is currently a lot of WhatsApp messages, we believe,
it's
just
something
because it was received from my friend, so we believe. but I do not believe on WhatsApp messages or on such kind of news.
Absolutely.
Even news, which is on the TV, I do not believe in them. First of all, if there is there, then I just in my heart I say thank you very much for the information. But of course, I'll verify it. Like currently, just I got a news that my wife was saying when I was having lunch. So she was saying that that actor has committed suicide.
Yeah.
So I said that's okay, but what was the reason? So she said no, I don't know. But why didn't you go into the reason? Like what was the reason? Whether it was the suicide or whether it was murder or whether it is a fake news? Because anything can happen in the virtual world. Anybody can shoot out the fake news. So then we found out, okay, that is the correct news and that was the reason and all. So as a researcher, what I wanted to say that this is our duty, first of all, to investigate each and every question
Absolutely,
that
sir.
we get, and then we come to the conclusion.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Even about coronavirus also, then initially they used to say that this is new. Then I got into, since I'm from zoology background, then I'm used to tell students and everyone, not even students, my family members, this is not, the strain is new, but this family is being there for a long time and the studies are being going on for a very long time. So thank you.
Even
Yes.
that COVID-19 is new, but COVID is not new.
Exactly.
There were other COVID also, which is similar to the pneumonia
so
or
this is
cold.
a disease strain.
Yes. So that is what a researcher, true researcher does. Thank you very much.
Thank
you very much. Yes,
One thing I would like to quickly add one thing, Alicia ji. I mean, it's wonderful that you have got motivated to try using this and everything, but please be careful. Try to educate yourself before actually thinking about going about it. Try with a small group of students, then go to a larger number, then you think of it in a big size, because we had somebody like Dr. Sonu to kind of, give us suggestions, or anybody else, like we were able to try out a lot of things. Okay. Same way, just because of this JNU VTOM, don't just suddenly go.
Definitely.
And also have a very good group of team members right now for today's workshop. Though Zoom is very careful and everything, it's not like anybody can come in and hack. But what the problem is, when people have a mischievous kind of mind and they want to create some kind of trouble, we were very lucky, touch wood. But we have heard that there have been conferences where people have just, anybody was allowed to come in and then people were typing some rude messages or offensive messages.
Yes.
So these things, to control it, there are many things. Like for example, today you saw we all the entire chat box was disabled. Last time we never disabled. Last time what we did is we disabled for a while and then we enabled it. But this time we decided, let us do something different. And then Dr. Sonu Seni and Professor Shandar and we decided, let us use Google Forms for the question purpose. Because even you all would learn how to open Google Form and type for new people. So that was the reason why. So a lot of creativity, a lot of adaptability. What will work for you best, that is what you follow. This is for everybody who's listening.
Yes, I think it's our own responsibility that whatever we are using, we need to at least get into our mind and see whether it is how much, it is authentic to use it. We just can't rely on something else that, okay, this is 100% sure. It's our responsibility also to look into the matter detail.
Thank you, Alicia ji. In the morning also, thank you so much. Quickly, we have another person called Dr. RVS Prasad, who has raised his hand for a long time. I'm unmuting him. Prasad ji, please go. Yes.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Sonu sir.
Yes.
I am watching this from morning 9 to evening 5:30.
Your finger is coming in front of the camera.
Okay. Even though I am 60 years of age, I am thoroughly following this workshop, sir. I have only one question, sir. Tell me one tip, one important tip to convert the online classroom into live classroom as per your feelings and findings out of your experience. I will reveal to my department members. Please, sir.
Sir, if we understood, you are asking like how to make online class into live class.
Yes, there is difference between online classroom and a live classroom. That is a traditional classroom. And how to convert? What is the one important tip to make it?
Sir, I think if we have understood correctly, You're talking about online classes which are there online or through the videos. Is it correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay. See, what we understand from online classes is not that one. We understand from online classes which are live. Like currently we are, for example, if you take example, currently if you are a teacher and we are the student and you're talking to us live, that is what live classroom, live online classroom. And the format you're talking, it may be the online learning, which is like MOOCs or Swayam platform, Indian platforms is there, which are teaching students through videos which are uploaded on the websites. But this is what, like, there are various tools, there are various platforms through which you can conduct online classes, like such as Zoom, Google Meet is there, which is also free at this time. Till September, I think they announced that it will be free for all. And then Cisco WebEx is there, which you can use for your online classrooms. Even if you have a small batch of like 8 people, then you can take online classes through WhatsApp also. Sandesh, you would like to chip in something?
Yes, sir. I just wanted to say quickly that maybe I didn't understand the question as in like online classroom becoming a live. Did he mean like live streaming it, or did he mean like make it alive, like energetic passion wala live? So but I think what you said makes sense, that the difference between both the things. And also what the last 2 days, I mean yesterday and today, what we've been hearing is that as teachers we have to adapt, in the sense we have to also use both synchronous and asynchronous. We have to use blended mode of learning. We don't just think, okay, when we meet the students in Zoom, that is how we are going to interact with them. We have to also help them by emailing them questions, maybe through Google form, maybe through WhatsApp or whatever. So this is one of the things that we've been learning since yesterday. So that's my
Just
take.
yeah. Sandesh ji, maybe it's already been 2 hours. Then in our extended, we planned even it for 45 minutes, but it's been 2 hours. Maybe people are our participants are maybe tired. So
Yeah.
maybe we can just take 1-2 questions more, and then we can
There
close
are
the session.
only 3 more people who've been raising their hand for a long time. So let me just quickly call them. Renuka Devi KP, I am unmuting you. Please go ahead with your question. Renuka Devi KP, you are unmuted. Please unmute yourself. Okay, her video is
Yes,
on.
video is on now. I think now.
Okay,
Yes,
now
ma'am.
she's.
Good evening. I'm Renuka Devi from Sri Krishna Arts and Science, Coimbatore. Sir, we are having more than 50 days online classes. We are teaching for our students, both undergraduate and PG, how to handle a practical session, since I'm a background of biotechnology professor. So we are lagging in that practical session. Is any tool is there to assess a practical session?
Renuka ji, can you please clarify which practical session? Like, what do you do in practical sessions?
Actually, we do for PG, for example, testing qualitative analysis in biochemistry or biotechnology. So that is not possible, I think.
And how do you do that? Like, for example,
We
if it
used
is an
to,
offline class?
it is a offline. We can show virtual lab which is available in the online. So that we are taking few examples are there in virtual session, or simulation exercise is also there. How can I teach how to extract a sample or phytochemical analysis?
See, what I have heard, Abhi, in recent of one of my webinar which I have attended, that Ministry of Human Resource Development, that MHRD has developed a virtual lab. I don't know whether
Okay,
it will be useful for you, but you can just click, you can just search it on Google, virtual lab by MHRD, and they have collaborated all the virtual, I think not all, but many virtual, many labs into virtual. That means like you can see the instrument, or I think like the data or whatever. I have no knowledge about the your field, but yes, this is what I have learned in recent my webinar where this was told, that virtual lab is there, and you can use for teaching such kind of things.
okay, sir. I fine, sir. Thank you. The session was very interesting. Not even we are keeping our phone switch off, not going for any work. So you made it very success. Very nice to
Thank you very
have
much.
you.
I've posted the link URL for the virtual lab for MHRD. You can just check it out.
Renuka Devi ji, you are the ones, the participants are the ones who have made this happen, not us. We only played a small role. If you people didn't stay, then there is no point. Without participants,
No.
there is no workshop.
So how we rate a good teacher? That learning process only, no ma'am, will hold us for a whole day. That is the good
Yes.
teacher's reward.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank
Thank
you
you.
so much. Quickly, because we're running out of time.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Renuji. Now I'm going to take Indu Bala from Rohtak, I think, because she's written Rohtak. I'm unmuting Indu Balaji. Indu Balaji, please. Yes. Go ahead,
Yes,
Indu Balaji.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good evening.
Good evening. Could you switch on your video, please? Is it possible for you to switch on your video?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It is
Yes.
possible.
Yes, go
Right
ahead.
from the morning, I am sitting and hearing and listening to all of you. And the way Dr. Vinay started with that story, the hare and the tortoise, I think that is very meaningful to all of us. And for you, Sandesha ma'am, and for Sonu sir, it is just like that. अंदाजे बयां बांध देता है समा चाहे तुम हो जहां चाहे हम हो जहां and really it is very meaningful workshop for us all. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
I
much.
hope you are not only listening and all, you're also able to learn and everything, and you.
Yeah, so many tools of assessing we have learned from you, and I think you have left us with a spark, ma'am.
Oh, all of us. We're getting
Yeah.
spark from each other. Ek spark se dusra spark. Thank you, Induji. Thank you so much. Which institution,
Thank
please?
you so much, ma'am. Thank you, Sonu sir, and thank you,
Thank
Vinay
you.
sir.
Indu Balaji, apne institution mein, when you do this kind of a workshop, please invite us. We will also like to attend.
Sure, ma'am. I am an educationist, and I was looking forward for that only. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome. Now, quickly, we'll go to the last two people. Ashok Kumar. No, before that, we had Professor Sandeep. He had been raising his hand before. So, Professor Sandeep, yes, you have been unmuted.
Yes,
Please
ma'am.
switch on your video. Yes, sir.
No, I can't switch on my video, but I want to tell you that to you and Sonu sir, after WETOM second, I have tried Google form. I have made a test of 50 marks and circulate that test within my students, and you will be amazed to hear the result that almost 2000 students and teachers have solved that test. They have given me very positive feedbacks that I have asked last in that Google form, and I am very much happy that I have learned this technical confidence from you people from WETOM 2. That's why I have joined that third session. Uh, I would like to say thank you to you both that I got that confidence, and thank you again.
Thank you so much for trying it out. There are still people in our country who are giving us question that we don't know how to use Google Form. So if we have time, in 5 minutes, we'll try to explain it because we're really running late.
Just a minute. I'll also just like to say that that what Professor was saying, that he made the quiz. I've also recently come across through such kind of quiz that where I've seen that can be an idea for all the participants over here, that one department organized such tool. I don't know whether such a quiz. I don't know whether it is Professor Mali or somebody else, that they organized an online quiz competition, and it was floated through Google form. And then people who would, it was written over there, like people who would get 60% or more marks, they will be given the certificate of participation in this online examination.
Yes, sir. I have made such quiz after the paper. If you got 40% and above, you will get certificate.
I think I've received it from you.
Sir, if you allowed me to share my screen, I can show you the my Google form which I have created. Can you please allow me to share my screen?
Okay.
Dr. Sandesha, as you take the call.
Yeah. नहीं हमको सर टीचर से टीचर ही सीखेंगे और क्या. Go ahead,
Okay.
सर दे दीजिए.
So, sure. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Just I'm trying.
Please
All
open
of
that
us-
form.
All of us who are
Then-
here right now, we are learning from each other. So not a problem at all. Yes.
Sure.
Hello. Hi, yes, sir.
Yes.
Can you see the screen?
No, you need to share it.
I have shared already. Yes.
Yeah.
See,
Yes, it is coming.
this is Marathi Vyakaran Pramanpatra Pariksha.
Yes, it is
And
coming.
response. See the response. 2011.
Wow. And here it is for you.
Yes, and this one is the second quiz. Responses 914.
Very good.
In this, I have taken that who is going to solve that quiz. These are the questions. And
This is for you.
after the quiz, I have given the reference in which from which book I have taken that questions. This is the reference. It is called Sandarbh in our Marathi. And here is the opinion about this quiz. I have received a lot of positive opinions, which we can see here in Google Sheet. See these responses.
Sandeep Maliji, अगली बार if whenever you are making something quiz that you've learned from WETOM, छोटा सा एक note डाल दीजिएगा. Learned in WETOM 3, learned in WETOM 2.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, definitely.
No, absolutely. That is not mandatory.
I'm
But
just
yes,
kidding. I'm
you may
just joking.
share with
See,
us.
ma'am,
Even we'll be happy.
See,
If
ma'am,
you share that,
this is the opinion of one of our participants. He said it is very praised program, and after that program or that the quiz like this, it will give it will be fruitful for the new generation, Navin Pidhi, the new generation.
सर मराठी में कसं काय बोलते हैं?
त्यांना मराठीमध्ये त्यांना असं म्हणायचंय की खरंच खूप कौतुकास्पद उपक्रम आहे. या उपक्रमामुळे येणाऱ्या नवीन पिढीला आपल्या मराठी भाषेबद्दल गोडी निर्माण होईल. मराठी भाषेबद्दल गोडी निर्माण होण्यासाठी ते फायदेशीर ठरेल अशा प्रकारची प्रश्नपत्रिका.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Last question, maybe.
Professor Mali, thank you very much. Maybe just running short of time, so maybe we can just give the question to one. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We are unmuting you. Haji, Ashok Kumar Satpathy, please go ahead, unmute yourself. Sorry, I by mistake I pressed. Ashok Kumar ji, वापस unmute कीजिए अपने आप को, please. Unmute yourself, Ashok Kumar ji.
Please unmute yourself, Ashok ji. A message would have popped up on your screen.
Now it's okay.
Yeah, he's here. Yes, please.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir, and good evening, Sandesha ma'am.
Good evening. Would you like to switch on your video, sir?
Yeah, it is not the 1 second.
If you can, no problem. Otherwise, please go ahead with your question, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, my question is here. Actually, in the online process, sometimes it is difficult to know about the students whether physically they are attending or not. That is number one, because sometimes they make it on and they may go somewhere else.
Yeah.
The second point is that the evaluation process actually sometime in online, is it justified or not? Because sometimes we are finding students are sharing their answers and they are making quite similar answers. So while evaluation process, it is not making to be justified. This is my question here.
Sandesha, would like to take on the question, or should I?
Okay, so my personal take on this is that as far as I just want all of us to kind of, for a second, think about the situation we are in. We are in a situation that nobody ever predicted the world would be in. So hats off to you that you're actually taking online classes, number one. And thanks to God that there are students who can attend those classes. We have so many students in our country who are not able to attend because they're in remote areas. They're wanting to attend, but they don't have the possibility or the capability to attend because they don't have the technical gadgets. They don't have electricity. They don't have electricity to, even charge their mobile phones or their laptops. Okay, even if they have a mobile or laptop. So now the third thing which comes about when you're talking about asking them to give a quiz or an exam or whatever, there is so much that is in our hands and so much which is not. If we know also for a fact that out of 50 people or 30 people, we are having 10, 15 who are actually doing this, we should try to talk to them. We are teachers. We also know who is copying and who's not copying. So we should try to kind of tell them. First, we should give them a nice way of telling them that please, this is not the way to go about it. But if still they're not understanding, then according to you, you can be strict or whatever. It's not like we don't know who's copying, not copying. But one more thing I would say before I pass it on to Sonu sir is that we should all try to teach our children to be ethical, like in the sense that they should understand that even if they can copy, they should not try to do that. I mean, if that is a basic thing, how much can you protect? Aaj copy kar liya, aaj kuch galti kar liya, tomorrow that same student is going to grow up and become an officer, then that same mode of ethics will always be missing. So this is something that you as teachers, you have to ethically pass it on to them. This entire feeling of what is good and what is bad. कब तक हम उनको चोर 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 बोलेंगे? No, you have to tell them कि what is right, what is wrong. What do you say, Sonu sir?
Shokji, you have asked really very nice questions. There were two questions: how to, check that if students are involved or they are attending or not attending the online classes. See, one of the ways is when you are having online classes, try to involve them. Don't give a lecture kind of classes. If you involve them, then of course you can make sure that they are there. If you involve in such kind of activities, for example, you can just, while after having just 5 minutes or 7 minutes talk, you can just ask anybody randomly, and then you can just say that I will be asking anybody randomly, so please be ready, whatever I have taught, maybe question to that particular point, whichever you have said. And then it should not be look like that you're testing their knowledge. It should be like you are just asking their involvement, that how you are involved, whether what do you think, whatever I said, maybe it may be wrong, or it may be, or do you have something else to say, or do you have something to add. So in that way, like you will be making sure that they are participating in the class, first of all. And second thing, that the question you asked, that regarding the cheating, or somebody is providing somebody the answers and all. See, this is what the general phenomena we get. But please, as Sandesha ji rightly said, that try to make them explain or understand that that such kind of things will not, of course, you can take grades and you can take marks, but that may not be the main thing. Main thing is the learning. You'll not be able to learn. And you can make certain kind of questions to just be on safe side. You can make certain type of questions which are like in the form of creativity. Like, for example, descriptive type of thing you can just ask, or it can be, okay, just make a drawing based on this answer. Like, for example, you just give an essay, just write an essay on your city or on your village. So inspired that, you can give that one. Of course, that will give the objective, not objective, but the subjective inputs. Apart from that, you can just say, okay, don't write the essay, just whatever you say, that write in the points, or you draw a picture, or you draw or something like that. So try to think about such kind of innovative ways through which you expect that everybody will have the different kind of inputs. Like, I've recently shown one video in which, like, student was telling about how they are living. Up now he cannot copy. He has to make certain kind of sentences on his own. And I got around 20 such kind of content, such kind of videos. And in each videos, of course, some things were common, because when somebody is saying, this is computer, this is table. But apart from that, what is new? That was more interesting. That is what, like, I found in each and every video, that every video was, there is something new which was not there in other videos. So in that way, like, you can just flip out and work out. And this, try to involve even the students while discussing with them. Okay, what kind of assignment do you like? What kind of task would you like to have? Maybe let's play a game on Kahoot. Maybe you can just make this question on Kahoot, what kind of things you would like to have, or make on Menti or some Google form. and try to involve their inputs also. Because students, because as we also learn from the students, we always say this, we always, because they are more advanced than us, whatever we are using, maybe there are our students, they will be using advanced version of that particular thing. So if you'll involve them, you'll get good inputs, and you'll have a collaborative learning process.
Dr. Satpathy, could you tell us where you're from and what do you teach? Which institution?
Yeah, I'm from Bangalore. I'm from Bangalore. Basically, I'm from Acharya Institute of Technology, Bangalore.
Okay. So, all right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ashok
Thank you,
Kumarji.
Ashok.
Thank you. Okay. Quickly now, we have the last few questions, which is Rakesh Kumar Sharma ji and then Dr. Anuradha. Okay. So, Rakesh Kumar Sharma
Last
ji.
2 questions. After that,
That's it.
no questions.
That's it. No more. Rakesh Kumar Sharma ji, you have been unmuted. Please go ahead. Rakesh Kumar Sharma ji. Yeah. Okay. I'm not able to spot him now. Rakesh Kumar Sharma ji. Then Dr. Anuradha. We have unmuted you. Yes, Dr. Anuradha, you can start your video also. You are unmuted. Dr. Anuradha Chaudhary. Yes, ma'am.
Let me just put her on spotlight.
Yeah.
Dr. Anuradha, can you just speak loudly because your voice is not audible?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Dr. Anuradha. Sorry.
Are you using some headphone or some other device?
We can't hear.
There is some issue with the microphone at your device.
Okay, one thing then we will tell everybody that there's this thing about whenever you join into any Zoom meeting, you're supposed to be clicking on the audio part. Sonu sir, jara bata dijiye ek
The
baar.
audio part is there. Audio part is there with Anuradha ji, but the problem is with the mic. If you're using any headphone, maybe you can remove it and try. And if you're not using any headphone, then maybe try using any headphone, because there the 100% show it shows that there is issue with the mic. Maybe you can just take out earphone or headphone. Yes, maybe.
Okay, we have Rakesh Kumar Sharma who is there. So Rakesh Kumar Sharma ji, I have unmuted you. Please go ahead.
Okay, am I audible to you?
Yes, sir, go ahead. Go ahead.
This is Dr. Rakesh Kumar Sharma. I have been working as an associate professor in the Department of Education in Chaudhary Charan Singh University, Meerut.
Okay.
My question is, ma'am, hello.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Yes, my question is, when you are preparing Google, because today you shared a lot of Google form on chat. So can we save this Google form in Google Drive, and can we have the link from Google Drive?
Can we have the link from Google Drive?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because if it can be shared there in the Google Drive, then you can share that link of Google Drive to the person, individuals.
You can
because
actually.
So many software are there for which we have to save them in Google Drive and then create a link from Google Drive, and that link will be shared to the people so that they can collect the information from there. There is a setting that anyone can open their Google Drive. If you are allowing someone that he or she can open your Google Drive, then he or she can do like this. So is it possible? Because I am trying for last few hours. When you shared this Google form, then I created a Google form and then tried to upload on the Google Drive and try to get the shared link for it so that I can communicate to my student the same. Because I am using Google Classroom, there I am sharing the link.
Okay. So as far as I know, during the MOOC Moodle workshops that we had been attending it, there was a lot of work which was done via the Google Drive. So exactly what you were saying, that there was something which was told to us that you have to enter that, then only the link can be created to connect it. Am I correct, Dr. Sonu?
Yes, of course.
That link has to be done. Now we had not, actually we were working for the last 3-4 days continuously, suddenly with a lot of new things. So we were thinking and creating it. So we might not have placed it in a drive, but yes, that possibility should be there. But I would not be the right person to tell you right now about this.
There are so many programs like RenderForce, Kava, Thingling.com, so many RenderForce.com, Thingling.com, so many the programs are there, software there. The link for the same can be shared at the Google Drive, and then you can have a fresh link, and that link will be shared to the other people so that they can get into my Google Drive to have that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Dr. Sonu is going to say something about this. Yeah. Go ahead.
Rakesh Sharmaji, I think you are mixing up two things. So let me first clarify that thing. Are you saying that you wanted to share a document to, for example, A, B people, and they want to access that document? That is one. Or you are saying the form which we are asked you today in the question and answer sessions, or you are saying that you wanted to have that kind of answers from the students?
I am talking about the form, but I don't want to share the form link directly to my student. What I'm doing on Google Classroom, I am giving the link, but not direct link. I am giving the link which have been created on the Google Drive only.
Okay.
Not the link of that particular program. This is the link generated by Google Drive.
So basically what you're saying is that Drive will have all the forms and you're giving the Drive link, right?
I shared the software. I made the movies and pictures on RenderPost, Cover.com, Thinglink.com. So many software are there. I prepared more than 10 to 20s, the programs in which pictures are there, videos are there, audios are there. And then when uploaded on Google Drive, automatically the Google Drive is giving us the link. That link will be shared to the people.
Okay, so Sonu sir was just saying that. Yeah, Sonu sir, aap bata diye.
Yeah, I was trying to answer to the question. I have understood what Rakesh ji is wanted to say. So what I understood, Sharma Saab, when you are using Google Classroom, so there is the option to create form. Google Drive, don't go to Google Drive. There is no requirement to go to such Google Drive and all. You can just directly create form, a Google form on the Google Classroom. They are all merged up. So you can just need to find out that setting is there. Like when you are in the class, for example, you create an assignment, and then when you create an assignment, then you find the options to create a Google form. You create that form. You will get the questions, like you'll make the questions, and when you finish it, then it will ask whether it should be shared with the students. So when you click yes, and then it will of course ask which group or which students you would like to share this form, and the moment you click it, automatically students will get an email that you have been invited for this kind of form or this kind of quiz, whatever you name it. So that will be automatically done. No Google Drive role comes here. Google Drive role is something for else. It is for something else when you're sharing a document. But here you are not sharing a document, you're sharing a form so that students can fill it up. So it is all there in Google Classroom.
Okay, it can be done there only.
Easily.
No problem at all.
No problem at all.
और एक छोटी सी गुजारिश हो रहा है आपसे
जी,
आप दोनों के लिए एक छोटी सी बात कहना चाहता हूँ सर कि जहां भी जाते हो जगह अपनी बना लेते हो, आप दोनों को तो आता है राज दिल में उतर आने का. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Nice. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Sir, Dr. Anuradha, who was waiting for us, again, she has raised her hand. She's going to be the last person now. Dr. Anuradha, we have unmuted you. Please go ahead. If you're
this one the last, yeah.
If your audio is working, go ahead. Dr. Anuradha, I think your audio is not working. Okay, so.
Just a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, now it's working.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes. Hello.
A very good evening to all of you, to the conveners as well as the participants. So it is a proud privilege for me to be a part of this wonderful workshop organized by James, and student name itself is sufficient to define it. And I got selected for this particular workshop. I was so pleased and excited because I joined one short-term course in JNU in December 2018, and it was such a wonderful experience for me. And it was one of my dreams to be a participant of any of your course that I did not get the chance ever to study in JNU. But I hope that my children, I would prefer my children to study there in JNU. And of course, your guidance will be required at that time. And now I am representing Assam, northeastern part. I was just waiting if anybody from Northeast or Assam turns up for that. But now I'm going to represent Assam. This is the central Assam. And I belong to the institution Lanka Mahavidyalaya. I am the head of the department English there. And about this particular workshop, I must say that it has been just hats off to you all for organizing such a wonderful workshop, opening up the whole realm of technology before us. And we are actually at this remote part of the country, we are actually familiar with our classroom teaching with the traditional tools usually, because we cover a large area of semi-urban and rural students, the students belonging to semi-urban and rural areas, and from very poor background. Though most of them have smartphones, no doubt, but they are not familiar with the technology, the modern technology that is going on. Even we ourselves as faculties, we are also not very much aware about it, about all those. So hats off to you. Thanks a lot to you for bringing before us the whole world of technology. It's up to us now how much we can utilize the information that you have given to us. And I will definitely like to share all those with other colleagues, my students here, and all the students of my institution, other institutions of this particular area, higher education institutions. And you have been so hardworking, Shantesa ma'am and Sonu sir and the entire team. A whole lot of congratulations from me, from Assam, from Northeast, all the stakeholders of education system over here. And you have been so hardworking and vibrant. And we feel, at this moment, I feel that I am empowered. I am empowered. You have given a lot of knowledge to us, and knowledge is power. So I feel myself to be very empowered, very enlightened to a great extent. So thanks a lot, ma'am. I will definitely invite you whenever I get the opportunity of hosting such kind of a program, even online also, or maybe physically. We will be very pleased enough if you really grace the occasions here in our institutions. Thank you so much, ma'am. Looking forward to see you again. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, Anuradha ji, I think thank you very much for the your compliments and motivation, of course, which you have given. I would also like to just share one thing. Like once you said that your students do not have the connectivity or the smartphone, I'm going to share a tool which we shared in WETOM 1, which is a free conference call. And that is very nice tool, such as Zoom, such as Google Meet. And there is also, it's completely free. You can conduct the classes online, even with the people who do not have smartphone. So how does it go? Like, I'll just give you a brief that students would, when you'll schedule a class, you will get a contact number. So people who have smartphone, they can connect you directly with the link, and who do not have smartphone, they can connect you, with your class, like with the phone number, and which is the Indian number. So they can be connected through phone, and they can just put it on loudspeaker, and they can be very much into your class. So that is for the people who have students who have not, that in remote areas, or who do not have the smartphone at all. So a link is shared in the group, in the chat box. You can just copy it and maybe just click on that and utilize that. Thank you very much. So Sandesha, I think we are coming to the end now. It's already 3 hours almost. And I remember, like,
It's been a long day for everybody. The 2 days, it was a lot of fun for us also. We also learned a lot. I especially learned a lot. I thank all of you, the participants, for being with us since morning. One thing I want to tell you is I'm so glad that we were lucky. This is God's will that Dr. Anuradha, she actually represented the entire Northeast, because we had somebody from Kanyakumari, we had somebody from Gujarat. Yesterday, we had somebody from Nasik and Bhopal. In the morning, we had somebody from Uttarakhand. So this is what we wanted. We spent 4 hours in the second VTOM just to make sure that we got representation from the entire part of our country. Why? Because whoever is attending this workshop, whoever is listening, you will be passing it on to more people. Do it to more, like your colleagues, whatever, your students, and empower them, exactly like what Dr. Anuradha was saying. So thank you to my colleague Dr. Sonu Saini, and for this opportunity also, and also Professor Shandar, and also Professor TV Vijay Kumar, who was there earlier with us, and
as
thank
well
you
as
to the
Mr. Sanjeev Kumarji. He was
yes, that's
also
what
one of the organizers and helped us in organizing this workshop.
and I will also like to thank the Vice Chancellor, because he's the one who wanted to start this entire thing, and he is the one who chose Professor Shandar to lead this entire thing. So thank you so much, and all of you stay safe. We would love to be invited. We would definitely make time to be there online with you, as well as offline when the time is right for everybody. Take care of yourself, each other, and Dr. Sonu sir will continue on.
Thank you very much, Sandeshaji. I think that we can just end our program over here. And of course, it is not totally end. It is maybe a beginning of new WETOM 4. We'll go through the feedbacks as you have provided us, your valuable feedback, and we'll go through and we'll try to find out if we can just which topic we can choose for the next WETOM. Until that time, please be safe and be at home. And spread the knowledge, whatever you have got, start utilizing that, spread the knowledge. With these all words, I would really like to thank all the organizers and volunteers, Sandeshaji, Professor Shandar, Professor Vijay Kumar, Mr. Sanjeev ji, and our participant. They are the most important people over here, because if you are not there, we are not there here. Thank you very much. With this note, do share with your experience if you have something, if you have used something, if you have developed something. We'll be happy to know that whatever you have learned here and you are utilizing or you are using that. Thank you very much. So, Sandeshaji, we can just end the meeting over here.
Yes sir, please go ahead, do the honors, because अब अपने शुभ हाथों से start करिए, अभी अपने शुभ हाथों से इसको समाप्त कीजिए अगली VTOM तक.
जी, शुक्रिया. Thank you very much.
So, एक काम कर देंगे. I know we've already done this, but परंपरा को चालू रखते हुए, maybe we've already taken the group photograph. Already we can see few people are clapping. तो सबको unmute कर ही देते हैं.
Okay, maybe let us ask everybody to unmute yourself, and then maybe we can just clap for the participants first, and then the speakers
and the volunteers.
And the volunteers, of course. Let us join. Please unmute your mic now. Please unmute your mic now.
Very much, sir.
Oh, sir,
unmute your mic now.
Evening, sir. Thank you so much.
Very nice, sir.
Thank you very much.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for giving us
all the organizers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Sonu sir, let us know about WETOM.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Get an email.
Thank you.
Okay, so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, everybody. So we are just ending the meeting over here.
Yes.
Thank you for all compliments and motivations.
Oh, so Sonu sir, Dr. Gudari is here. I just saw him. So he's already, I think we've already thanked him and all, but just because he's here, so 1 second. Yeah,
Yes,
Dr.
Gudari
Gudari,
ji.
जाते जाते
थैंक यू जाते जाते फिर मिलेंगे चलते चलते thank you very much. And that has been wonderful. So a very fruitful Sunday, and wish you all stay safe, stay happy, keep on learning, keep on
Thank you
growing.
so much, sir. Thank you for your support. And already we had somebody who was actually remembering you and your tortoise and the hair wala jo.
Yeah, I heard. I was all there, all through the session.
Yeah,
I
he was
didn't move
connected.
at all.
Thank you so much, sir.
Take care.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, take care. Take care.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye,
Bye bye.
everybody.
Bye-bye. Wow, Gudari ji's son is there.
I have
Bye-bye.
triplets. You know, I have triplets.
You have
Oh,
triplets.
wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
Call
That's great.
them. They've been devoid
Vilya?
of in your company.
Janam Hiya Yeshu Vinay? Vinay, very easy. Vinay? They are sleeping down. Yeah.
Okay, merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup.
Merci. Merci de rien. Passez une bonne journée. Au revoir. Bonne soirée. Bye bye.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Bye bye. Bye bye.